We have a lot to do today.
Yes, very bussy. Very bussy show.
Boy, are we going to be busy. Anthony didn't know about the Stephen King thing.
No, I had no clue about the...
And you, like a lot of people, are kind of bummed out about it. Because there's a lot of Stephen King fans out there.
Yeah.
And we've done nothing but praise the guy.
Praise Stephen King on every friggin' angle, every story, his works, everything.
And I'm a big
and Opie
fan.
has been nothing but praising him on his
pop
culture articles that he does in what magazine is that?
Entertainment Weekly.
Entertainment
I've
Weekly.
actually helped him with his second career. No one knows that he's writing this dumb pop culture fucking column. And I turned a lot of people onto this. I know that because I get emails and tweets and what's not. I'm like, and they go, thank you for turning me on to Stephen King.
Right.
And this pop culture thing he does. It's pretty entertaining.
Certainly was.
So, and last week, I think, I don't know, Tuesday maybe? Wednesday maybe? Mm-hmm. We were praising him again.
Came up again, talking about his pop culture thing. And
well, this cocksucker.
This fucking asshole.
This fist in the ass lover. What the fuck? And,
Come on,
and Anthony,
come on, master of the macabre.
He fucking gave us a beating.
Why?
In one lousy sentence, he gave us a beating. And it's making Anthony very depressed because Anthony spent a lot of money to go to a Stephen King reading.
I went to like 2 Stephen King readings at like Radio City Music Hall, and I bought auctioned tickets for charity that he's behind, and I'm just like, just to get there and have him reading some of his stories. It was cool as shit.
Well, this horror writer that's married to a pig. What the fuck, Stephen King?
Come on.
And I put the word out, Ant. I got peeps. You got peeps.
Yep.
We got peeps that could pretty much do anything
Certainly
for
do.
us when we need to. I sent my peeps out there, and I said, get Stephen King. Get him.
Yeah.
Literally get him.
Well.
And drag his ass in here.
Well, I don't think that's right, and I don't condone that at all.
Because I will...
He's got enough stalkers.
Huh?
He's got enough
I'm
stalkers.
not saying stalk him. Just drag him in here.
Get his people. Get to his people.
I don't know if he's calling. I doubt he would, but man, I will debate this motherfucker on radio any day of the week.
Yeah.
Any day of the fucking week.
He's lumping us into a category that if you look at writers, he's been lumped into the same type of category as just a hacky kind of, he's out there writing books just to make the money, and the stories aren't really that, so he's taken a lot of criticism. I don't agree with it, but he's taken a lot of criticism from, the more snobbish of the readers out there.
Let me tell this cocksucker.
Yeah.
Us and you are similar.
Uh-huh.
What? You might say, we're similar. You're in the horror genre, but you don't want to be lumped into the horror genre. You're like the cream of the crop, my friend.
Yeah.
You're like above other horror writers.
Yep.
And guess what, douchebag? That's what we are in radio. And that's why I'm pissed off, because some people on Twitter, they just don't get it. Why are you so mad? This, after a while, that's what you read from some of these idiot haters. We don't want to be lumped in with Morning Zeus. Radio sucks to begin with. We've told you guys this a long time ago.
Yeah.
We just happen to love it. But this business gets no respect whatsoever.
I got to tell you.
None whatsoever. And now you got a guy like Stephen King lumping us in with DJs that all they're known for is prank calls and Morning Zoo type radio.
Yeah.
And I'm convinced before he wrote what he wrote in the Entertainment Weekly column, he's never heard our show.
I don't think so either.
Or if he has, because I think he does have the satellite, he might have listened to maybe just a few minutes.
Yeah,
not enough to fully understand what we do on a daily basis.
Yes. I don't think he understands what we do on a daily basis. That's the problem. He's probably used to reading about, shenanigans we've done and hijinks we've gotten in trouble for. But truth of the matter is, on a day-to-day basis, we come in here, we serve up a few laughs, some information, have some fun, and, he's just lumping us in.
Right.
And then called us out.
Right.
As like what? As like the cream of the crop of these hacks?
Yeah, exactly.
Which,
exactly.
That's what kind of got me like, oh, Mr. King.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, our political rants and discussions rank right up there with anyone else doing that shit.
Yeah. Maybe
news and current events, we're the best at it.
Maybe he doesn't like our viewpoints sometimes.
But he brings it down to prank calls and morning zoo type shit. Entertainment Weekly, I think it hits newsstands, I think today. I don't know. Very, very soon. What's going to replace rock and roll radio? I can personally testify that it's on life support because I own a rock station in Bangor, Maine.
Oh, wow. Maybe
Which, by the way, one of the people that was tweeting me over the weekend was listing all the stuff the rock station does, and it's all hacky fucking radio stuff.
What, his station?
Yes, in Bangor, Maine. And I see the balance sheets. If I may wax...
Triple Play Thursday? Did I just see Triple Play Thursday?
Yes, exactly.
Go down. Back up.
He does drip...
He does. Let's see. Which week day do you like listening to the most? Music Marathon Monday.
Ooh, Music Marathon Monday, strong.
Double Shot Tuesday, which is 2 for Tuesday.
Right.
But I guess someone else has that. Anything Can Happen Wednesday. Is that like anything can happen? Like maybe you're walking down the street and a van hits you? Because that could happen. Triple Play Thursday.
Yeah.
And then Live Friday.
What's Live Friday?
I assume the live cuts of the popular songs that they play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
You mean the 4-play weekend where the fourth cut is always live?
Almost like that.
Or is it they throw you a bone and they actually give you live DJs? Because most of these radio stations now don't believe in live DJs. It's all fucking recorded stuff.
If you vote, Danny, will we see the results of the vote?
Ooh.
I hope so.
Please go with...
What should I vote for, guys?
Vote for...
Anything Can Happen
Anything
Wednesday.
Can Happen Wednesday, because that just, to me...
That sounds crazy.
Oh, no. Triple Play Thursday is number one. Slightly behind is Live Friday.
Uh-huh.
And then Anything Can Happen Wednesday, which comes in very close. And then a big drop-off to Double Shot Tuesday.
Oh, boy.
And then
the two first.
Last is Music Marathon Monday. People don't really like that.
Fucking Stephen King.
That is the hack. See, him talking about hacky stuff, like the prank phone calls and stuff. First of all, Morning Zoo we're not a Morning Zoo show here. If you want a Morning Zoo show, turn on a Morning Zoo, and you'll hear that crap that he was talking about and lumping us in with. That, to me, though, reading what I read on his website, that is hack rock radio. That is the reason why rock radio's on life support, you dummy. What are you talking about? Write a book.
Why don't you clean up your own backyard first?
Yeah. Clean up your own. Hey, Mr. Glass Houses.
What a cunt.
Come on.
Morris,
Stop
he's a
it.
cunt.
Stop it.
I was just fucking praising this asshole.
Yeah.
Praising this. People understand we don't belong in radio, right, Ant?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem we have with this whole thing. We don't belong in radio.
Yay.
We just can't figure out another way to do this yet. I'm thinking holograms.
Oh.
Holograms.
Hit and Run Thursday?
Hit and Run Thursday's a biggie.
Thursday? Just trying to walk my dog Monday? Hey, look. I'm sorry, but he fucking criticized me, and now he can go fuck himself. I don't like that.
Yeah, I saw you change. That's what I love about Anthony, because I go, you hear what Stephen King said about us? And he's like, no, what? All happy. I'm like, and I tell him, and he's like, oh, no, not Stephen
At first,
King.
I go through all those levels. I go
now,
through all the emotional levels in 1 minute.
Right.
There's denial and then anger and all those things. I go through it in a minute, and then it just ends up mad forever.
And within 10 seconds, it was, fuck Stephen King.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You want to go to war, Stephen King? I'll give you a fucking war. Because Stephen King says so.
Boy, I sure hope Larry King calls today to talk about the Stephen King issue.
How important is the King name?
All right, so if I may wax vulgar as I continue with Stephen King here in the Entertainment Weekly pop culture column he writes. Ad revenues are in the pooper.
Yeah, well, that's because the economy sucks. Radio sucks because there's too many commercials, and there's nothing original there that you can show an advertiser and go, "Hey, we're doing this. Why don't you advertise with us?" They look and go, "What? You're doing 2 for Tuesday?" No, but we call it double. Yeah, it's 2 for Tuesday.
Right.
Sorry.
Well,
We don't see any upside.
radio's in the toilet because there's no innovators out there. None whatsoever.
Yeah.
None whatsoever. The commercial load thing was the death of regular radio.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, about 7 years ago, I went to one of our GMs. I said, "Hey, I got a weird idea. Listen to me. Why do
You
we
have sex in various locations around? No?
7 years ago? Oh yeah, I wasn't even working 7 years ago. Whatever the year was. I go, hear me out, but I think the 60-second commercials it's a bit long. What if we did something entirely brand new on the Opie and Anthony show, and we only allowed 30-second commercials, cut our commercial load in half?"
Yeah.
Right. Right.
You're crazy.
I actually suggested that because you saw everybody else kind of stomping behind you, like satellite radio.
Yeah.
You're hearing about phones that might be able to play music. Remember
That's
those days?
the future, though. That'll never happen.
A mere few years ago. The internet, you're starting to get your music online. I saw all the competition way in the distance. I'm like, man, you know what? We're the leaders here. We're way ahead of everybody, but we got to really start thinking.
Yeah.
Before these people that are way behind us catch up. And that was my idea. I said,
and how did they fucking battle it? By doing 2 for Tuesdays and increasing the commercial
They
load.
thought I was crazy, and they didn't listen to me, and they were like, "Oh, you don't need to worry about satellite radio."
No.
And these there's not going to be a phone that you're going to be able to actually listen to programming. That's nuts.
Crazy. If man were meant to have a phone that played music, he'd have one.
Right.
Or something.
Yeah, add that to the those other fucking
Yeah.
technology things.
If a man attains a speed of more than 30 miles an hour, he shall surely perish.
That's right. That's pretty much an exact quote.
I love that one. Oops.
Look, I tried my best, but the innovators left regular radio, and there's a bunch of dummies there that have no fucking idea how to turn this thing around. You can't blame the economy. No. You got to blame yourselves. You got to blame the people that are trying to do radio programming. You got the wrong people in place.
You have to be able to improvise and adapt. And that's one thing radio has really never been able to do. They just continue doing the same shit.
Right.
And failing miserably. And the business goes down the toilet. And then they wonder, what happened? Well, let's fire this guy and drag in somebody else that's doing the same exact shit.
Right.
And then nothing happens again.
You know, TV's doing a good job reinventing themselves.
Yeah, they're trying.
They're doing a good job. They're acknowledging that people are getting programming elsewhere. So guess what? They're going to those places.
Yeah.
If you want to see more of this or Lost behind the scenes or this, blah, 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 go to our website or do this or do that.
Full episodes available.
Right.
Go to the website. Yeah.
And then you tune in regular radio. And what is it? It could pretty much be the same shit they did 10 years ago. They haven't done anything new and different and exciting.
And as far as television using their websites to promote and actually play their programming, guaranteed their advertisers are also advertising on the websites because you see the commercials being played before you load up one of the videos, and there's pop-ups and stuff like that. So they're making money that way. And what is radio doing with their websites? All right, they stream the show live, but other than that, it's, hey, the jocks.
Right.
Here's the bio.
Right.
Hey, here's fucking 2 for Tuesday.
Right.
Here's it. There's nothing new on radio station websites that hasn't been there since the since the first website.
Right.
It's just done a little more flashy and a little better, and it looks better. But just the same shit. Look, WXRK, AXQ. I mean, here in the city,
Q104.
Q104. It says that DJs, rock, picks, babes, win, which is the contest, movies, events, news, deep classics. There's no categories there that are any different than the ones that have been there for years.
None. And in recent times, a mere couple of years ago, Ant, when we were losing the battle as far as doing some of our edgier stuff on radio.
Yeah.
I went to the bosses. I go, all right, well, how about we have some of that stuff online as extras?
Give away the what?
As extra stuff.
Yeah.
But they wanted to keep their websites clean like their radio program.
Exactly. Not understanding that the fucking FCC has nothing to do with the websites.
Right.
And that advertisers obviously should understand that the website and the radio station are two different things. When you have a show website, you should be able to put whatever the fuck you want on there. It doesn't reflect the station.
Mm-hmm.
And especially when you're doing dick pill commercials and fucking, cheating on your wife websites.
No kidding.
Maybe we can, it's not like we have American Express and Sears and shit like that advertising on our shows. We should be able to have a website that showed boobies.
Right. We weren't even allowed to show a nipple.
No.
It was just ridiculous. So, they deserve everything they get, that's for sure, this regular radio. They're a bunch of dummies. The innovators are gone. The people that are in place have no fucking idea how to turn this thing around. That's why you're going to get a lot of sports programming out there. You're going to get a lot of jukebox-type programming out there.
Yep.
And I predict a lot of foreign programming in the near future.
Foreign programming.
Right. Yes. Yes. So we go back to Stephen King. What's next for pop culture? All right. So what? He says revenues are in the pooper. And this is true whatever the rock format. Pop, oldies, heavy metal, middle of the road, which I think of as the Doobie Brothers radio. Right now, the only real radio rent payers are right-wing ratchet jaws like El Rushbo.
What?
Right now,
Rush Limbaugh.
Right now, the only real radio rent payers are right-wing ratchet jaws like El Rushbo.
Yeah.
If there's no rock and roll radio, who's going to find the great new artist to make the little girl scream?
When did that happen? And that's been happening. It's pop radio.
It's just not happening on regular radio as much, but people are discovering their music in many.
Yeah. See, Mr. King, they go to other places. They download their music. They get it off Pandora. There's plenty of other satellite radio. There's plenty.
Have you heard of something called iTunes? It's kind of a big deal these days.
Yeah.
If there's no rock and roll radio, who's going to find the great new artist to make the little girl scream? And this is where it just gets ridiculous because he mentions us. Where are the DJs like Cousin Brucey or Carol James of WWDC, who is credited with playing I Want to Hold Your Hand First in America?
How many years back are you going?
I will never get this. First of all, Cousin Brucey broadcasts, 2 studios down? He's a nice enough guy, and I have met him a few times. We got pictures with Cousin Brucey. But let's be real. The guy's a jukebox. That's all he is.
That's all he is. Everyone knows
what
that.
has he actually said on the radio that made you go,
well.
Made you think, made you laugh, made you pissed off at the guy that's at him because he said it? Mm-hmm. When was the last time Cousin Brucey actually made something happen with you emotionally because of something he said, not the records?
Yeah. Well, he's like from the school of thought of like Carol Miller, where it's like, I'm people's friend. That was one of the best statements she ever made. When Opie's just lacing into her, going, "What do you do?" I play the music. I play. No. What do you do? You don't even push your own buttons. Like Opie's yelling at her. He goes, and then she just lost it. Went, I'm people's friend. Every day they tune in to hear a friend. I am someone's friend. Oh,
she does a couple shifts at SiriusXM.
I know. I've heard her. And I don't. Still sounds like Carol. It's fine.
I don't turn her off, but she's not going to make me go.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna freak out.
Even when we piss you off, the radio listener, that we're doing our jobs.
Yep.
You're making people react to what you're saying, whether it's make you laugh, make you think, anything. But pushing a button and having some.
Travis has that clip. Holy shit!
What? Scooby-Doo.
The way she says she's everyone's friend. You want to hear that?
Yeah. Well, E-Rock has it too. Which one do we play? Which one's better?
Travis has less calories. Sorry. So unnecessary. Just, I have no reason to do that.
Wait, which one?
He gets so mad.
Which one you want to hear? Because I like Carol Hates O&A.
They're all fucking gems.
She yells that we're in 23rd place, which we were at the time, but then we made it all the way to number one, which
I know.
which was a great radio story for the time.
Certainly was.
I yelled, Carol, you're stuck in the past. I asked Carol to resign. This is just great.
There was so many moments where I ducked my head down and just was like, oh, my God, I can't believe he's saying this shit.
All right, let's play the clip you're referencing.
Yeah, I want to hear the one
Travis
where
has it.
she says she's everyone's friend.
What do you do, Carol? What do you do?
What do I do?
You can't even run the stupid board.
I can run the board. I elect
Then why
not
don't
to.
you do it? Why do you have to allow Eddie to sit here and push your buttons? He points at you and you go, "Oh, WNEW,
Hey,
the
let me
Black
tell you
Crows
something.
are coming to the Beacon
No,
Theater."
I choose not to run. Listen,
what do
I
you do,
choose
Carol?
not to run the board because I
you
enjoy
want to challenge
it.
me and you say I'm not a comedian and I don't do bits and I don't
You're
do
serious.
a show.
You know what?
What do you do? What do you do?
No.
Tell me what you do.
I'm
tell
not
me
a
what
comedian.
Tell me what you
What
bring
is
to
my,
the audience.
What is my role here?
Yeah, what is your role? I'd like
okay.
to know that.
Well, if you shut up for a minute, I'll tell you.
All right,
Grandma.
go ahead.
I've been people's friend for quite a long time. We all grew up together.
Friend.
That's my role.
WNEW.
That is my role. That is my role.
When she came out with that one, I was flabbergasted.
Look, man.
And what a fucking lacing you were giving her.
I'm people's friends. We're friends with some of our listeners, but that's not your job.
No,
it's not your job to be friends.
Friends.
When we meet the people that listen to our show, we love it. When we're very nice, believe it or not. People are surprised by that, by the way.
Yeah.
But we'll buy you drinks. We'll do whatever you want, basically.
Yeah. Unfucking believable.
But when you describe yourself as being, someone's,
I'm people's friends. I grew up with them. What? You're talking to a fucking microphone. How friendly could you be with somebody?
I just don't understand. And honestly, I have no issue with Carol Miller. That's years ago.
No, it's water under the bridge, as they say.
And I like to say this, which might surprise people, but I actually respect her for attacking us because we were at a radio station. This is about 10 or 11 years ago, where all the jocks thought like Carol Miller. They all hated Anthony and I because we represented change. It wasn't going to be about the music anymore. It was going to be about what's being said between the records. Right. And they couldn't understand that concept. They're like, this is fucked up. What the fuck is this? Well, other rock stations have been doing this for 8 years, and if this is the big rock station in New York, I think it's time that, this station does it as well.
Right.
That was our theory on the whole thing.
Yeah.
And they would, we told the stories. I mean, they would hang up faxes. It was all about faxes back then.
Faxes of how much we suck.
And they were all having secret meetings in the hallways about us. And not one of them was brave enough to confront us except for Carol Miller.
Yeah.
She was the only one that took us on because she believed in what she believed in.
Yeah, she actually came
I think it's
forward
hilarious.
and said
but
stuff.
And if she makes a living,
It is funny.
Spinning tunes, God bless her. And if Cousin Brucey continues to make a living by doing ooh, then God bless him. But for Stephen King to think it's relevant, that's where this is completely ridiculous. Yeah. And then he mentions this Carol James. If we could look up Carol James, I don't even know if it's a guy or a girl.
It's a name I went under back in the 70s when I was at the WPLJ.
When I got my first friend. Carol James of WWDC, and I know a bit about radio. I study this shit. I don't know who Carol James is, okay? I just don't. Who is credited with playing I Want to Hold Your Hand First in America. So his whole radio career revolves around the fact that he played a Beatles record first. Mm-hmm. Who gives a flying fuck?
What does that mean? Like, what really does that mean? It's not like he probably said, wow, these kids are good. Let me break them here. And no, they were known.
Right.
It's
right.
Gives a shit.
And I rewatched Imagine, the John Lennon thing over the weekend. And the Beatles were pretty fucking famous before they landed in America. People forget that. They were huge.
Huge in England.
And then they came over here, and there was no real surprise. At that point, it's very obvious the Beatles were going to do their thing.
Yeah.
When they landed, there were, thousands of people there.
Yeah, already, because they knew of them. Yeah,
so it's not brave that you're the first guy to play I Want to Hold Your Hand on American radio.
Ass.
That's not brave.
Oh.
All right, and then finally, Stephen King continues. How culturally important are the gabbling personalities who make prank calls and own morning drive time? Let's put it this way. As far as I'm concerned, you could take Opie and Anthony and shove them where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, let me tell you something, Stephen. Sirius has done that. We used to have windows, and they have shoved us in a little studio where, indeed, the sun does not shine.
Yeah, so don't you worry.
So
don't you worry.
Absolutely got your wish, Mr. King. Oh, God. Why?
It's up to the listeners to decide, that question. How culturally important are the gabbling personalities? I guess we're
how culturally important talk radio is? It's a total reflection on what is happening in society as you're doing it. Are we the same show we were 5 years ago? Are we the same show we were 10 years ago? No, because times change, culturally things change, and we change along with it. We talk about things differently. The political correctness of our society has affected the show. It's very culturally important and relevant what talk radio does, regardless if it's what you call making prank phone calls and duty jokes or whatever, or Rush Limbaugh, or a music jock talking between the songs. I'll even give that conversation cultural relevance, because you are addressing the times, what's happening, how that music impacts people. So any jock speaking on the radio is culturally influenced and influential.
Right.
So what the fuck is he talking about?
And our serious conversations rank right up there with anyone else doing that type of talk. I'm telling you right now,
Just
man.
because we delve into the gutter every
and I'm not downplaying.
minute. No.
I love our edgy stuff.
Yeah.
I love our duty humor.
Funny.
And you know what? The weird thing is we haven't made a prank call in... Seriously, Ann, how long? Since we got back...
It's been illegal.
Since we've been back on radio?
Yeah.
Maybe we did a couple when we first started back on XM. We've been on satellite for about 5 years now. So maybe, I'm not really sure. I'd have to look into the archives a little bit. Maybe the first year we sort of were doing a few prank calls. But in general, the prank call has been taken away from us. And the radio stations that continue to do prank calls, tearing down a curtain here, tearing down a wall here, they're all fake. You're not allowed to do prank calls anymore.
No, can't.
That is a huge no-no with the FCC, and they will come out after you immediately.
Not allowed.
So what they do is they call people they know and whatnot, because they still have a concept for a good prank call.
Prank call services.
Yeah, yeah. So it's an insult, to be honest with you. And people are like, why do you care so much? Because this business gets no respect to begin with, and then you have someone like Stephen King just lumping us in with, I know what kind of radio he's talking about. We're not one of those shows.
No.
And that would be like, lumping him into a general category for his writing.
I know. I think he was way out of line on this one.
Yeah, and we give people a forum to discuss some serious shit that's going on in this country, the health care. Whether you like the president, whether you don't like him.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all in with a lot of stuff, which is very relevant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But he pops us in. Same category. Well, then let's pop you in with fucking Dean Koontz and, everybody that you don't like.
Look, I mean, Carol James, credited with playing I Want to Hold Your Hand First in America. Did he walk around for years bragging about that?
Yeah.
That's embarrassing. I would never want to be known for that. Who cares?
Gives a shit.
Who gives a fuck?
What he's saying is like the good shit is so old. I gotta say, how old is Stephen King too? I think he's hit that wall.
I gotta say he's got to be 60 something, right?
Is he that old now?
He's got to be, right?
I see that happens too. You see it happen with everybody. They become irrelevant. Like he's becoming, what? You can't have fun anymore.
You gotta continue exploring and discovering.
And not losing the sense of humor that you had when you were younger. Like, I still find a lot of shit funny that I found funny when I was a kid.
Right.
You hear it on a daily basis here. Someone will say something ridiculously immature, and I laugh my balls off because I still find it funny.
Right.
What happens? Do you hit a wall? Is there a certain age where you all of a sudden go like, because I've noticed there are certain TV shows I don't really enjoy watching anymore and things like that.
A good example, last night the VMAs were on, and I was watching, because I've been watching the VMAs, I can't even tell you how long, and I'm sitting there going, oh my God, I'm starting to not get this. And it kind of bothered me a little bit last night.
Yeah.
I'm like, am I supposed to find what Lady Gaga does cool?
Snowball head,
bloody corpse hanging from the stage. And I was sitting there going, and I got a slight panic attack. I'm like, oh my God, I think it's finally happening. I think I'm finally not understanding, parts of pop culture.
Well, there are some things you just
can't.
Because
that show was horrendous. Horrendous.
Yep. I didn't even watch it. I saw the
clips. You didn't miss anything. We're going to talk about it after the break.
I saw the highlights. It's about it. But for the most part, certain pop culture thing. I guess it just happens, But it does happen throughout your entire life.
But you try. I guess the point you're making, Anto, you try to hang on as long as you can.
Yeah, hang on.
Because I think eventually,
like your fingernails.
I would love to say that I'm going to be the only guy that discovers new music and new shit all the way up to the day I die, and hopefully it's when I'm older, a lot older, or whatever. Yeah. But I think it happens to everybody. So I think your job as a human being, if this is important to you, is try to hang on as long as you can. Yeah. Like, I'm not discovering as much music as I used to.
No.
But compared to people my age, I'm way ahead of them. They stopped discovering music after Boston's third album came out. For real. They just, stopped. And I would run into some of my old friends, and I would try to talk about new music. I'm like, wow, you guys, what the fuck happened to you?
Yeah. They just...
What's wrong with you? There's still great music out there.
Yeah, you kind of forget that. And like I was saying, certain movies and TV shows you watch and go like, not as funny. Or I have where I used to be compelled to watch it whenever it was on. I'm just kind of like, I don't really care.
Yeah.
So, but things like, as far as my sense of humor goes, what I find funny, I haven't seen that change.
Right.
And just when you read Stephen King's books, you assume, and I guess maybe this is maybe a wrong assumption, I don't know, that he did have that quirky kind of weird sense of humor, because there are some things in his books that he writes that you're like, oh my God, that's hysterically funny and really dark or nasty or immature. But what happens? He's 61.
Yeah, he's 61.
Okay. And then you just forget it.
Right. Well, there you go. I mean, it's a bummer because I've always enjoyed his stuff.
Another big fan, James Norden, who, of course, is not with us today. But he's a big fan
of King?
Of Stephen King.
Oh, I can't wait to get his take
I know.
on this. Later
he's
on.
He's going to lose his fucking mind.
He comes back later this week. That's going to be great. Because he'll be all over the fuck Stephen King bandwagon.
He'll be right on the bandwagon. He'll jump right on the bandwagon.
Oh, boy, man.
Oh,
boy, will he.
Fuck him.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get him on the show for real.
We'd love to.
Because I want him
treated nice. We ain't going to goof on him or treat him with any disrespect when he's, on the show.
And one of the questions we're asking today, I would love for Stephen King to answer this, but maybe a listener could answer this as well. Why is Cousin Brucey important? For real. Why is he important for real? And why is Carol James... And I'm not saying we're important, by the way.
No.
But I would put what Ant and I do up against them any day, and I think we would win that battle.
You know why I think Cousin Brucey's important? I'll throw him this.
Because he's a fellow employee?
Because I'm trying
and
to...
you don't want to get fired?
Exactly. I'll even throw him this. It was back in a time when he first got on radio. It was back in a time where that whole thing was kind of new. You look at it now and it's antique.
Is he still important
fucking, now? I'm sorry, no. But back then, that was important and relevant. Where he had the biggest stars of the time on his show, doing interviews, meeting these people, even just spinning their music. It's like, all right, that was a lot of your entertainment came from the radio, and you did only have a few stations to choose from, and I guess the jocks were important. Like Wolfman Jack was important, but really, what did he do? He just had a wacky voice, talk a lot of weird, like fucking. But why Scourge?
I
Kingdom and Negative.
I sort of get what you're saying, but I need a little more. Like you know what I mean?
It's weird because it's a time thing. It's like why was Uncle Milty important? You look at an Uncle Milty TV show on an old kinescope, and you're like, this sucks.
Well, I listened to some of the old radio air checks, like a Wolfman Jack or a Cousin Brucey, and it's cool because you're like, oh, wow, this is like,
it's like
nostalgia.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think you have to talk more than 20 seconds at a time to be important on the radio.
Yeah, that's true.
I've always thought that. Because even when I was just doing music radio, I'm like, I'm nothing. Who gives a shit what I'm saying in between these records? Who gives a fuck that I'm doing a weather break?
True.
Or giving you a tidbit about the band I just played.
Yeah,
I knew I was a zero when I was doing it.
No one really
You didn't have
cares.
to tell me. That's why I started sneaking shit in there, because I'm like, I either start sneaking shit in there and develop into something, or I'm not going to do this. This is a waste of time for me and the listener that is listening to this horse shit.
But they assume that's what people wanted to hear. I was listening to Casey Kasem, American Top 40. And because they play the old ones.
Yeah.
So it's like from 1977 or some shit. And that was kind of interesting. Like in 77, I never would have listened to Casey Kasem doing the top fucking 25 countdown or whatever he did.
Right.
But to hear it now, it's like nostalgic. You hear like what the number 20 song was, and they don't even know that that's going to wind up being a number one hit. That he just gives it kind of an aside.
Yeah.
And talks about things that are happening in the world at that time. So it's almost a nostalgia thing.
Right, I get
now, and I think that's what the old Cousin Brucey shit would be like.
Okay.
But now, you ain't going to listen to that shit now.
Well,
who cares?
He's making a nice dime a couple studios down.
I understand. It's not my
nice
cup
dime.
of Joe, as they say.
And finally, we'll go to break with this. Carol James, WWDC. Why is it important that he is credited with playing "I Want to Hold Your Hand" first in America, when the rest of the world was on board with the Beatles, way ahead of us?
Yeah,
they were huge across the pond. Why?
I have no idea.
Why is that important?
I have no idea.
You think he walked around just bragging about that year after year after year?
I was the first one to play it. Oh,
I was the first one to push the button to start this Beatles thing.
I think the more important thing is who handed you the record.
Right.
Because that's the person that went, hey.
Well, I have to back off a little bit on my attack of older, disc jockeys. There was a time where they were important to an extent because they did play.
And they just brought in their own shit.
They played their own shit. They were making a lot of the decisions of what was played on the radio. So that I got to give them, nothing but respect for. Yeah. But that drastically changed with the invention of the program director and the consultant.
The insultant.
And sales more important than programming.
Always.
So that's how we start today. A big fuck you to Stephen King. I would love to have this discussion with him, for real. We're sort of taking the high road, except for a few, fisting jokes and his wife is ugly jokes. And
maybe
minivan
the tragic
jokes
accident.
Yeah. But besides that, I think we took the high road on this one. You want to hear another Carol Miller clip?
Please.
These
let's
are older
close out
than
with
dirt.
Another Carol Miller clip. I
Carol
love it.
hates O&A, 23rd place. Asking Carol to resign is one of my favorites. Carol stuck in the past. Carol buys O&A enemas. Last successful ratings, 1985. Asking Carol to resign again. Kicking Carol out. Carol returns. Carol's ratings.
Carol.
The challenge and Carol cursing. Which one you want to hear?
She cursed on the air?
Oh, yeah. We got her so pissed off.
I want to hear that. Then she was at fucking meltdown temperature.
Why?
What?
Yeah.
What?
You are. Let me explain something else to the newer listeners out there. There's a lot of people that probably haven't been on board with Opie and Anthony since probably just the beginning of XM they came on board. You are hearing lunatic Opie. This is an Opie that really has kind of changed over the years.
I'm trying.
A bit.
I'm trying a little bit. It's still right under the surface, though.
It's bubbling. It's been brought down to a little lower of a boil, not a rolling boil. But you are hearing one of the biggest assholes on radio. You were a prick when people would fucking get on your. It was fantastic.
Oh, she didn't get under my skin.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
She would look at you like, this guy is such a fucking asshole, and you would just keep fucking picking away at her.
I was trying to get her to make her point, and then I was making believe I couldn't really hear her. I'm like, what? And then I'm turning her mic off, and what? What?
It was so painful to listen to and to watch.
We got to weave these through the entire show today.
Hysterical.
Why?
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's so funny.
Better call the engineer. I think something's wrong with the mic.
Yeah, but it's because
The Rock in New York,
stupid.
1027 WNEW. The living legend is next. Can't wait to hear what comes out of her mouth tonight.
Yeah. You useless pieces of Now get out of here.
Oh, my God.
Actually, you aren't. He is.
You're a loser.
No.
Just as useless.
No.
useless pieces of shit.
And then she tried to divide and conquer, and that was right
that
there.
would always work.
He's like, no, I'm a piece of shit,
I'm
too.
just as useless, Carol.
Right, no, I'm an asshole, too. I just don't openly say
is that funny?
Say it like he does.
God damn.
All right.
Was some fucking classical shit.
Let me, whatever.
Funny.
All right. Well, Brendan. All right. We're supposed to go to break. But Brendan, go ahead, Brendan.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Brendan.
I like Cousin Bruce. Yeah, he's nostalgic, and there's something powerful about when he plays music. Like if it's a song that I don't really care for, but when he plays it, I don't know what it is. Something about when he pushes those buttons, I just automatically love that song.
All right, you're being sarcastic. We understand.
You know what I do like though? I like that those old DJs. You know, the old people. They could feel like they're young again. Oh, I'm hearing Cousin Brucey just like I did back in 1960.
Well, it brings you back to a time. I understand that. When we see an older movie or you turn on, I don't know, the 80s channel, it's like, oh, you know, the songs mean something to you. Like you remember when you heard it or what was going on in your life when that particular band was, you know, popular or that song was real popular. I get it from that respect. But when I got into this business, you know, it was all about having a voice, which I never had, and I just didn't understand it. When we went to NEW, it was all these guys bragging.
All about the hey.
Bragging that they were there for 20, 25 years, and I would look at them and go, but what have you done with your time for real?
Nothing.
I mean, a few of the guys did some stuff. They got to interview John Lennon and this and that, but in general, it was all about just, you know, talking about the music.
Yeah. Talk about the music. Now we'll get back to what's important, the music. She'd do that, too. She'd start her shift after fucking...
And wouldn't acknowledge that we're trying to do something different.
Yeah.
She'd be like, oh, now that that's over with.
Yeah, now that distraction's done with, let's get back to what's really important, the music. Led Zeppelin. Right?
Oh, you know what, Ant? We go to break with this. Phil in Atlanta just reminded us of something. Yes, Phil.
You guys have always been kind of humble about this, but, you know, before you brought it to America, Panzerfaust was just a German sensation. And then you played Shit Dick.
You know, when we first played Shit Dick, do you think that's ever going to be in the history books? Oh, and hey, they were the first ones to play Shit Dick from Panzerfaust Records.
We might have to play that into break now. That wise ass. That's funny, though. Yeah, just like Carol James, you know, we are credited, Anthony, for playing Shit Dick first in America.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of firsts.
Unbelievable.
All
Shit
right.
Dick.
A little VMA shit after the break.
Let us do that.
Kanye West is a complete loser.
At least he didn't, you know, bash us like Stephen King.
Fuck Kanye West.
Fuck Stephen King.
Fuck Stephen King. right?
Yes. Fuck him.
We've been at this a long time.
Lump us in like that.
Don't put us in that horseshit category.
Yeah.
We don't put you in the horseshit. You're just one writer category.
Yeah. And then, or if you'd think like that, put it out earlier so we didn't sit here like idiots complimenting you the whole time.
Right. We're beyond radio. We don't belong on radio.
No, I don't know what medium we do belong on, but it ain't radio.
Well, we don't know how else to do this. That's our problem.
Yeah.
We've never gone to a radio convention. We barely hang out with other radio people.
No.
Because we don't belong. No. They're doing this radio thing.
Misfits.
And we're doing our thing.
Yeah.
All right. And, hey, we should talk some football. I want to know who you follow.
Oh, shit.
After the break. You don't have a football team, I don't think. I don't think you do, Ant.
Not right now. I'll tell you, not right now. You're right.
All right.
It's all about something else.
Well, another week of radio is upon us.
It certainly is.
Whoopee!
A full week, too. Yay.
5 fucking days.
5 whole days.
God damn.
Only Monday. people like fucking getting up to work a goddamn jackhammer. And we're bitching. Oh, stop.
And look.
Enjoy ourselves.
Look, your pals Opie and Anthony, we tried to change radio a long time ago. Here, I'm going to go to break with this, Travis, and then you can play shit dick if you want to. Asking Carol to resign because she was part of
that was a good one.
She was part of the past, and Ant and I wanted to just have a radio station filled with assholes like us.
Is this the pack your shit?
Yeah.
Carol, take all these CDs. Look at them.
I'm looking at them.
I'll get a U-Haul truck. Take every single one of these CDs, resign, take those CDs, and you can play them wherever you want.
And we'll compete and see who ends up in the top 10 first.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but I'll tell you one thing. I'll make a deal with you.
What?
If I play my CDs for a month and you yak for a month and play yours, I bet you go down to 25th.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, no.
I would like that bet.
No, listen, seriously, guys, I love you.
If you're brave enough, resign, take all the CDs, and trust me, there's so many radio stations in New York. Someone will pick you up.
Let me tell you all something.
You can take all these CDs and play them and see what happens.
I should trust you.
Yeah, trust me.
Why shouldn't you trust me?
Resign on the air right now. Carol Miller's going to resign.
Oh, kiss my ass, but you'd probably like it.
Come on. Resign on the air.
No. You resign on the air.
Resign on the air. We got to move forward here. Resign.
Yeah, we are.
Take all these CDs. I'll get the U-Haul truck and resign right now.
No, I resign myself to hopefully remaining in my seat playing the best rock of the present, past, and future that I possibly can.
Is it only a coincidence?
WNEW, the Rock of New York.
The only people that are enjoying this is Carol, Scotzo, and Dave Herman.
She's not going to resign.
No, I'm not going to resign.
You can have all these CDs and resign.
No, you can have these microphones and resign.
You would have the best CD collection in the history of
wait.
mankind.
Actually, we do here at WNEW, and that's why we're playing it for you.
Oh my God! The company line.
This is my music, man. Don't mess with my music.
I used to love your imitation of Green Day, Ant. Need a tissue? There you go. We like the Green Day, though. Yeah. They're still doing it. They got crazy yesterday at the VMAs.
Did they get crazy?
Oh, listen to what Green Day did. This was insane. They invited the fans on stage.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
It was just crazy.
Crazy.
Because you don't know what's going to happen. Very unpredictable,
yeah.
This band, Green Day.
Of course they are.
Blah, 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 blah.
Was it the fans that they invite in as the fans that are going to be on stage?
Yeah.
They always do that at MTV. Always.
Well, I like that at the Super Bowl. Where all of a sudden the halftime act, and then you just have 1,000 fans out of nowhere come rushing the field. It's like, wow, that's crazy.
Security? They should be thrown off. Oh, right. It's all choreographed.
My new bit is, wow, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
When they do that. Controlled craziness drives me nuts.
Hate it. Because it's not craziness.
I think, who was it? Was it U2 playing at the Super Bowl? Who was the band? And
You too.
And all the fake fans come running in because they need a big crowd around the
they
performer.
gotta fill up the front part of the
And
stage.
they have all these like corporate signs, man, that says like Bruce rocks and like it was obvious they were even the signs were made ahead of time to keep it all safe and that's crazy.
They did that with the Taylor Swift performance too.
Oh, really?
They?
Yeah. Outside Radio City.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody just suddenly appeared.
Yeah.
It's so choreographed.
Well, wait, Travis.
insanity.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to get my new bit off the ground. You say that, and then what do you say?
Isn't that crazy?
No, you're asking, not telling.
You got to say it in such a way that
That's crazy.
It drives a few listeners nuts.
Guys, that's really
crazy.
Guys, that's really crazy.
Taylor Swift, I guess she performed on a New York City subway ad.
What?
A very gritty subway with
know what
homeless
that is?
people and urine and
Do you
rats
even know
running
what that
around.
is?
What?
That's crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Actually, her performance was on a brand new shiny subway.
Of course it was.
And there was like people right out of Central Casting. I love that one
as
too.
subway riders.
Yeah.
They have everybody, the Asian people, the black people, the white businessman guy.
They had the business guy that's in a hurry. Like, I got to get to work, and I'm looking at my clock. It's 9:00 at night. That's crazy.
Where are
You're
you
not going
going?
anywhere.
He's not going to work. That would be crazy.
And then she starts her song as like a subway platform performer.
Yes, I'm watching the video.
Look, it's not too obvious with all the lighting and everything.
Look at her perfect makeup.
Because they're trying to make it sound like she really just did this off the cuff. And then she jumps in the subway, and then it's all these people from Central Casting getting ready to sing along with Taylor Swift.
Oh, God.
It was just crazy, Travis.
It's crazy.
Fucking Sam and his fucking Jay-Z T-shirt.
Wow. There she goes. Ripped it all off.
Yeah, look.
Now she gets on the subway and switches to camera 2.
Right, and look, everyone's just ready to play along with Taylor
Ready
Swift.
to rock.
Like, I don't understand this. Why wouldn't you do that bit for real?
Yeah.
You know, you have a few guys around just in case, some
Things get a
fucking
little hairy.
or some fucking pervert wants to show his penis on the fucking subway.
Well, that would be crazy. That'd be funny to watch.
See, that would just be crazy. That's
crazy.
That's crazy.
Real crazy.
But that's just crazy. Taylor Swift, man, holy mother of God.
Is she country or pop or the crossover
She's
thing?
now a crossover. She's been known for her country music app, but now she's moving into the pop world.
Where'd she come out? A left field or is she from somewhere? Travis?
Did she have hits as a country artist? I really don't know. I assume she must have.
I don't know. I think that was her first album, but that's more of a Sam question because I know that he's a very big Taylor Swift fan.
Is he?
Sam, what do you know
Where
about
is
this
that
Taylor Swift?
homosexual?
I love Taylor Swift.
Well, first of all, I'm not a homosexual.
I love Taylor Swift.
She had a lot of hits. She's had like
Is there all right? But is
99 Problems? Was that her?
JC.
Dude,
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
dude, there's a whole group of people that are killing me with this 99 Problems. Who did it originally? I don't care. I just like the Jay-Z version.
Well, I mean, there was an Ice-T.
All right, because that's
Song.
what
I mean, but who-
people like. Your favorite song by Jay-Z was done already. I'm
Hey,
like,
that was
It's a
great
different
by Ice-T.
song.
Say it's a joke.
It's a different song. It's not the same lyrics to the song.
Yeah.
It's a different song. But yeah, Taylor Swift had a song called Tim McGraw that was big
Oh, yeah?
in the country world.
Okay, but now she's a pop artist.
Yeah.
She had one of the hottest songs of the past year.
Well,
as
she
far
does
as
like-
MTV's concerned.
She
This
does
is
like
country.
pop country.
This is country right here. This is country.
Yeah, she.
Yeah. But her last album had a lot of pop country type.
Hold on.
Mother of God, look at that.
She's wearing a little skirt today.
Jesus fucking
Very
Christ.
tan.
Jesus H. Christ! I'd follow her around too.
I know, they walk around like...
we all wonder why they walk together. What do you think?
I love how her goons are with her all the time.
All right,
this is-
enough.
This is country.
But then
Yeah.
she had like Teardrops on My Guitar and
Aw,
right, so
what
she-
happened? She
Our
was writing a
song.
song and...
But she wasn't getting the
maced.
exposure, I guess, because now she's in the pop world where you get a little more exposure, in my humble opinion.
well, this is her year.
Oh.
Is
her
it?
year?
Well, Kanye West fucked up her year.
But Beyonce brought it back.
I saw that at the end.
So, what's Kanye saying now? Has he made any statement? Has he
Apparent-
apologized, or is he still sleeping?
He was Mars was just showing me some pictures that he was looking up because he was looking up pictures of Kanye West for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kanye West was like on the red carpet with a bottle of alcohol.
Hennessy. Yeah, he was all fucked up apparently before he did that.
Wait, who owns MTV? CBS?
Yeah.
All right, let me tell you something about Kanye West and his bottle of Hennessy on the red carpet. I guarantee that was a fake fucking bottle of alcohol.
And again, this is great iced tea. You think it's iced tea in there? Yeah, there he is with his bottle of Hennessy.
It might. No, it's fake. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
CBS, who owns MTV, would not allow. If we're not allowed to do an Asian joke, trust me, they're not going to let Kanye West walk around with a bottle of Hennessy openly drinking, because that would break a few fucking laws that would get CBS in some deep shit. So someone probably went, "Holy crap, he can't do that," and then someone probably went to the bosses and said, "No, actually, it's just a thing. It's iced tea or something. Don't worry about it." What do you think of the MTV Music Awards there, Sam?
I like them.
See,
they were good. They were really good this year.
I'm finally losing touch. I made a good run at it, though.
A lot of good performances.
Yeah.
Pop music is doing pretty well right now.
You know, I informed our own Sam of this earlier when I first came in.
Yes,
I'm really close to ditching him off of my Twitter. Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't care about one fucking thing you tweet, and you tweet a lot.
Not a lot.
No. Look.
Last night I was doing a little live tweeting.
Let me go on. I'm gonna look at my Tweety and see how many Sam ones are. Oh my god! It's just that fucking cartoon head.
By Zoll.
Damn! What's up, Beyonce? That's one of them.
Really?
Here's another one. Peace out, Kanye. Lady Gaga is the new genius of pop music.
Why is she
Ouch,
genius?
bad look for Kanye.
Yep.
Oh, my God, Pink and Shakira wearing the same dress. WTF. GTFO.
Yes.
Buzz Aldrin is about to punch a VJ in the face. Primetime Sam Roberts, every MTV reporter.
Greater than,
Yeah.
I would have to say I would enjoy those tweets because I was watching yesterday.
After a wedding, a Jay-Z concert, and what?
JAPW.
JAPW show. What's on for today?
You want to ask the
I don't care.
Well, you want to ask the morning mashup about the Kanye West thing? Open the door and ask him real fast. What do you got? Hey, what do you guys think of the Kanye West controversy? He's an asshole?
Wow.
For real.
Asshole for real?
Damn, asshole for real.
Wow, that's going out on a limb. All right. There goes the morning mashup. Black guy looked angry, though.
He
was
did.
upset. You see what Pink wrote? Because Pink is crazy, too.
She's crazy.
I wrote on my when it went down, I went, Kanye West, what a fucking asshole. That's just a normal reaction you would have, whatever. And then Pink, go to Pink's fucking Twitter. She even said, and you can quote me.
Well, it's on Twitter, so you
It's
don't have
already
to quote her.
quoted.
It's her there in print. It's there.
I think she might have got just Pink. Yeah, look what she wrote about Kanye. If you could read it, Danny, because it's very intense. I think you got to go down a little further. Keep going.
Really?
Kanye West. Okay, right there. Kanye West. Who wants to read it? Danny, I think you should read it with your fucking Kane voice.
I don't know how to do that.
No, I don't. No, I'm just kidding.
Kanye West is the biggest piece of shit on earth, period. Quote me.
Quote me.
Quote me.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And then she goes, my heart goes out to Taylor Swift. She is a sweet and talented girl and deserves her moment. She should know we all love her. God damn. And then Beyonce's
not
a
all.
classy
Kanye
lady.
West doesn't love her.
I feel for her, too. It's not her fault at all. And her and Taylor did their thing. And douchebag got kicked out. Ha. So apparently...
they kicked Kanye out?
Kanye got kicked out.
Rumors.
Look.
Rumors? Well, if it's from Pink, she probably saw it. She's
Pink?
there. She's in the know. She's crazy.
Well,
She is unpredictable.
Kanye West, a lot of people obviously calling him an asshole and pissed off. This wrecks him, though.
Does it?
Yeah, because he's not like a...
This isn't the...
He's not a hardcore...
Any news is good news.
No, he's not a hardcore... If he was like a rap guy, like a hardcore rap
But
guy.
he's drinking Hennessy on the red carpet.
That's just crazy!
Whoa!
See, do you get the bit now? People just do crazy things, Ed.
Oh, it's insanity. I didn't even know.
Right. Unpredictable. No, if he was like more like I don't know,
like
he's
gangster.
he's pop rap, and that's why this is really going to hurt him.
Yeah, I don't think
he
anybody
pissed off a lot of his audience. With this whole thing.
His audience isn't into that kind of shit.
No,
his audience is into his music and stuff like that, and that was like a diss kind of thing. You don't diss, especially very very brave of him. A little tiny white girl
that's anorexic,
who her fucking eyes. That's the look you get from a bunny rabbit before you shoot it in the head. She had a look on her face like, what am I?
Blink, blink.
What? I'd like to see him go up there to his sister and do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Get up to some fucking sister is up there getting her award, and he comes up and goes, "Hey, bitch, let me tell you, fucking Beyonce had the best goddamn video."
Right.
The bitch would be like, "What the fuck you say, Kanye?"
Yeah.
And beat the piss out of him. This little white girl's like, "I don't." But the Negro's frightening me, and I have the award, but it's somebody keeping the Negro away from me. I'm very afraid. She was petrified.
It was a good moment, though.
Oh, she was scared shit. It was like a mugging.
That's one thing I respect about MTV. They still give you those moments.
Yeah, every so often.
But Kanye West, you make a good point. I mean, imagine Jay-Z was on that stage, and he was doing his thank you speech.
Fitty comes up there to accept an award, and he goes, "Motherfucking Fitty,
right.
You can't do this. This guy got a better video than you." Fitty would have fucking taken that meat hand of a fist of his and plowed it into Kanye's face.
He would have been knocked the fuck out.
Knocked the fuck out.
But he goes after the anorexic Taylor Swift. Look at her.
Poor
Look
little
how
girl
tiny her arms are.
Is being accosted.
Doesn't say much about Kanye West's arms, by the way.
Yeah,
they're not much bigger than Taylor Swift's.
But look at Taylor's little bicep. You can't see it.
No, there's not a hint of a bicep.
She's a little skinny white girl.
She's got ligaments.
This is like assault.
Yeah.
This is like an assault.
Oh, yeah. This isn't going to help the black-white
relationship. No.
This is going to be a problem.
This is every white guy's nightmare right here, what we saw on MTV last night. This was...
Well, you want to hear it?
Please.
Because you didn't watch last night. It's worth playing. I know it's everywhere today.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. I always dreamed about what it would be like to maybe win one of these someday, but I never actually thought that would happen.
Oh, no. She said, look, I've always dreamed about that.
Right.
She probably, as a singer,
right.
has dreamt about it, played it over in her head 1,000 times,
right.
how she walks out on stage. They announce her name. She walks up on stage, accepts the award, says the thank you, looks at her peers, and then gives a touching speech, and she dreamt about this.
Yeah.
And what happens? Motherfucking cunt! You about a piece of shit, little white girl! Beyonce, kick your ass!
This is pretty close to like Sleeping Beauty, just sleeping away, waiting for her prince, and there's a home invasion while she's sleeping.
Oh, shit, she gets gang raped instead of kissed by the prince.
Right, fucking Cinderella, trying to make it home by midnight, and she's accosted.
Accosted.
This Taylor Swift was accosted.
She was accosted on a stage in front of people and on TV.
Do you know?
This should be on, like, one of those... craziest fucking police videos. And now we look as she's accosted on stage in front of thousands of people.
Fuck. Can you imagine? He looks like the biggest asshole.
He really
does.
does.
For real. It's the best word for this.
Yeah,
he
this
looks
is
like
bad.
a complete asshole.
So this is her dream come true moment.
Right. Maybe we could think about other scenarios and dreams. Like I went with the Cinderella and the Sleeping Beauty, but there's probably other ones out there. If we could start thinking.
How about like a lot of girls have that dream wedding, the dream wedding, and it comes off without a hitch. The dress looks beautiful. It doesn't matter what kind of a slob the girl is. She looks at herself like, I'm gonna have a beautiful bridal gown, and my husband is going to be the best guy ever, and I'm going to have this giant wedding. Both sides of the family love each other. They're going to be looking. We go to the reception afterwards. Everything's fine, perfect, beautiful honeymoon. The guy makes love to her, and it's the best she's ever had on rose petal bed. And meanwhile, it ends up the family's fighting. The guy's drunk. He can't get a hard on. Fucking relatives are just yelling at each other. The food sucks. That's what happened to her.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Boy, Kanye, real brave.
Yeah.
She might weigh 90 pounds.
She went like, she honestly couldn't believe she won.
Well,
look at
she
her.
wasn't the favorite, right?
No,
Sam?
she was nominated against heavy contenders.
Yes.
She was nominated against Beyonce and
Beyonce should have won, bitch.
and Gaga.
And that Lady Gaga freak.
Well, come on, she's an artist.
All right, we'll look at you.
She's a performance artist.
Yeah, is she? How much attention does one person
Groom
need?
still smells like Hooker from the fucking bachelor party. He's throwing up on himself and the best man. He's got Hooker glitter on his fucking face.
That's kind of what happened to Taylor Swift.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess
she had a dream, and look what happened.
Calm down a little bit. This is, Stephen King's listening. This isn't.
I'm sorry, Stephen King.
Yeah, this isn't relevant.
This is Stephen King. Wait a minute.
Fuck Stephen King.
Fuck you.
Thank you so much. I always dreamed about what it would be like to maybe win one of these someday, but I never actually thought that would happen. I sing country music, so thank you so much for giving me a chance to win a VMA award.
Yo, Taylor, I'm really happy for you. I'm going to let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time. One of the best videos of all time.
Look at her. Oh, my God. Oh, what a clusterfuck. And then they just like faded it out, and she's left there standing there like I was just raped.
She had a Carrie moment because then MTV and the people that bring you MTV fucked her even harder because that was a real,
let her finish.
That was a real moment that could have turned around nicely.
Yeah.
But then there was some panicky Pete producer going, "Oh my God, cut it! Something crazy's happening."
All right, cut everything and dump the pig blood on her head.
Right.
Quick!
Right, so that's what you...
Go to Kevin! Shit!
It's the guy losing his fucking mind.
They all just suck. So they bring in the music, they cut the mics. It's like, no,
Yeah.
you could turn this thing around. Just
Let the girl talk.
Stupid producer, take a breath, and the whole thing would have been a great moment.
All right, let's switch back to camera one. Let's get the mic up on her and let her finish her speech and go.
Right.
All right. No, you got spontaneous moment, commercial, something.
Everyone's hearing in their earpiece like fucking black box recording.
No, wrenches are out. Oh my God, Jesus! Tell my wife I love her. What did Kanye? Oh my!
And then she's sitting there. She tries. She tries. She was about to say something, and then all of a sudden her mic's dead. She's standing there awkwardly. She doesn't know what to do. Then
She
she's
stood there like, yes,
like Carrie. It was a Carrie moment.
She looked just like Carrie before Travolta pulled that fucking pig blood on her.
The producers are just as much to blame. They really fucked her.
Yeah.
And then, of course, about 10 minutes later, she had to perform.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Did
Which
she do
was,
okay?
yeah, because it was pre-recorded, Sam.
Well, but the end wasn't.
Oh, okay.
The end
What
wasn't.
the fuck?
That
I
shit
think
would've
the
been
end
good
was
if Kanye
too.
got up there and started
I
singing.
think the end was too. I think that whole thing was
Fucking-
pre-recorded.
MTV does not know how to handle that spontaneity. They freaked out.
And they were known for their spontaneity.
Yeah.
So you got a moment.
Deal with it.
And it's so obvious. He walks off stage. You're going to have something here.
Yeah.
Just keep the
Let her
fucking
finish.
mic on.
Let her
It
finish.
would have ended with a standing ovation, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. If she would have been able to even we're just watching the Carrie clip now. She's smiling, just kind of there. If she would have been able to conjure up something real quick, too, to make it kind of like Kanye deprecating.
Right.
But keep it classy or something, she absolutely would have gotten a fucking standing ovation.
Absolutely.
But MTV, I don't know what to do.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Kanye West came up and he grabbed the mic. Oh, that's the most horrible thing I've ever seen. Oh my God, she's standing there. She doesn't know what to do. Oh, the humanity. Oh no, get out of the way.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Oh.
And where are all the tough guys that were in the audience? Shouldn't one of them like ran on stage and
God.
said, "What the fuck"?
Taylor Swift, you have Go for Throttle Up. We've had an anomaly.
They fucking freak out.
They just
Come
fucking
on.
panicked.
Handle it.
They went with the far shot with the camera. They turned off the mic, and then they had the house band just play something.
Play something. Get us out of here.
That's why live TV just...
They can't
It used to be the
go with
last
those moments.
thing worth watching because you just never knew what was going to happen.
They cannot just go with those fucking
They
moments.
got everything in place, so like nothing too crazy happens.
Crazy.
No, I didn't. I bailed on the VMAs. I made it an hour there, Sam. So then Diddy got up later on in the show.
Well, yeah, when they were going to introduce Best Male Video.
Okay.
And, of course, Kanye's nominated.
Of course.
And, like, the crowd won't even let him finish his...
Really?
Yeah. They were done with Kanye West.
Yeah, for the people that are really pissed off at Kanye about this, and most people don't give a shit because, what does it have to do with our lives? But this fucks him bad.
Yes.
In the end, it fucks him bad.
This year's nominees for Best Male Video, Keep It in the Family.
That's right. Eminem and Jay-Z made Renegade. Jay-Z gave us Kanye. Kanye kept it going recording with Neo.
Now, I swear to you, I did not see this, Sam, but I want to stop it here. Now, Diddy is known to be, a gangster.
Yeah. Is he?
I don't know what you said.
That's what I'm getting here. Like, he has this I'm a tough fucking street kid made good, right?
Yeah, that's his reputation.
So, obviously...
Fucking Biggie's flunky. Let's get it real. He was Biggie's little flunky.
Producer.
He was like, fuck that. He's like fucking Too Short was with fucking, what's his name?
Right.
Oh, you got what I need.
Biz?
Yeah, Biz Markie and little motherfucking Too Short. He's Too Short. Biz Markie just didn't die. Too Short might have been able to do something.
Diddy runs this city.
Diddy runs this city?
Does he?
No.
Yeah. That's right.
Which one is this?
It's Diddy.
Yeah, how many songs does he rip off from this one?
None. Why not?
Yeah, we won't stop. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
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 I was on 125 in St. Nick, chilling with this chick named Tom DeLeo. Was a hot girl.
Turn this shit off, Sam.
You don't want to get to the hook?
Is this the Diddy? Is this Diddy?
Yeah, the hook's good.
So what you trying to tell me, dear? I got Bentley, Benson, and Mr. Belvedere.
Mr. Belvedere.
And I just want to blow your mind. I'm talking literally blow your mind. My repertoire is menage a trois and exotic cars, chilling with the hottest stars. And it ain't no stop to this. I can't help it, I'm an optimist. And
Optimist.
That's right.
You don't need the T at the end of the word.
Poetic license.
Oh, this shit.
Shut up! Shit. The S, the H, the I, the T, the Y. Shitty. He's shitty.
Could you turn this shit off?
You suck.
Sound like my father
Diddy.
now.
Turn this off.
Shit off.
Turn that down,
So-
you kids.
So Diddy is in the middle of another moment here. He's on stage, and they're now booing Kanye West, right?
That's true.
Nice.
What do you think Diddy does here? I swear I didn't hear this clip, but I guarantee he fucking backs out.
Does he go, yeah, be cool,
Yo,
be cool,
yeah.
be cool. The D, the I, the T, the T, the Y. Shut up, he's spelling his name. Wow. Holy shit.
Diddy would turn me around if he just said, you know what? I agree with you. And then said something like, fuck Kanye West.
Fuck Kanye.
Then
Fuck you.
And then I would go out and get every Diddy record. I would. Because I'd be like, God damn, this guy means business and he is the
By
real
one.
deal instead of a
You need.
fucking, fake.
I burn you a copy of. I got him.
Let's see what Diddy does. Everyone's booing. There's a moment.
Yeah.
That's what Diddy does.
What happened? What did I say? Neo, Eminem, Hey, yo, everybody's just together on this one right here. It's all in the family.
Wow, you're real brave, Diddy. What a fucking loser.
Diddy.
They're all a bunch of fucking phonies. First of all, he goes.
Oh, I can't get that out.
First of all,
Kenny, baby.
Oh, no.
CSK. Retard in the house. In the old hizzy. In the serious hizzy. 202, y'all. Let me tell you something. Sometimes I rhyme slow, sometimes I rhyme slower. That's because I'm a grower, not a shower. Chilling with the chick, who I hope don't have a dick, cause if she do, I'll be out of there quick. Some G's are ballers, some G's are players. Me, I just want a ball-up player. 6 figures don't mean shit to me, cause it's too many zeros. All I care about is Opie, my hero. Not to mention Anthony, the coolest guy since OPP. And Jimmy, too, who makes a big poo and smells his fart cause he's got a big heart. Yeah. And they're named O to the P, to the I, to the E, to the A, to the N, to the D, to the capital A, to the N, to the T, to the H, to the O, to the N, to the Y, and let's not forget little J-I-double-M-Y. Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy. Big shout out to
Holy
Primetime,
shit.
my producer.
Oh,
good rap. That rules.
Wow.
Couple things with the Diddy clip. First of all, he's like, "What did I say?" Because all these guys just think about themselves. So right away, Diddy thinks he said something crazy on stage. Doesn't even realize that there's a major controversy with Kanye West,
True.
one of the
Yeah.
names he just mentioned on stage.
Yep.
And then doesn't even take on this controversy.
Say something.
Because it might hurt him in the business world. God, you fucking...
Damn.
No.
I think it was racist. I think race had something to do with it.
Here we go.
People are saying that. Actually.
Are they making racist accusations?
At Kanye West?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So,
Good.
Beyonce did the right thing. She wins Video of the Year, calls Taylor to the stage so she could finish her speech. Is this worth playing, or is it's a long clip? I don't know.
I mean, it's a nice clip. Taylor gets her moment.
It's a nice clip?
It's a nice clip.
I'm clapping for
And
it.
it's a nice clip.
It's something maybe it's a little.
Hey, give him a fucking
geez.
garbage
There's
pail.
a nice
Who gives
clip.
a shit?
Positive.
I wanted bring her up. Yeah, okay, we get it.
Right.
It's nice.
It was nice.
The right thing to do.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah.
All right, some other things about the VMAs, and then we'll move on. The Michael Jackson tribute was horrendous.
Was it really bad?
It wasn't that bad.
It was kind of cool because they had Michael Jackson on the big screen doing like Thriller and was it Black or White or I forgot.
He did a whole bunch of songs. He
Whole
did
bunch of
Billie
songs.
Jean and
Yeah, and they had dancers that were doing the exact moves as Michael was doing in the video behind them.
yeah.
Oh, really?
So that was kind of
that the
cool because
gimmick?
it was all synced up. But I think we've seen this whole synced up thing many times over the years where, you know, some broad sings with her dead father and whatnot.
yeah.
Because, you know,
Nat King Cole.
Nat King Cole did it.
She's singing with Nat King Cole over here.
I don't think Nat King Cole wanted his daughter to sing with him.
Well,
Fuck that.
she was so fucking booted up on heroin too at the time.
Right.
She had a bit of a problem.
So the Michael Jackson tribute was, you know, it was all right.
Janet came out and did Scream.
Yeah, Janet Jackson came out and did Scream, and
Sam,
she looked
yo.
like she was still hurting, Sam.
Really?
She's
Well, I
hurting
mean,
over this whole Michael Jackson
Was
thing.
Blanket there?
No, Blanket was scared.
Ah, they could have brought Blanket out.
He's frightened.
He's still frightened.
Kanye could have come out. Let me tell you something, Blanket. Your older sister is much better than you. You wear a blanket on your head, you look stupid. All right, I'll let you finish after this.
No Blanket, no.
I just want to say that my daddy, I love to be... Let me tell you, give me the microphone, fucking bitch. You're talking about Michael Jackson. You fucking Joe Jackson said a lot better things than you did about Michael Jackson. Shut the fuck up. You don't even look like the man. Cuts off her fucking speech at the funeral.
Really?
I just want to see Kanye jump in front of everybody.
There's a wake.
Ask not what your country could... Shut the fuck up.
Right.
You ain't even a good Kennedy. What happened to your father? You're the one with the
wanna
road
talk
and
about-
all kind of money to get the fucking shit.
I want to talk about Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King, now ass man.
Fucking Kanye.
Kanye.
Let's see how this
Throw
works out
Kanye
for you.
in front of everybody.
Yeah, a couple more observations, Anthony. Jack Black.
Oh, no, another embarrassment.
Yeah.
How do I even explain this one to Ant that didn't see it? He bombed.
Was it a big bomb? Was he doing a bit?
How many people watch the VMAs?
Millions. I mean, in a
Hundreds of
replay-
millions?
Yeah.
Dude, he comes out. This guy is officially so not funny.
Officially. Now it's official?
Yes.
Thank God.
Well, we were all kind of going, is Jack Black funny still? You know, you're kind of on the fence. He's officially so not funny.
You know what made Jack Black, or in my eyes, verifiably not funny? Someone like Seth Rogen.
Oh, fuck
I watch
yeah.
Seth Rogen and go like, now that's a funny motherfucker.
Right.
That's trying to pull off the, I'm kind of a regular goofy guy, but he's really fucking funny.
Right.
He can do it. Jack Black, sorry, not funny.
I officially turned the corner on this whole Jack Black thing. Tropic Thunder. He had a couple moments, but
wow, you think like before that he was funny?
I didn't mind him. And then
my moment was probably the one with the fucking Mars Attacks, where he's the son.
I didn't
That's
see Mars
a long
Attacks.
time ago.
I didn't see Mars Attacks.
Oh my God!
I didn't see it. I know he got that from there, but I don't need to know where this shit comes from.
Of course.
I'm heading toward retirement. What do I give a shit about? No, but Jack Black comes on stage, Anthony. Now check this out. He's promoting a video game called Brutal Legend, and
right.
and they were trying to get Jack Black on our show to promote this horseshit game.
This piece of shite.
I hope they're not advertising with us.
Oh, please don't.
Let it be known I've never even seen the game, so who knows if it's... shut the fuck up. It's probably horseshit. And we said, you know what? Fuck Jack Black.
Yeah, we didn't.
Fuck him. And he could go where the sun don't shine.
If we may quote Stephen King, who was quoted in the paper.
Yeah. And we said, fuck you, because when it came to these big blockbuster movies that he was in, he ignored us. And now he's got a horseshit project that he needs all the help he could get. And all of a sudden he wants to come back on our show.
Bye-bye.
So it's like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck all the movies you do from here on out. We're done with you. And we were there from the beginning with this guy. When no one really knew Jack Black, we had him on our show.
Yeah, and then he gets some celebrity.
Right.
And he doesn't come on, and now he's got a...
Movie after movie, he wasn't coming on anymore. And then when it comes to the horseshit projects, then he's more than willing to talk to us. That dumb band thing that was cool for like a year.
Oh, God.
When he was still promoting
Tenacious
that years later.
D.
So anyway, Jack Black, he comes walking out. Could you show Ant the clip? I want to see. Yeah, here. I want to see Ant's douche chill. The douche chills.
First of all, what has he got on? It's
Well, he's
like
got
a muscle suit.
He's got a muscle suit, so he looks like he's ripped. He's got a T-shirt that says Brutal Legend, of course, the name of the video game.
Hat on backwards with some long black hair coming out the back, almost mullet-like.
Right, and he's got like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Say that word, because I can't, obviously.
What, Brutal Legend?
Arnold. No, he's got the big muscles. And here we go. Watch this.
Tell us about this look you're sporting.
This is just the result of many hours of push-ups and sit-ups. Organic foods. I spend a lot of time at Whole Foods. A lot of steroids. A lot of stretching. Yoga.
Yeah.
Laps in the pool. Backstroke. Chest stroke. Butterfly. All of it. You name it.
Can you flex a muscle for us?
I'll flex a muscle. This is my battle axe.
all over the album.
With this weapon I slay demons. If there be a demon in the room, I shall slay him tonight.
Yeah.
Or her.
Who do you have your eye on?
I don't know.
Who would you slay
good
first,
answer.
Rob Pattinson or Megan Fox?
I'll go slay Pattinson. I heard he's encroaching on my turf. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
Dude. Douche chills? For real.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing funny about that.
There was nothing
And then he
there.
had to walk around with the body suit with the muscles all night long after he bombed on the red carpet. And then he bombed on the stage, if you could find that.
Oh, he don't care. He's like, he's promoting the game.
Huh?
He's promoting the game, so he doesn't care that he's wearing the muscles and the shirt. He thinks it's great, I bet.
You know, when Jim Carrey did his whole thing, he made it work with the long hair, kind of doing the Jim Morrison thing.
Yeah.
But the Jack Black, it's one of the biggest bombs I've seen on TV in recent years.
What is this stupid game about, by the way?
I don't know.
It's like a metal guy.
Yeah, you play Jack Black and you try to actually keep your career going.
Brutal Legend stars Jack Black in the role of roadie Eddie Riggs, A man who sets out on an epic quest to build an army of rockers with only a broad axe, a big block V8, and his faithful guitar in hand.
Rock.
Okay.
Let me just have the mic here a minute. Let me tell you
something. Goddamn Grand Theft Auto is a much better video game than that motherfucking piece of shit, Jack Black. I'm gonna let you finish, but Grand Theft Auto is the best video game ever. That piece of shit you got up there suck. Put your butt in a Rhodey. Why Rhodey need a battle axe? Fuck that shit. You're stupid. Okay, hit the mic. Oh my God! Cut everything. Cut everything. Pull the plug.
You don't have them on stage? They don't have that clip up there yet? Yeah, it's worth checking out. And then finally, Lady Gaga, she had 4 outfits, Sam. A lot of outfit changes there, right? Costume changes?
Absolutely.
What was your favorite?
I really...
what was your favorite?
I got the biggest kick out of her post-performance, pre-award, award acceptance outfit. The big red covering the entire face and body in red lace with a giant red lace top hat.
Oh, she just needs attention.
The entire
What is that?
head and face and
Look, can we Google bomb today? Lady Gaga needs attention. Very simple.
Lady Gaga, performance artist.
No, Lady Gaga needs attention. That's why you're on in the middle of the night, Sam.
No.
What does that mean, performance artist?
It's like, you know,
Are you into Lady Gaga's performances?
Yeah.
Why?
They're awesome.
Why?
Have you ever seen anybody that dedicated to their craft?
I definitely checked out that paparazzi thing she did.
She got half a cock.
Wow, that's a
Sure.
rumor.
Anyone else see the big camel toe happening during her performance
Yes.
last night? And we can't do Asian jokes.
Look at that.
Same
What is
company
that?
told us not to do Asian jokes.
All right, you guys zoom in on that.
She's got a lump in her pants.
I don't know what that is. Holy shit. Have that checked out.
Oh, costume changes. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry,
Costume.
Rape Kid.
Look at what's going on.
Look at that.
I don't know what that is.
She doesn't have a wiener, okay?
There's some
Dude,
kind of
she's-
wiener device
Her
going on.
her clit's hanging to the left.
Yeah, it is.
You know how you're
Swaying.
You got to decide which side your cock falls. She has to decide which side her. All right. Well,
That looks like a horse
how about
just
I
before it
continue
eats the
explaining
sugar
dumb
cube
joke?
out of your fucking
Asshole.
hand.
What?
When they go that
Wow.
thing before they...
But that's like full camel toe on.
Oh, yeah.
On a MTV broadcast last night.
Hell yeah.
She's very dedicated to her craft and is doing something
Dude,
different.
She looked ridiculous. She's sitting in the audience looking like a snowflake at one point.
It was awesome.
What did
How
she
do you-
have? She had like a snowman head
Yeah.
on.
How do you talk to a snowflake, Sam?
That's exactly. She sees herself as a piece of art as opposed to a human being.
She looks stupid.
How would Damone talk to Lady Gaga dressed as a snowflake, Anthony, at the MTV Video Music Awards?
I don't fucking know. It's beyond stupid.
It's not. It's awesome. She comes. She's playing a piano, and then all of a sudden, she's got all this blood all over her, and then she dies in her performance.
Yeah, good.
See, look at that outfit. How's that not
she
the most
got up.
awesome outfit?
That's silly.
That's ridiculous, Sam.
Yeah, I'm not saying.
And she was making a statement with the paparazzi song, like, you're going to kill one of us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really relevant.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Is this paparazzi?
This is paparazzi. It's the best song on the album.
Is it?
Yeah.
How pissed is Madonna, by the way? These are all Madonna songs.
They pretty much are like...
Madonna's like, fuck.
That is yesterday's news.
No shit.
Yeah. The day before yesterday's news, I think, quite frankly.
All right, we don't have to listen to the whole song, Travis.
Travis like, hey, you didn't wave me off. I'm going to come in.
It's fine. It's all jokes. Let's say hi to
You
Larry
wave me
King,
off, I'm landing, motherfucker.
For the first time this week, we say hi to Larry
Oh.
King.
Food, all right. Question, P. Diddy. How important are the Notorious B.I.G.'s coattails?
Ah. Yeah. Well,
He's made quite a
know
career.
that.
on
It's
his
not even a joke. That's just fact. Oh, all right. Look, I'm looking at the picture now. Stop it.
She's a snowflake, Sam.
That's awesome.
It's not a snowflake even. What is it? What was it supposed to be, Sam? Help
This
me.
is it.
Did she want to look like Sam? Because it kind of looks like your hair.
She looks like a Christmas wreath.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A white
Christmas
frosted ones.
wreath.
That's sitting in a bar. Do you go up to it and go, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?"
Well,
Hey,
I don't
it's
think
cute
she
hat. Would you be so creeped out?
Is that a hat or a fake beard?
That's a serial killer, Sam.
She's making a statement. What she's
About what?
This is what I'm saying. You don't have
What's
to know.
the statement?
You don't have to know this. Everything doesn't have to be clarified for you. It promotes a dialogue.
I understand we're old farts at this point, Sam, compared to you, but what fucking statement is she making with the Mickey Mouse fucking
Mickey Mouse
You
bridal.
know who her
gown.
date was
Right.
to the awards?
Who?
Kermit the Frog. She's fucking nuts. It rules.
How do you bring Kermit the Frog? He's not real.
She bred the puppet, Kermit the Frog, and Kermit
Really?
was talking.
And
And
without the
everything.
hand up its ass, it just sits in the seat next to you doing nothing.
Well, it didn't come out of the limo. You didn't see it, walk.
Yeah, really, Sam?
She store it in her fucking front of her pants? Is that what that
No.
was? Kermit the Frog? Because you got a big clit.
Let me say,
Sorry, Stephen King.
Let me say hi to Brian in Philly. Brian.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, did anyone notice that in that clip, Jack Black kind of sounded like Anthony's imitation of Rocco?
Hey, dude, I got a game out. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it did a little bit.
It was a tremendous bomb.
Why is she covered with Kermit the Frog puppets?
That's her Kermit the Frog outfit. That wasn't last night, but that she's,
Oh, thank God.
She's worn that on occasion.
Sam, does she realize most people are just laughing at her? And I don't think that's what she's hoping for.
She realizes she's creating a discussion with her art.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cigars and Scotch is on the line. He's very upset about the Taylor Swift thing. Yes, Cigars and Scotch.
Good morning,
C
Sunshine.
to the S. To the D, to the D. What do you got, Cigars?
I think Taylor Swift's speech should have ended with, "There was a time that I could have had you shot for that."
That's a good one.
And then finally, Rich in Jersey. Rich.
Hey, boys.
Hey there, Rich.
I love you. I love the show.
Of course you do.
I think it's ironic that a couple years ago Kanye did that thing for the Katrina, how George Bush hates black people. Apparently, Kanye hates white people.
Yeah, I don't think he'd have been that quick to jump up there if another artist who was an African American was up on stage and he felt that a white artist had done a better video. I don't think he would have jumped up there as quick.
You know,
I think race comes into play a little bit.
I definitely agree with you, Ant.
Yeah.
I definitely agree with you. You know,
Yeah.
he's coming. He's defending Beyonce.
Yeah, I don't think she needs any defense. She's doing quite well for herself.
Yeah,
Video of the year.
Video of the year.
Yeah, she ended up winning the whole
Goddamn
thing.
Fucking CoverGirl
In the end.
commercials and shit.
And basically, what MTV was doing was just spreading the wealth. They try to spread the wealth with their awards. So even when Taylor Swift won, if you really want to get into this, if we were E Entertainment,
You know what's gonna happen
Let's
next.
be E Entertainment. You give Taylor Swift that award, so then you could give Beyonce the big award, and everyone has awards, and
And
everyone's
they feel
happy,
good.
and
It's a feel-good moment.
Yeah,
But Kanye couldn't wait.
No,
He couldn't sit there and wait.
loser.
Like, fuck Beyonce video.
Fucking loser.
Holy shit.
What?
Is that Lady Gaga's?
That's Gaga.
That's her peener falling out.
She doesn't have a
Yeah,
peener.
what is that, though?
She's a lady.
That looks prolapsed.
Yeah, the left side of the vagina looks like it has major problems, like it has
Got
stroke
punched.
stroke mouth or something. the
not-
right side looks okay.
Like,
Not an
like
expert on
Rocky's
her.
eye in Rocky 3.
I'm not an expert on her genitals, but she does have internal, not external genitals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Madonna's got to be pissed though. That's all I think when I
It's
see this Lady
total.
Gaga.
Oh, is that her corrective surgery? Is it really? Wow, she did something to her eyes, her nose, her mouth.
She's still got a big old nose.
You know what though? She is one of those girls that she's almost hot.
Yeah, she
Like,
comes
she-
in as
She falls just short of being
like,
hot. I mean,
oh.
just short.
Is she hot? Let me. Oh, we almost hit. The car's going to the hotline. It's almost hot, and she's crossing over the. Oh, she's jammed on the hot brakes. Didn't quite make it.
See, Stephen King, we're doing some pop culture shit right here. I hope you
Yes,
appreciate
Stephen
it.
King.
Fucktard.
Yeah.
Travis, do you have a little poker face for everybody? You know the version I'm talking about.
Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, poker face. I won't tell you that I love you, kiss or hug you, 'cause
cause I'm bluffing with my muffin. I'm not lying, I'm just stunning with my love glue gunning. Just like a chick in the casino, take your bank before I pay you out. I promise this, check this hand cause I'm marvelous. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face.
This is abominable. That is abominable.
Well, at least he sings along perfectly with the song.
Yeah,
Unlike Kenny, who's all over the place. Jack Black sounds like Tank Hankerus. Thank you, Uncle Luke. Thank you. Let me say hi to Jake, Anthony. Jake has something very important to say. Jake.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Jake.
How are you?
I'm good.
Did you hear how Madonna said that little boys love Michael Jackson?
Yeah, Madonna, I guess, felt like she really needed to do the right thing and talk fondly of Michael Jackson to open up the awards. And that was really, really confusing. And I think Ant did not see the VMAs. I think we should play her whole speech.
Play her speech because from what I heard...
Can we get it for after the break?
She almost chastises the public for, giving him a hard time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because once you're dead, I guess, you know, what's next? Gary Glitter dies and we fucking make him a saint?
Look, I understand that some of these...
I touched kids.
Some of these celebrities, they're never left alone. But, I mean, Michael Jackson...
He was crazy.
he was crazy.
He was. Oh wait,
there's a difference.
He was crazy.
He was crazy.
He was crazy.
Yeah, not. Oh, that's crazy.
Jack Black is crazy.
Exactly.
Michael Jackson,
crazy,
crazy
for real. Yeah.
Just
Can I add something too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam is gay.
All right.
Sam.
You know,
that's not. I mean, it's not true.
You know,
because here's the thing that people have to remember: somebody's musical taste doesn't determine sexuality, and I would hope that the Opie and Anthony audience is a little more open-minded.
You know, most of our audience is very into the diversity, so I don't think you have to worry about it.
By the way, because Sam's in the studio, there's something else going on. On my dumb YouTube channel, Opie Radio, I posted the video of Sam in his in the bunny suit.
Oh, yeah.
Because that might be what he wears to Fur Fright 09. Which is,
how many days off is Fur Fright 09?
32 days and counting.
32 days.
Let me tell you what's going on with Fur Fright.
Ass sex between men? No?
If someone could get the comments from the video, they're threatening Sam, the furries, whatever they're called. Are they called furries?
No, they're called
furries.
Yeah,
furries.
Furries. Yeah, they are.
They're
Furries.
basically saying, if you dare go to Fur Fright 09, there's going to be issues. There's going to be problems.
Why? Because you'll be making a mockery of it?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do.
So they're attacking my video. Screw the actual video. Go down and see if you can get a couple of these comments real fast. Do you got any, Sam? I can't see from here.
I can't see, goddammit.
It might have started a little further down, but they're basically threatening Sam if he goes.
Well, they're calling us morons,
right?
For the way we're treated. See, yeah, and this is another issue, I think, of closed-mindedness.
Right. Well, you'll get to the bottom of it at Fur Fright 09.
Yes.
But they're very upset. They're very upset, and there's a little battle going on between our listeners and the people that like to dress like fucking Halloween.
Yeah, why?
All year long.
Why are they upset?
God forbid we make fun of the fact that you walk around in some weird Halloween fucking stuffed animal costume and have sex. It's fucking bizarre. I'm sorry.
When you say it like that.
Right.
Yeah. Cut out your coolie hole. Remember? Are they upset about the coolie hole?
Well, the rules of Fur Fright are that you cannot have your coolie hole.
But we will put like Velcro so the costume will cover your coolie hole. And then if someone wants to take you, they can take the bunny tail, pull it like a doorknob, and there's your coolie hole.
I see myself
getting just for the taken.
Thrown out of Fur Fright within 5 minutes of being there.
No.
Well, because now they're saying something like they now know what you're wearing, and if when they see you, there's going to be problems.
Awesome. I'll fight every single furry.
Yeah.
You're going to fight him now.
I'll fight every furry in that convention.
But it's not prime time bunny rabbit.
It could be.
But I don't think it should be.
But we got a battle. It's, our listeners against people that dress like stuffed animals. Of
course.
I don't know who's going to win this battle. This is going to be a tough one. For
Yeah.
the boys. Can we get Madonna's speech? Fuck that video thing.
Yeah.
I just want to bring it to
Yo,
everyone's
fuck
attention.
that.
Madonna talking about Michael Jackson.
Oh, I think.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
You want to do it right now?
Madonna. Okay. Talk about Michael Jackson.
Well, you want to do this, Ant? If it gets boring, then we'll stop.
Yeah, we'll just fucking go.
We don't
through
finish
it.
half our bits.
See what happens. Yeah.
Why would we?
We're
Michael
half-assed.
Jackson.
Was a kid toucher.
She is so pissed right here to begin with.
Why?
You'll see.
I have a little bit more to say than that. Okay. Here we go again. Michael Jackson was born in August 1958.
Mm-hmm.
So was I.
Oh.
Michael Jackson grew up in the suburbs of the Midwest. So did I.
Oh.
Michael Jackson had 8 brothers and sisters.
Uh-oh.
So do I.
Oh.
When Michael Jackson was 6, he became a superstar and was perhaps the world's most beloved child. When I was 6, my mother died. I never had a mother, but he never had a childhood. And when you
Michael
never
Jackson
get to
had a
have
black
something,
dick.
you become
I've had a lot of
obsessed
them.
by it. I spent my childhood searching for my mother figures.
Yeah.
Sometimes I was successful.
Others.
But how do you recreate your childhood when you are under the magnifying glass of the world for your entire life? There is no question
shit.
that
You're
Michael
worth
Jackson was one of the
$1 billion.
greatest talents the world has ever known.
Shut up. I have Twitter enemies. All right? There we go. Now they all stand up.
All right, so she should have stopped
That
there.
when
Like,
he sang a
here we go.
song at the ripe old age of 8, he could make you feel like an experienced adult was squeezing your heart with his words. That the way he moved had the elegance of Fred Astaire and packed the punch of Muhammad Ali. That his music had an extra layer of
Wait a minute.
magic
What
that
about
didn't
Otis
just
Redding?
make you want to dance
Motherfucking
like
bitch. You're talking about Michael Jackson. I'm talking about Otis Redding singing on the Dock of the Bay was a great song. and you're paying tribute to this guy. I'm not going to let you finish. But goddamn Otis Redding was great.
You know what?
And he died knowing fucking shit.
You know what? Say what you want about Madonna, but if Kanye West interrupted Madonna, she would have ripped his fucking eyes out with those nails of hers.
You're right.
She would have gave him a fucking beating.
Fucking Kanye.
But instead, he picks the anorexic fucking country chick.
She made you believe that you could fly, dare to dream, be anything that you wanted to be.
A
Because
victim?
that is what heroes do, and Michael Jackson was a hero.
No, he wasn't.
He performed in
Fellatio
soccer
on Young
stadiums around
Boys.
the world. He sold hundreds of millions of records. He dined with prime ministers and presidents.
This is working. We're going
Girls
all the way
fell
to
in
the
love
end.
with him.
We're going-
Boys
Wait till
fell in
you-
love with him.
Yeah, he fell in love with
Everyone
boys.
wanted to dance like
Boys
him.
fell in love with him.
He
Oh.
seemed otherworldly.
Wait till you hear about the
but
date they
he
went
was
on.
also-
Madonna and Michael Jackson. You heard this, right?
Like most performers, he was shy and plagued with insecurities. I can't say we were great friends, but in 1991 I decided I wanted to try and get to know him better. I asked him out to dinner.
I put on a boy
said,
suit.
My treat, I'll drive, just you and me.
Yeah. Did
He
you really
agreed and
drive?
showed up to my house without any bodyguards. We drove to the
What?
restaurant in my car.
Listen to this, Ann.
It was dark out, but he was
Listen to
still
this.
wearing sunglasses. I said, Michael, I feel like I'm talking to a limousine. Do you think you could take off those glasses so I can see your eyes? He paused for a moment.
Mad funny.
Then he tossed the
Be more
glasses out the
funny.
window, looked at me with a wink and a smile and said, can you see me now? Is that better? In that moment, I could see both his vulnerability and his charm. The rest of the
people
dinner, I was
squirming in their
hell-bent
seats,
on getting him
Madonna,
to
get to
eat
the
French
point.
fries, drink wine, have dessert, and say bad words. Things he never seemed to allow himself to do. Later, we went back to my house to watch a movie, and we sat on the couch like two kids.
Listen to this,
And
Ed.
somewhere
Watch
in the middle of
Goonies.
the film, his hand snuck over and held mine. It felt like he was looking for a friend more than a romance.
Yeah.
And I was happy to oblige him.
So I blew
And in that moment,
Like friends
he didn't
do.
feel like a superstar. He felt like a human being.
Kind of limp.
We went out a few more times together, and then for one reason or another, we fell out of touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you said,
Then
holy shit, this guy's
the
a
witch
fucking
hunt
weirdo.
And it seemed like one negative story after the other was coming out about Michael.
Seemed like it? No,
I
it
felt
was.
his pain.
Why did you
I
feel
know
So
what it's
did
like
young
to walk
boys. They
down the
felt his
street
pain.
like the
Stop
world
this.
is turned
Coolie hole.
against you.
Stop this bullshit. You can back up slightly. This she felt his pain, really, but didn't talk to him ever again.
Yeah.
Basically,
Felt
really?
his pain, but I felt
did
it
you
from a
reach out?
distance because I didn't want to be fucking
Right.
tied to this idiot.
What do you
like
think-
that lunatic Liz Taylor?
What do you think happened where Madonna's like, I can never fucking talk to this guy again?
Maybe Michael Jackson pays child's family multi-millions of dollars to shut your yap, but diddling him.
I'll tell you one thing though about this Madonna, she knows how to eat an asshole.
Yeah, I saw that picture in that book. Danny just punched that one up.
Well, which is, I mean, you know, look at this.
Look at her. Just let me see.
She knows how to eat an
Oh
asshole.
God, is that a young gentleman's ass? She's got her face buried in a young gentleman's ass who's wearing like a jock strap. Oh,
would Lady Gaga do that, Sam?
Oh,
I
yeah,
say
she
not.
would. Yes,
How?
she would.
With all the fucking masks she wears, how's she gonna eat ass? Right.
She just wear a hat.
You know how ridiculous it would
that's
be
good.
to eat an asshole dressed as a snowflake?
It would rule.
Sam?
It would rule.
All right, back to Madonna, because this is, you know, she's doing the right thing for Michael
Yes.
Jackson.
I felt his pain.
Ow.
I know what it's like to walk down the street and feel like the whole world is turned against you.
Oh, really?
I know what it's like to feel helpless and unable to defend yourself because the roar of the lynch mob is so loud that you are convinced your voice can never be heard.
Shut it.
But I had a childhood, and I was allowed to make mistakes and find my own way in the world without the glare of the spotlight.
Okay.
When I first heard that Michael had died, I was in London, days away from the opening of my tour. Michael was going to perform in the same venue as me a week later.
Wow.
All I could
that's
think
crazy,
about
Ann.
in that moment was I had abandoned him.
You
Had
did.
abandoned him.
Yep.
That we had allowed
That's
this
what happens
magnificent
when you
creature
fuck
that once
young
set the
children.
world on
People
fire
abandon you.
to somehow
Right.
slip through the
You're
cracks.
hanging out with a monkey, you know what?
While he was
Right.
trying to build a family
Talking about Michael.
and rebuild his career, we were
Yeah,
all
right.
busy
I know.
passing
Oh,
judgment.
fuck, you just saved me. Thanks, Ann. And
Most
I
of us
didn't
had
mean
turned
that.
our backs on him.
Yeah, the young
In a
boys had to
desperate
turn their
attempt
backs on
to
him,
hold
too.
on to his
They
memory,
didn't want to.
I went on the internet to watch old clips of him dancing and singing on TV and on stage.
Yeah.
And what
And I
happened?
thought, my God,
Uh-oh.
he was so unique, so original, so rare.
So perverted.
And there will never be anyone like him
Thank
again.
God. Well, that's like
He
Hitler.
was a
You could say the
king.
same thing about
Oh.
Hitler. So rare. Did Jimmy Fallon look like he was going to start crying?
Yes.
What is with Jimmy Fallon? I love Jimmy Fallon,
He
believe
was
me, but
also
ooh,
a human
don't
being.
be so emotional.
And alas, we are all human beings.
He wasn't human.
And sometimes
No? Automaton?
we have to lose things before
Captain
we
EO.
can truly appreciate them.
3D.
Okay.
I want to end this on a positive note and say that my sons,
By shooting yourself?
aged 9 and 4, are obsessed with Michael Jackson.
Uh-oh.
There's a whole lot of
that's
crotch
good.
Why didn't you
grabbing
bring
and
him up?
moonwalking going on in my house.
Right, well, there would
All
have
right,
been if
why
you
don't you
brought him
pause
to...
this.
And
Pause
it
this
seems-
again. Yes.
Yeah.
You're
First of all,
your
she-
sons are obsessed with Michael Jackson. I got this, Ant. And then
Yeah, yeah.
you-
You go.
so your sons are obsessed with Michael Jackson, and you can make one phone call when he was alive,
Right.
and Michael Jackson could be the highlight of your kids' lives.
Yes.
Their little young lives. Why didn't you call up Michael Jackson
What about it?
to meet your kids?
Huh? Exactly.
Another fucking phony.
And a lot of crotch grabbing going on. Like Neverland to me. Ow. Ow.
I could just see Madonna's kids going, do you want to play the victim this afternoon, or do I play the victim again?
Mommy, Michael hurt me.
Right. All right. She's almost over with this horse shit.
And it seems like a whole new generation of kids
Whole.
has discovered his genius and are
Kids.
bringing him to life again. I hope that wherever Michael is right now,
Dead in the ground,
he
rotting.
is smiling about this.
No.
Can't smile when you're dead. Until your jaw falls
Until your jaw
off.
drops.
And then it kind of looks like a smile.
Yeah. Then it looks like he's going
Yes.
for eternity.
Yes,
No, he only
Michael
gets the-
Jackson was a human being.
He can't
Damn
who.
it,
He
he
can't do the-
was a king. Long live the king.
Oh. All right. King of ghouls.
And she found a safe place to do that. She wasn't going to do that at the memorial when everyone was like, what the fuck?
No. And here's Madonna talking because they'd be like, oh, Madonna's persona non grata now.
Right.
God damn, yo. That's some fucked up, repugnant shit.
She looked like, I had a fine tweet last night, Sam.
Yeah, you did.
She looks pretty hot for her age until she smiles, and then she looks like Madam Muppet.
Oh, the Madam?
Yeah, it's weird with that
Waylon Flowers and Madam?
Yeah. It's weird with that plastic surgery. Like, you can look good until you smile.
Yeah.
Sharon Osbourne has that going on too. She looks unbelievable, the work she had done.
And they
But when
smile.
you smile, then it looks like kind of like a Madam Muppet thing.
Madam with the big fucking balls chin.
Yeah, but then it's like separates like the cheeks when you
All
smile.
right, there's a
It's-
separation between the cheekbones and the actual jawline.
They
and
haven't
stuff.
figured that out with the plastic surgery thing yet.
Gotta
Ant.
throw some shit in there.
Yeah, you definitely. That's how most older women look when they smile. They have pretty good faces.
Yeah.
But the smile gives it away that they're a little tight.
Does a new homosexual run Madam? Because there was Waylon Flowers that ran her before, and now it looks like a new homosexual is running that.
I'm not sure.
All right, I'll check on that one.
Marcel from Rhode Island wants us to Google bomb. Opie says Madonna knows how to eat an asshole. I don't know.
That's a long one.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're going to get that one done today.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Other people making the Madam Muppet
Oh, wow.
observation.
Very good. You know
Wow,
something?
you know what? I'm-
can't come up with anything that isn't
Fucking
already
A,
out
dude.
there on the internet.
I'm on top of shit, and I don't even know it. We got Patrice O'Neill here.
Yes.
We could go home, Sam. Did you hear the fucking 2 hours we just
You
did?
know something? Yeah.
No one is doing better radio than we just did.
That's true, and
So can we take a half a day?
that's the reason why we stay a little longer, just to prove to everybody
But Sam,
we can continue
it
to
can
do
only
it.
go downhill from here, Sam.
Incorrect.
There's something to be said about finishing while you're still
Finishing
on
on top. How about leave them wanting more?
But
You
they
ever hear
will.
that?
Oh yeah.
They're still going to want more. Why? Because you're the gods of radio. The whole.
Oh, Jesus.
Opie, my mic. Something happened. Mars. Mars, if we can get this mic
Anthony.
fixed.
Mars ain't going to help you.
When we get back, Derek Jeter passes Lou Gehrig as the Yankees' all-time
I
hit
saw
leader.
that one. That was nice. Lost the game, though, which was a little disheartening.
You see what the Red Sox fans did?
Acted like assholes in some capacity.
They actually fucking applauded at Fenway, my friend, for Jeter.
Oh, well, they weren't playing them at the time.
I think that's kind of cool,
Oh,
though.
well, no, that's an easy fucking... No, yeah.
That's kinda
If they were
cool.
playing the Sox when that happened, they'd just been sitting there. Buh, buh, buh.
Just like that.
Yeah, exactly.
17,000 fans just going.
You'd have heard like... You'd have heard like... It's a big loud crowd doing it. I don't know if that translated very well, but I try.
Oh, my God. And Sterling came up with a new word for Jeter, setting the Lou Gehrig record.
Oh.
And Susan Waldman says things.
Oh, good.
We got that after the break. Also,
Oh, my gosh.
Also, Anthony, Serena Williams.
Yeah.
I wish I knew what she said, but she's in a bit of trouble. She just lost her fucking mind at the U.S. Open. I think we got the post-match press conference from Serena Williams trying to explain herself. But what? There was a bad call, and does anyone know what she might have said?
Well, she was accused of saying, "I'm going to kill you."
Really?
Well, that's what she thought she was accused of saying, but then she later said that she thought she heard that, but she misheard when she was accused of saying it.
Was Serena Williams at the VMAs? I
Yeah.
think she
Was
was,
she?
right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine? She's up there doing her thing, and
Oh,
Kanye West is
damn.
up?
No.
You know how embarrassed fucking Kanye West would be after he gets a whooping from that monster?
Oh, they sure it wasn't Serena that said that, and they thought it was Kanye?
Who could tell?
Actually, she's a lot bigger than Kanye.
A lot bigger.
Way bigger.
Yeah.
She could bench press.
Bigger. Stop it.
She could bench.
People looking at me like I'm fucking. I got two heads over here.
People need to stop that.
She could bench press more than Kanye West.
Oh, yeah.
Also, when we get back, my team is just the best right now. The Jets.
The pink team.
The Jets, Anthony. Football. You're still stuck on this dumb baseball thing while we're all watching
certainly
football. Baseball's over as soon as football starts. You know that,
No,
right?
we're in the fucking tail end of this here.
Really?
It's ready to come up to October, my friend.
We're all focused on fucking football, and you're still wasting your time with this baseball thing. Move on. The season's
Sorry.
over.
Number one Yankees.
And we got 2 Monday night games tonight. That's pretty crazy. Or is that crazy?
That's wow. Let's make a lot of money.
You think?
You know what else I thought was interesting? The doubleheader. Remember the doubleheader when you were a kid? They'd play a game, and you'd sit there, and then they'd play another game.
Right.
Now they do this thing where they play a game, everyone gets the fuck out, they got a whole new group of people in the stadium, and play another game. So it's not like a real back-to-back. They used to take, 20 minutes between games maybe?
Wait a minute.
You'd sit there, get something to eat.
You just taught me something. I had no idea this was going on.
Yeah, I didn't either.
But
now it's hours. A few hours go on between the games now, so they can rotate the fucking stadium crowd and make twice the money.
I swear to God, I had no idea.
No shit.
What if you got tickets for both games?
Well,
you can't sit in
then
your
I
seat?
guess you could, if you got tickets to the same seat.
I don't know.
If you're like, if you own the seats.
No, I bet you they would
Box
still make
seats.
everyone leave, right?
They probably have to get everyone the fuck out, and then they clean up, do everything, whatever they do, and then they.
When did this start? That's
I
probably
believe it was 19.
Let me I think it was 1983 was the first time
I have no idea.
Mad Dog? He's crazy.
He's crazy.
Watch out for Mad Dog. So we got that. Football starts, so baseball is over. I don't know.
No, it's not.
I don't even know what I'm
Yankees.
trying to do here. I was trying to do something, but fuck
Go to
it.
commercial so I could eat my
let's do that.
cold
All right,
sandwich.
let's do that. Patrice is going to join the program.
Yes.
Oh, I saw Jim. I know what it was, just to hopefully keep people hooked. I saw Jim Jeffries at Caroline's, and he fucking just killed. He was
he's
great. And there's a young
funny
comedian
fucking
named
limey.
Colin Kane. I want to just give a plug out to. He was pretty.
Colin Kane.
I've seen him a few times, and he's pretty fucking funny. ColinKane.com if you want to check him out. But after the show, Jim Jeffries was asking me about the Australian radio prank that went horribly wrong.
Oh, right.
And I remember sort of hearing about it, but I didn't hear the actual audio. And Jeffries is like, trust me, fucking get this audio and play it on Monday. So Sam got it, and it's amazing.
It is so good.
This is the biggest fail in radio.
Yes. Don't even spoil it, though.
Huh?
Don't spoil it.
Because when we were doing the Sex for Sam thing, we knew we were taking a chance and it could go wrong. Could go wrong. But these people had no clue that they were fucking going to fail horribly.
It was all fun and good times.
Yeah. We'll explain after the break. Stay there. Thanks for listening. We welcome Patrice O'Neill to the show.
Absolutely.
And we couldn't be
Thank you.
happier.
I like to say thank you to that.
It's a busy day, man. There's a lot going on in the world. We just did about an hour on the VMAs. We're talking about football.
Very interesting, the VMA conversation.
Oh, my God.
I was into that. I was
Kanye.
listening to Steven Spielberg.
Stephen King.
King.
Trashing us out of nowhere.
Stephen King is, what's that guy? That's CNN?
Oh, that's Larry King.
That's Larry King.
Stephen King's the horror writer.
The horror writer?
Okay, Stephen King.
You read any of his books growing up?
Never read them. Why? They were always a movie.
That's what I say.
Fucking he writes like 2-page letters that end up movies.
My problem with Stephen King, he gets a little wordy at times.
From a short story.
A little wordy. A short story to him is what, 450 pages?
All his best stuff was not horror. Like his movies that end up being good, Shawshank and Misery maybe. But
It's like they take and it's those ones that they take from those short stories. Like I said, it's like this thing was nothing, and Stand By Me was another one that was Biggie.
Boring. And
But it made a lot of money.
Christine, he made a lot of fucking movies, man. So why does he hate you guys? I missed the first 20
we're pretty
minutes.
much like radio hacks.
Speaking of which, all of radio just taking us on today, and we'll get into that in a second.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, we got
wait till
some
you hear this.
crazy things being said about us today. It's crazy. This is what Stephen King said. It's in a he does a pop culture column, and even though I hate his fucking guts now, he still does a good job with this fucking pop
I
culture
take the
thing.
personal hatred for you out of it. Is it good?
Yeah,
if he said it about some other fucking disc jockeys,
oh, we'd be laughing.
He kind of made a point, but the problem was he lumped us in with all the other
Like
assholes.
morning zoo shows.
I think we've proven ourselves by this point that we're above
Morning
radio.
zoo?
We like to say we're above radio. And people are like, what does that fucking mean? We really are above all other radio shows.
How do you describe Morning Zoo? Just the voices?
Morning Zoo is the fake voices. The at 8 o'clock every morning they'll have the call with the guy that makes believe he's a plumber, and it's just that type
Predictable,
of very
hacky,
set times to do things. Beep boop 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 beep beep boop. Okay, our contest lines are now lit, and we're gonna.
Everything has to be overproduced because they don't really have anything going on. So if they overproduce it, you might trick the listeners into thinking they're hearing something important. So Stephen King takes on radio a little bit, and this is where he mentions us. He writes, this is in the latest issue of Entertainment Weekly, coming out very soon. Where are the DJs like Cousin Brucey, or, listen closely to this, Patrice, because I don't get this one, or Carol James of WWDC, who is credited with playing I Want to Hold Your Hand by the Beatles first in America? That's his claim to fame, that he played a record first in America.
Sometimes when you listen to stuff, you got your brain and your ears are ready for more. Is that it?
And then it just stops.
That's it. Well, then he talks about us, but I want to stop there because we're trying to figure out why Cousin Brucey is important in radio. And made a good point. Like, listen to Cousin Brucey now, absolutely not important whatsoever. It's more a nostalgia thing. But when he was doing it, I guess it was important for the time, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's why we don't really understand it. Because he didn't really say much in between the records. We don't understand people that don't say much in between the records, why they're important.
And also, was there program directors back then?
Or
you get to choose what's a hit song back then.
That's the one thing we did give him credit for, that there were a lot of DJs that actually turned you on to music because they were picking their own music for a while. But that's just not the case anymore. Even Cousin Brucey's not allowed to just sit there and go, well, I'm going to play this obscure song from blah, blah, because it doesn't fit the format that he's on it.
So are they saying this person created? She's the one that's created
we don't even know if it's a she. There's 2 R's and 2 L's in the name, so it might be a guy.
Could be a guy.
I don't even know, and I know radio. Carol James.
A guy?
I don't know.
It's a guy like Carol O'Connor.
But
that played what? That played a song?
He played I Want to Hold Your Hand first in America, the Beatles song that started it all. But
so what, you got the first FedEx? Because it was already.
Thank you.
That's what we were saying.
It was everywhere.
Should have been the guy that handed him the fucking record. That was
the first guy that pushed the button.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's what we're saying. And what was I trying? The Beatles were already hitting all over the world, and so it wasn't even taking. It wasn't taking a chance.
So Stephen King. So he hates you for because Cousin Brucey plays music?
He wants guys like Cousin Brucey and this guy Carol James that played I Want to Hold Your Hand first in America. Then he writes, how culturally important are the gabbling personalities, and he puts personalities in quotation marks, which I agree with, by the way, who make prank calls and own morning drive time. And that's the morning zoos that we're talking about here. Prank calls. It's we used to do real prank calls where we're like, holy shit, we're going to get fucking in trouble for that.
But I'm becoming that guy, too, though. The guy that Stephen King is becoming.
Yeah. We were talking about that.
Yeah, we were talking about that, too.
I'm that guy,
we're
too.
trying to hold on to understanding culture. I think we all lose in the end, but you try to hang on as long as you can. You become irrelevant.
Right. Like just the fact is that every boy, every man under 25 can type. If growing up, if you typed, when I grew up, you was a faggot. Immediately.
You were a sissy.
Immediately, you fucking pussy. What do you want to be, a secretary?
Right.
So
there was no reason to know how to type when growing up.
None. But now I'm irrelevant in case I had to go and actually get a job in the workforce, and I told them I can't type.
Right.
I'm a fucking dinosaur.
They would look at you like, what do you mean you can't type?
So Stephen King is becoming irrelevant right where he needs to because his books have to be by now. No one reads anymore. I don't even understand why there's bookstores. There's a few at the supermarket. There's a book place, and then there's Barnes and Noble. But he's a guy that no one would care about. And I mean, you got to understand what he's saying.
I would love to know where reading is at these days as far as books.
Guess what I bought?
I like reading books. Okay, but lately. I just don't have time because there's so much other stuff to read online. You're busy with your phone. You know what I mean? Like
I bought The Art of War by Sun Tzu on iTunes.
Yeah, for your Kindle.
Joe Pagnattalia, Joe Pontaglia, or Joe Montaigne is reading Sun Tzu's Art of War to me. So what the fuck am I reading that shit for?
Right. So then he says this. So I agree with the gabbling personalities who make prank calls and own morning drive time, and I'm like, right on, Stephen King. Right on. We feel your pain. We've been yelling and screaming about this. And then he ends with this. Let's put it this way. As far as I'm concerned, you could take Opie and Anthony and shove them where the sun doesn't shine.
Why you guys?
I know.
Thank you. That's why I'm confused. Because up to that point, I absolutely
could be a compliment.
agree with
Let's be honest. Let's take this and be.
Nah, he's lumping us in with this whole morning zoo shit.
Wait a minute. He of course he doesn't know the names of anybody else. Maybe he just sees you as the top level. He grouped you in, but you are a name enough for him to fucking say. You understand what I'm saying?
But we like to think we're way in front.
Well, get off your own dick, motherfucker. Maybe.
that could be-
you're presumptuous. Maybe you're not, you motherfucker.
Yeah, that
Jesus,
could- you know
Mr.
what?
Ego.
You know what?
Leave Stephen King alone.
You could be right about that too, Patrice. You could be right about that. But we like to feel like we're way ahead of.
I
all
want to
these
think I have
horseshit
$2 million
shows.
and people should come see me when I go out to perform. Yeah, really?
You knocked me down a peg, and I certainly deserve it. You're right.
Jesus, you should have said "How dare you" in that fucking speech.
Yeah, I know.
Leave him
But
alone.
we don't like. We really don't pat ourselves on the back. Trust me. But
Oh.
something like this, it gets your blood boiling.
I
Like
understand,
what the
but
fuck?
let's be honest. He's done. Hopefully he'll write you in as a fucking character in one of his books.
Yeah,
You
that'd
guys
be
are-
nice.
You guys would be
shitty radio
evil
guys.
ghosts.
Yeah. Or just he was listening to bad radio. Opie and Anthony, I think it was. Like he'll fucking write that down in his book. It's
The radio, evil radio,
evil radio
with a clown's nose will be on the front cover and a house
Right.
with a microphone.
He puts us in some horseshit novel. All is forgiven. You kidding me?
Oh
you
yeah,
can say
nigga.
whatever the fuck you
Are
want.
you serious? On fucking ABC, a miniseries with
Right.
Stephen King.
And then this segs nicely into what we want to talk about next. E-Rock brought to my attention that some radio show out of Baltimore just decided to start trashing us.
Yeah.
A show I've never heard of.
This is pretty.
It's always a show
pretty-
you've never heard of.
Always.
And I want the backstory on this, why they're trashing us. Their phone number is 800-767-1098. Someone might find that number interesting.
Yeah.
1-800-767-1098.
I think I know
I
the
gave
story.
E-Rock a cue to run down the hall. Is he running down the hall?
Oh
is
my
he?
God, no!
Is he?
Well,
Is he?
first you'd see the water looking like Jurassic Park, and then, oh no! Well, Steve is. No, Steve's kind of trotting. No E-Rock though.
Why
I don't see
E-Rock?
E-Rock.
You
I
help
don't
me.
even see E-Rock.
You brought this to our attention. Why wouldn't you be, close by so we could get the backstory? I don't want Steve's version of the backstory. Hi, Steve. Where's E-Rock?
He's in the back. He's in the back.
In the
I
office?
was back there, by the way. He
so
was,
why isn't he coming down
Because
the
he said
hall?
he sent me down to give you the
No,
backstory.
I like
Steve
when
was
E-Rock
handling
gives us.
all the backstory, by the way.
Huh?
I was in the office watching the whole thing. Steve was vigorously handling the
All
backstory.
right, you can help out. E-Rock, what's the deal with this show in Baltimore? 98 Rock. I think we used to have some friends on that station for a while.
Yeah, Mark and Lopez or something like that, but they're gone. So it's this new show. And apparently somebody on their show listens to our replay as they go in to do their show in the morning.
All right, so they're a fan.
Yeah.
Mentioned it.
What's the problem with being a fan of our show if you work for another radio show?
Well, apparently the hosts of the show weren't happy that the producer of the show listens to us.
Ah.
Why? They're not on yet.
Yeah, who cares? Who cares
Oh.
what you listen to before you fucking come in?
Right.
By the time we found out and we checked their stream, we only got about a minute of it before they went to break.
What, they were trashing us, though?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Another fucking jealous radio show.
It's great. It's so great to listen to, though.
It's just jealousy. I don't even know these guys. They certainly know who we are.
Nobody does.
That happens when you go to satellite. You become, it just...
Yeah. There were moments where I laughed out loud on the way. They're hilarious. Don't get me wrong. Opie and Anthony are hilarious.
Hold
All
on.
right, so what's the problem?
Who is this? Is it Danny Bonaducci? Is it Rocco? Is it fucking Bubba? Is it
Maxwell?
Maxwell? Which radio voice, same radio voice fucking guy is this? Holy shit. That whole voice thing where they talk like this.
And punt.
Is it man cow? Is it what's with the fucking
All right, look.
every time? By the way, this isn't a replay, people.
I know.
This isn't a best of a replay. This is another fucking guy that has this same stupid fucking voice.
Instead of being jealous, why don't you listen up and learn a little something here? Yeah. You're not standing out in radio because you have the radio voice that we talk about all the time, like I just said.
Hey.
There's a million guys that sound exactly like you because you're using the voice. Stop using the voice, first of all.
I used to listen to him all the time
Right.
in New York.
I just like it better.
Sounds exactly
when-
like Rocco.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Or
When it's
Bubba.
cleaned up, you mean?
Or
Not cleaned up. It's just
Or
when
like
there's a
this.
little bit of.
It's harder to be witty without using
Maxwell.
profanity.
Yeah,
Some
of course.
restraint, some
Is
subtle.
Is it really?
Because we were on the fucking radio, regular radio for years, and we did both at the same time, satellite and terrestrial radio, where we were under a lot of restrictions, more than you are, by the way.
Let
I'll
me
tell
say
you that.
something.
We were under the most restrictions ever.
Witty is overrated.
I don't care about
Clever
being witty.
motherfuckers have somehow moved clever and witty into funny. Just because I can understand it and get that what you're trying to do doesn't mean a fucking thing. When
That's true.
when I was a kid, you was funny as much as you could be, and I'm gonna tell you, fuck sometimes makes things funnier.
Yeah, just adding
asshole,
fucking.
douche, cocksucker.
Right.
When we grew up, we would use words, swears,
It
and
makes
it would
it
make
funnier.
things as funny as it could possibly be.
Watch an R-rated movie and a line where they cut it out on TV isn't as funny as the way the line was written, where the guy goes, fuck.
Yeah.
Says,
I wouldn't put the premium on clever and wit. It's just like to say that and then get offended by it. It's just
cop-out.
like
No, you know what it
It's
is?
a horseshit argument.
I'm not getting offended by the fact that they're
it's a
saying it.
cop-out.
It's a cop-out thing that's been used so many times. Oh, this, that. We did both. We did that and we did satellite. And I guarantee if these fucking assholes went on satellite radio, every other word coming out of their mouth would be shit, fuck, this, cunt. What are you going to sit here and just do a regular show? You talk like you talk to your friends in normal life.
And the fact that somebody would say it's harder to be funny without swearing is telling you that you're working to be funny. Like you're not not just able to be. So with my constraints of language and everything else, I'm still able to be.
I can be funny.
It's
just whatever.
All right, well, let's continue.
And I don't know the dudes, but it's like, just.
Dude, I don't. That's
never heard of
it. Just
him,
stinks of jealousy. We don't even know
Give
you.
a listen.
How much does that suck that we don't even know you?
Yeah, some restraint, some subtlety.
Yeah,
I mean, it is a guy's show, though.
I think what that format does, it knocks creativity down a little bit.
Yeah.
Just by nature. Look, if I had a satellite show, I'd be the same way.
It's a different palette to work from.
Yeah.
Well, hello
there.
They look like the Bizarro U's.
A different
a little bit.
It's a different palette.
It's like fat face Opie and like old school 1996 Anthony,
and then Jim Norton in there.
And then Jim Norton didn't shave and some hole. They have to have a hole, huh?
Let me guess. They say that Jimmy's not funny. I bet you, or something about Jim Norton, who's going to be on Leno tomorrow night. Because these guys like to take shots at Jimmy.
That is the Bizarro. That's
Well, hello there. But neither one of them are funnier than me. That is a fact. I will walk on stage in front of their entire audience, and I'll do a half hour, an hour and a half, whatever, and then one of them walk on and do the same amount of time, and at the end, let the audience judge who's funnier.
Jimmy Norton's on the show, too.
I'm not funnier than Jim Norton. Well, maybe I am.
I would say you are, only because Jim Norton's just not my cup of tea. But you know what else that Opie and Anthony don't have? The Baltimore Ravens. We'll be right back with Jarrett Johnson.
Good way to end it. Good way to end it.
What?
By the way,
it'd be waiting a long time for me to go on stage.
And he said,
you know
in
how
front of,
fucking
in front of,
famous we are, you asshole.
He said,
you
in
think I'm
front of
going to
our
Baltimore
audience.
to some dumb, dumpy comedy club and doing a battle with you? Go fuck yourself.
He said in front of our audience, which is hysterical.
Oh,
because
our audience?
Bill Burr got ripped apart in front of our audience.
Right.
They like him, and he's really funny.
Yeah, you know what? We should allow him to do.
Yeah, you want to do this in front of our audience?
Yeah, the next Virus tour, where we sell close to 20,000 tickets. We'll give
horrible.
We'll give you 5 minutes in front of our audience, and all right, we'll see how well you do, you dumb fat fuck.
That's horrible.
Fucking asshole. And do they have a broad or not?
It looked like a hole on the page.
Another word of advice, because we made something of ourselves in this career, and you guys are attempting to get rid of the hole.
Yeah, ditch the hole
The
immediately.
hole ruins guy talk radio, and stop with the shit. Stop listening to your bosses, and then you'll go somewhere. Get rid of the hole. They ruin everything.
Yeah, ditch the hole,
you dummies.
You will never need the hole.
Well, Ant, you know what?
Look, they're strangling each
Oh,
other.
look, that's crazy.
Wow, they're crazy.
That's crazy. So, Ant, they might be funnier than us. I mean, so E-Rock,
funnier.
E-Rock found an example of them being funny.
Is this some of their show? Creativity that
Creativity.
isn't stifled by satellite radio?
No. So to give them a fair shake here, we're going to play one of their bits to see how funny these fuckers are.
Takes the creativity right out of it when you're on satellite radio. So this is not satellite.
Right.
It's them doing a regular show.
Right.
And they have to be very creative and work around. Okay, I got it.
It's 1 minute of of funny from these guys. I don't even know their names, and
Open mind.
I don't really give a shit.
Open mind.
We've seen a million of these fucking shows come and go. Another reason why you should use your regular voice so you stand out instead of them going, oh, well, we could just replace that voice with this voice and no one will know because it's the same voice.
How do you think we came up with the Slappy and Wappy show name?
Right.
Because they're all just slappy and wappy. Doesn't matter.
Did you listen to management and allow them to give you a hole
You guys
to keep
need
everything
a
safe?
girl in there because then the women listen and it keeps you guys in check. She's there to kind of keep you guys from getting out of control. And oh, really?
And then you
Is that what
sit
she's
there and you're
for?
jealous of our success. Look,
there for
2 lessons. Get rid of the hole and just use your regular voice. And I'm telling you, your audience will grow immediately.
We give you a little lesson.
And here's this show being really funny.
Hey y'all, you're probably wondering where I get such glamorous wigs. Duh y'all, I started my own wig company called Wigged Out. Get it? All my wigs are made from the highest quality synthetic yak hair and polyester blend to get at that oh-so-special Sam Donaldson look. Even Hollywood celebrities love them. Right, mystery celebrity?
That's right, Brittany. Even though my identity's a secret. What? It is! I am a frequent user of hair pieces, so as an anonymous expert, I feel compelled to come forward and say, I love Wigged Out! I get it. It's a funny name. Go around me.
My line includes everyday fresh looks like 3-day strung out I need rehab look, the hillbilly hoedown look, and my personal favorite, the Whitney Houston crack den weave. Those are extensions, y'all. So order today from my online store, Wigged Out. Get it? That's clever, y'all.
He does these impersonations. I swear you would think it was the real people.
Do the best.
When you can't do John Travolta well, another bit of advice.
Yeah.
Say, hi, this is John Travolta, to bring everyone to the table.
So we don't have to listen 3 times.
But that's what bad
figure out who it is.
Impressionists do.
Yeah.
They're almost there, so they're like, to hammer it home, they're like, this is John Travolta, whatever.
Yeah.
But to, make it a mystery and a secret who the guy is and you don't do the voice well, really keeps people confused.
I had no idea who that was up until Patrice said something. I just thought it was some yelling guy. I didn't. Some guy buying a wig.
Well, Aunt, they're funnier than us. It's so obvious. I don't know what to do with this. I think we should just go home. I'm depressed.
I think that should go where Stephen King said this show should go, my friend.
Really?
You guys are finished.
You want to file this? Because that's really...
Here it goes.
Nice try, boys. Keep carrying on.
Yikes. And the whole was able to do a Britney voice. I guess that was the whole.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Good. Thanks for the mention.
Must be fun to be popular in a 20-mile radius. That's exciting, isn't it? You go to the next town and no one knows who the fuck you are. That's gotta suck.
Ow. Remember that.
We remember the days, right, Ant?
Yeah.
We were popular in a 20-mile radius.
They missed the heyday of the big syndication deals and all that.
Right.
And now it's just, they'll undercut you, pay you shit, make you stay in one market, and just beat you down. So that's fun. Best of luck to you.
Also, get rid of the sissy with the cup of tea and all that.
It's not my cup of tea, Jimmy Norton.
Really?
Isn't my cup of tea. Like, you could say that sarcastically.
Right.
Because, when I say things like good gosh or oh, good gravy.
Right.
I don't think anyone thinks I'm really saying that.
Of course not.
But that guy saying it's not my cup of tea, he
real?
really meant it.
Yeah.
He meant he has tea sometimes, right? And some of it's better than other tea.
And you see how they're competing against us? They had to do a local thing. Because they know people listening to Opie and Anthony in Baltimore instead of that show.
They'd have been hotlined by the PD if they didn't end it right there.
And the program director's like, look, how you compete against Opie and Anthony in satellite radio, you got to go local. So they're not talking about the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
But you are.
You're talking
That's
about
important.
the Ravens. Yep.
All right, Anthony, that was kind of boring, to be honest with you.
A little bit.
It's
always fun, though.
We've seen that game a million times, and boy,
Yeah.
we've lost every one of those battles, haven't we?
God bless you.
We got a radio stunt that backfired. This thing is fucking
Not
great.
us, thank God.
No.
We've had enough of those.
Oh, his stand-up's on YouTube?
No way.
Maybe the boys could give us a sample of his stand-up.
Does he have? Why does it say black people, white people next to his stand-up thing? Does he do a black guys and white guys do things different
How
bit?
long is that clip?
Because if he does,
5 minutes.
Fuck.
it,
All right, let's take a look.
I am flabbergasted.
The third one down here, it says black women, and that's only 2 minutes.
Okay.
So if you want to go with the short bit,
Yeah, we don't want to spend too much time on these guys. We've done this bit 100 times with show names that I don't even remember.
Arabs and Jews.
Which one you want, Ant? How about the boys down the hall pick a good one? We'll do the Australian radio prank.
We'll
and
do
go
that
back
first.
to this clown.
Then we'll
Anthony.
find out some of his stand-up. Wow.
I remember
regular Ron Bennington. This guy. Jesus.
I remember when this story hit, and I didn't think much of it, and I didn't search out the audio, unfortunately. Jim Jeffries at Caroline's this weekend is like, "Have you heard this Australian radio thing?" And I said no, and he explained it to me. I'm like, "Holy shit!" And he goes, "You have to play this on Monday." This is the biggest fail in radio history you're about to hear, because they were trying to do a fun, silly bit, and it completely backfired on these guys horribly. I guess the bit was they had concert tickets for some big star, so they had daughters and their mothers come into the studio, and they hooked the daughter up to a lie detector, which is a fucking great idea, right?
Sure.
And then basically the daughter had to answer 8 out of 10 questions, something like that, truthfully, and the first person to do that would win the tickets. Sounds like a pretty good bit, right?
Pretty good.
Because you know they're going to ask the daughter some crazy shit, or the mother's going to ask the daughter crazy shit.
Highly embarrassing.
And now the daughter has to decide how important it is to get these tickets, right? Mm-hmm. Listen how this plays out.
The air in here is thick, Jackie.
I know, we're all a bit nervous actually because Mum has brought her daughter in to go on the lie detector. We just had a chat to actually about her concerns with her 14-year-old daughter.
They added the shit out of this because
Aussie hole.
Yeah, because I guess the Prime Minister got involved, and this is a biggie. So they're getting rid of all the names, so no one gets sued.
With her 14-year-old daughter and why she wanted to bring her in.
14-year-old daughter, very key to this.
I mean, yeah.
Let me back up a little bit. So it's a mom with her 14-year-old daughter.
About her concerns with her 14-year-old daughter and why she wanted to bring her in. If you missed it, here's a little quick recap before we do the lie detector.
Last Thursday night, she went to bed at 9 o'clock. I gave her a kiss goodnight, and 2:30 in the morning, I got a knock on the door from 2 undercover police bringing her home.
What's your worst fear? Is it the sex? Is it the lying? Is it possibly doing drugs, smoking? What do you think?
Drugs and sex.
That's
and
what
older
you worry
boys.
about. Yeah. Do you think has she told you she's had sex before? Or do you think she's a virgin?
I think she might have had sex before.
Right, but she hasn't said anything.
No.
Have you asked about the drugs and things like that?
Yes, I know for a fact that she's been smoking marijuana.
Okay.
Right, so she's admitted that, has
So
she?
you want to know if she's doing anything harder than marijuana
Yes.
then? Okay.
Yes.
All right, we have her hooked up to the lie detector. She's not happy. I just saw her listening to that replay.
So far, you got to give these guys credit. A+ on the bit idea and the setup. Okay,
Good
you got a
idea.
14-year-old girl with the mom. This is something we would have. I mean, I'm jealous. I'm like, fuck. I wish we thought of this. Okay. Remember, the mom said, I think she had sex before. That's key here.
6.
Huh?
She thinks she had 6.
Right.
And smoked marijuana.
Right. right. So she seems like a wild.
Really, Chopper?
people from faraway lands always sound stupid.
She sounds like one of those crazy, sex-crazed, Maury Povich type 14-year-olds, right?
I'm going to do what I want.
So here we go. The lie detector test starts. Listen closely, because the accent is a little fucked up.
Mum, you have a series of questions that you're going to ask your daughter, and you reply either yes or no, and then it will be picked up on the lie detector whether you are telling the truth or lying. Okay, Mum, what do you want to start with?
Okay, about school. Just recently started a new school, and I want to know, have you wagged at your new school?
I have not wagged at my new school. So the answer would be no.
That means fuck.
Oh, okay.
I would assume.
I thought it meant, are you attending class?
Just what's Australian?
Wag. It's like shag, wag, fuck.
Are you making that up?
I'm just assuming.
The mother's ass,
Why
have
would
you
she ask
fucked at school?
Yeah, because she's
Yeah.
a wild kid.
I don't know. Make sure wag is the right thing.
All right, let's look at wag.
You got to.
And what happens with the word no? I understand accents around the world.
No.
But how does it become yeah? I can't even say
A
it.
few syllables?
Nigh.
No.
How do you fuck up that word that
That's
badly?
cutting school.
Oh, it is cutting school?
thought it
There
was
you go.
fucking.
That's because that just didn't make sense for. Have you been fucking at school?
All right.
Okay, let's do
Nigh.
this.
Nigh.
Well, she's starting with easy questions, which is the way you go with this bit.
I want to
I'm
wag
not
the
wagged
show
at my
tomorrow.
new school. So the answer would be no. No. I haven't.
And that's a fail.
I haven't wagged. Are you kidding me?
I'm just calling it.
I haven't
yes.
bloody wagged. Poor Charles is going to cough it this morning.
You're not within arm's reach there, are you, Charles? No.
Yeah, you know he is. He is.
So she answered the first question falsely.
Yes.
So she's not going to get the tickets unless she starts telling the truth.
Telling the truth.
Fucking lie detector tests are just horrid. Horrid.
It's mumbo jumbo and voodoo.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
I'm sweating.
Yeah, just being there. It's like,
Patrice, did you take a 10-pound shit the other day? No? Yes, I think.
Yeah.
You're lying, you fucking bastard.
No,
Like, that shit is
I'm not
ridiculous.
lying. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
my brother beat it.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
My brother beat a lie detector once.
Really?
Beat the fucking thing.
For real?
Yep.
What was that about?
Some pilfering at work.
Nice.
He was.
Nothing wrong
It was
with that.
alleged. It was alleged he had pilfered an elephant tusk. I swear to you.
For the ivory?
Yeah, because he worked at a place that made custom pistol grips. You know, pistol grips.
So he wanted an
Make it out of
ivory?
ivory, mother of pearl, staghorn, all kinds of semi-precious.
Your brother worked at the
substances.
pistol grip factory?
Pistol grip place.
Fucking
But it was
white
like,
trash.
you know,
You
I know, it was
motherfuckers
total
are
white
just
trash.
Crackers, man.
Total white trash. But you know what? You had to be artistic to do it. You couldn't just like print them out. It wasn't a printing thing. You're using these pieces of like this precious material, and you had to grind it.
It
like
sounds
in-
tremendous, but it's just the fact that
it's trash. You're
someone
right.
is doing it.
That
The
was
person that
actually
would do
doing
it, I want to have it in my hand,
Right.
as opposed to like knowing the person that works at the fucking grip factory.
He would make some of the grips, for the company, and then on the side he'd go to the gun stores and be like, "Hey, what do you need? I'll make you this real cheap." And he was able to make a pair of grips in like no time. Oh yeah, he plays guitar. But my uncle makes guitars. So he makes exotic guitars too. He flies in wood from fucking Africa and shit and makes these unbelievable guitars. And
that fucking kills me how y'all hate black people, but everything precious
It's gotta
other than
come
black
from
people's from Africa.
Diamonds, wood, fucking everything. Well, for a while, black people too were imported as a precious commodity.
Well, we wasn't precious, just animals.
If
but
you
boy,
wanted your shit harvested, that was some precious.
maybe our teeth was great. Those nigger teeth just make a nigger tooth.
God
gun.
damn. There's some of my that's one of my uncles. Punch up one of those fucking things. He's
look at
like
those
he's an
fucking
artist, the fucking guy,
custom-made
and
guitars.
everything
God damn.
completely by hand.
Yeah,
like nothing is made with some wacky machine or anything.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Brother Joe's. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, Brother Joe's on the line.
Yeah, to
On the
help
phone?
out. Go ahead, Brother Joe.
shit.
Well, yeah, I'll just go through real quick, and then Joe can fill in some of the
Wait,
blanks.
but maybe he's calling. Let's make.
All right,
Maybe
let's
he's
see. Maybe
calling to say,
no.
"Dude,
All
don't
right,
tell
pop
the
Joe
story."
Down. Pop Joe down. Joe.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Hey,
here. I'm just waiting until Anthony's done rambling. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Continue,
Well,
Ant.
I'm only up to the part where you used to take some pistol grips and go to the gun store and then sell them to people.
Yeah, those were like I take scrap and make like whatever was left over, like Derringer grips or smaller guns.
Not just scrap,
And,
though.
Yeah,
And
I'd go there with like a handful of clay and tell them take the clay in your hand and grip it the way you would your pistol and I'll make it custom for your hand. And I made the things the same fucking way every time, but it kind of made people think they were custom grips, and I would get top dollar for them.
You hear Joe's, but he's sleep. First of all,
Yeah.
I know he called it say X-nay on
Ixnay
the
on
Ori
the
stay,
ivory.
nigga.
What about the
It's years
tusk?
ago.
Well, we were working in Hicksville at the time, and the back door. I left the back door open. I came back and I grabbed the tusk. It just so happened that the people that we were working for, one of the people were the owner of the Dale Systems, which is a huge security company And it turned out that they sat me down for a lie detector test. The owners of the company put me in a chair and hooked me up to this lie detector machine and started asking me all kinds of questions. They had like a professional interviewer come in, and all I did was I sat and I stared at the doorknob, and I kept telling myself, "There's no way this fucking machine is going to be able to tell whether I'm telling the truth or not." And it had. Long story short, when the interview was done, the lady came up to me and said, "I'm very sorry for taking you in here, Joey. You've been a good boy."
Amazing.
And you
That's
did,
amazing.
But you did take it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh my God!
Statute of limitations is up on an elephant.
Wait a minute.
Wait! I want to jump in.
That might be some money, though.
Let me preface this.
How much was it worth?
I was 20 years old and starving at the
Whatever.
time.
It's a lot, dude. Many years have gone by. We've all done stupid shit.
And it's like fucking the guy's dead anyway.
Yeah.
Guy that owned the company.
How much-
and the elephant, apparently.
How much is the tusk worth on the black market?
At the time, it was a few $100s. That was it. They used to get a lot of tusks that were pulled out of fires. That this guy had a connection over in India that was like stupid.
Oh, Indian elephants.
When a poacher is caught with illegal ivory, they take the tusks and they burn them. So it cracks them and it makes them useless for any type of jewelry or anything. So it was a cracked tusk that basically you can only make small pieces of pistol grip or jewelry with.
Brother Joe, when you passed the lie detector test, what were you thinking? Like, holy shit, this worked?
Absolutely no, I wasn't, because I just kept on telling myself there's no way a fucking machine.
He actually convinced himself he wasn't guilty.
Right.
If you don't give it up,
awesome.
If you don't give it up physically, if your respiration, perspiration, fucking,
you can't control your perspiration.
If you don't give it up,
If you're a sociopath, basically, you're saying you can pass this.
That's true.
Exactly.
You have to.
If you're a serial killer,
yeah, that's going to work for everybody, Joe.
Sociopath, but you have
You're
to
one of the
be
lucky
able to
ones.
You have to put yourself into the
all right,
head of a
Joe.
sociopath. Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. I got to get back to this Australian thing with the lie
I
detector test.
I one more thought about and just real quick, the authors that are being cunts with you guys. There was a guy named Tucker Max that was at my show the other night. I know you guys interviewed him, and he had the same idea about shock jocks, and basically I'm thinking that these motherfuckers have no quick way of putting across their thoughts and ideas. They have to put pen to paper.
Have to write a book.
And it takes them a long fucking time. So basically, it's jealousy. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Jealousy that makes them hate you fucking guys.
All right, thanks, Joe. Tucker
Thanks,
Max.
man.
Tucker Max is a joke, and if you want to see what we did to him a couple years ago, search it out on YouTube. He's one of these guys that wrote a book about all his sexcapades, his sex stories, like all this crazy shit happened to him, and crazy. And we looked him right in the eye and said, "You're fucking lying. That didn't happen." And he actually made the bestseller list, the New York Times bestseller list, and we called him out on it. And he was so uncomfortable in his skin because we called him out. We're like, that didn't happen.
Fuck him.
You're just making up stories. Why don't you at least admit it?
He's an ace.
But look for the video on YouTube. We crushed him. So we get back to the Australian radio show. So where were we? That's about 10 minutes ago.
She didn't wag at school, which
Okay.
is cutting class or cutting school.
Right.
All right. And then
and the lie detector test continues, and of course she's got to answer these questions truthfully, and she gets the tickets for the big show.
Right.
And this is where it fails miserably.
No, so the lie detector's saying you have.
I haven't
What
wagged.
is there something? What's happening here, Charles?
Or maybe she skipped a class or something like that.
Have you done that? Have you skipped
No.
classes?
No.
I haven't.
Have you left there early?
No, I haven't.
Could
I
it come
haven't
up? Could it
walked
come
out
up a
of
fail? Like, have you had a sick day or something where you bunged on a bit of a sickie and you thought,
Oh,
too
yeah,
sick?
plenty of them.
Oh, right. Well, could that be it?
Well, that's
Yeah.
it apparently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your next question, Mum?
Okay. Have you had sex?
I've already told you the story of this. And don't look at me and smile because it's not funny. Oh, okay. I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Did you hear that? Because the accent's a little fucked up.
Yeah, because she added an
Fired,
extra
so
syllable.
fired, fucking fired.
Who
fucking
I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Yeah, the
She got
accent's a little
raped
fucked
when
up.
she was 12.
Exactly is what she said.
Uh-oh.
The mom asked if she ever had sex, knowing that her daughter was raped at 12 years old.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
Does the mother know?
Yeah.
Because she said, I told you.
Yeah.
But she
goes,
might have said, I told you.
Said I told you the story.
No. You'll see.
Let's listen.
Okay.
Because in the mom's eyes, the rape thing might not be considered sex.
Oh, boy.
I've already told you the story of these. And don't look at me and smile because it's not funny. Oh, okay, I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Right. And is that the only experience you've had?
I only found out about that a couple of months ago. Yes, I knew about that.
And yet you still asked me the question.
The question was, have you had sex other than that?
I'm really sorry. We didn't actually know that was the case, and I think we might actually bought this segment. I had no idea that you've been through that, so I'm really sorry. And we'll just let you off the hook, I think. I think it's best not to continue.
She was very badly raped, you see.
You can hear how depressed this...
Victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
The broadcaster is so depressed because she's like, we're so fucking
His speech's fucked.
She was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had them all over the world.
He said, I can smell your cunt.
What would management say?
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Do the best.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening.
I am proud to be a lesbian.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Boozy bop, city bop.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Is that the biggest fail ever?
Okay.
I just...
Oh, my God.
We look like assholes right now, man.
Be more funny.
I love the smell of rape.
Oh, it's supposed to be giant cock.
This is going great.
Yeah.
You ever suck a guy's cock?
I'm not lying.
This is great iced tea.
You never know.
Act like wherever you are, that's the place to be.
Is that amazing?
But how hilarious was the girl, though?
Yeah.
Her attitude was like, you could see her looking at her mother like, what?
Yeah, remember what
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Fucking
You want to go? All right, you want to go there? But how stupid is the mom? Like, oh, yeah, besides the rape thing, I really need to know if you've had sex.
There's psychopaths who think if you take it in the ass and not the vagina, it's not sex. So
Psychopath?
I can imagine that if it was taken, she's like, have you willingly let a motherfucker fuck you? Which is fair. Maybe the girl is just dumb. She should have known that.
Mm-hmm.
I was right when I was 12.
Right.
Right.
Okay? No.
So is that it? There's no fallout?
We got a little more. And if Danny can find the story, I forgot. But I know the Prime Minister got involved.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll give you some details on what happened after the last bit of audio here. But first, Larry King checking in. Larry.
Yeah. So where did he put the groceries?
Groceries. What did he do with the groceries?
Oh, you know what? Very good, Mark. We missed something in that audio. Mark in Connecticut.
How about that broadcaster lady says that it's time to abort the segment?
Yeah.
Abort the segment.
Maybe you shouldn't use the word abort.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then they try to and now it's, we've been here before. Now it's, let's try to save our jobs in 2 minutes.
Yes. In 2 minutes.
It's like a rodeo. Let's see if we can stay on this fucking
God
beast.
Damn.
Listen to them try to save their jobs. And actually 49 seconds of hamana.
I'm really sorry. I had no idea that this had happened to you. I don't think we would have gone ahead with that had we known. Okay, honey, we'll just let you go for a while. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was.
Okay, Mum. Sorry. Look, we needed to. That's something we should have probably known before we started this.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's do that. Let's get you. If you guys haven't had any counselling or anyone to talk to about that, we're happy to pick up the bill for that. We've got them here. Do you want that, Mum?
Yes, that'll be good.
Yeah,
that'll be good.
Okay.
Well, and that might, going through that might answer some of the questions that you guys are having difficulty communicating with.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for coming in, Dale. Sorry about that.
Thanks, honey.
Okay, we're out, everyone. Jackie's got some more news coming up.
No, you don't need any more news.
He's got some news.
He's
You want some cancelling? We'll pick up the tab. Holy fuck. I'm all screwed,
Just offering everything. You want to live in... I
What do you
can't do
need?
the accent. Fuck. You want to live in my house? What do you need? What do you need? You want to drive my car? I'll give you my car,
All
please.
expense paid vacation. Where you want to go? Disneyland? Where? No. Please don't fire us. I need this fucking job. No. Love the nay.
Nay.
That guy was scrambling.
Oh, man.
What do you want?
They offered everything in 49 seconds. What do you need?
Now, here's why I'm retarded.
What do you need? What do you need?
Why are they in trouble?
Yeah, why is that bad?
Because
tell you the truth, they just that popped out. I think
because radio guys are scum.
Leave it to
We're
this.
just
though.
scum.
I mean, let's think
We're
about this.
supposed to know everything. We're supposed to have a crystal fucking ball, Patrice.
If
That's
that
why.
happened on this show, there would have been some kind of extremely inappropriate remark or laughter or something after she said she was raped at 12. There would have been
after we said, huh?
Yeah. There would
What'd
have
you
been
say?
some jokes
All
now
right.
and bad things. They just clammed up completely.
Yeah.
Were quiet, and then the Aussie hole popped in with some responsible fucking.
Oh, the
talk.
guy went silent for a minute.
Yeah. They just
She
they
had
were
some
like,
responsibility, like, oh, fuck.
no.
Anthony, there was something in the audio that you might not have heard.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, if I could replay that for everybody.
Apparently they're back on the air now with a delay system. That's what Dr. Steve is telling me. Dr. Steve knows everything about radio and medicine.
So what happened to them, Danny, basically? What do you know about this?
Well, after that show, they were removed from the air.
Okay.
That was back in August, the beginning of August. They did come back after a 2-week hiatus.
Okay.
And now they pre-record some portions of their show, and they do have a delay in place. I guess they were running just completely live previously. So now there's a delay.
God bless Australian radio. No one hears it, but God bless it anyway.
Who the hell hears it?
Because if that happens to anybody here in America, fuck. I mean, everyone is fired.
The dingo raped your baby.
That's like a format change if it happens
hell
here.
Yeah.
All right. So, and what did the Prime Minister say?
Who raped her? Lord of the Wasteland, humongous. Let's talk to this humongous. He seems like a reasonable man. Just walk away from the show. Leave the oil and just walk away.
That's why I got to start watching more movies.
Road Warrior.
How do you fucking access quotes
like
from that fucking
I love that.
shitty movie, man?
That's fucked up, isn't it?
2 days ago, I saw a guy that had raped that 12-year-old.
Only Australia one. You ever see the movie with the which one was it? Shit. Layer Cake, when the guy rapes
good.
boys and he goes,
That was a good movie.
He goes, fucking girls is for poofters.
Poofters. For poofters.
Dog shit sniffer. I can't do the accent. Fuck. Woodside, he writes, sorry about that. I'm not even going to try. Sorry about that. Do we have something in the prize closet for you?
What do we got? Maybe a SNL box set? Aye? No?
The best of Alec Baldwin.
Best of Alec Baldwin? Aye? All right. No. She was raped at 12. We got to get something good.
Anthony, but
it's bloody horrible.
Listen closely. There's something else in this,
is there?
audio you might have missed.
Let me hear.
Well, could that be it?
Well, that's it, apparently, yeah. Okay, what's your next question, Mum?
Okay, have you had sex?
I've already told you the story of this. And don't look at me and smile because it's not funny. Oh, okay, I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Goodness gracious!
Right. And is that the only experience you've had?
I only found out about that a couple of months ago. Yes, I knew about that.
And yet you still ask me the question.
The question was, have you had sex other than that?
I'm really sorry. We didn't actually know that was the case, and I think we might actually bought this segment. I had no idea that you've been through that, so I'm really sorry. And we'll just let you off the hook, I think. I think it's best not to continue.
Down goes Fraser! Down goes Fraser! Down goes Fraser!
Jesus Christ.
So what if the mother had just went,
The mother is the stupid one in there.
If she had
the
said,
fuck are you asking a sex question to a 14-year-old that was raped when she was 12?
Yeah.
Other than...
How bad do you need to see the stupid show?
When she got in trouble, if she had said, other than the rape, have you had sex?
Right. Other than the rape. Oh, shit.
Like if she had said that herself.
I nay.
Oh, wow. The radio guy, he survived that one, but But then he got fired for something else. What do we got, Danny? We're learning more about this radio show.
An Australian radio host was yanked off the air Wednesday for joking about weight loss at concentration camps, less than a month after serving a suspension for quizzing a teenage rape victim. Sydney's Today FM said shock jock Kyle Sandlin's remarks that the best way for comedy actress Magda Zagabagade to lose weight was to go to a concentration camp were unacceptable. Let's see. We know that. You put it in a concentration camp. What happened to him? Go down a little further. He apologized, of course. Disc jockey was sacked from his role as a judge on the television talent show Australian Idol over that incident. Today FM decided to not say when or if he will return to the airwaves.
Oh, yeah, he did the American Idol of Australia.
And then he was
I call it the
kicked off
American
of it.
Idol of
Yeah, and then he was kicked off of it after the lie detector thing.
Yep.
And now he did a concentration camp. I know.
Oh, yeah. That's like Ryan Seacrest doing like concentration camp
camp.
Why would you do that?
Anthony, can you do? I wish I could do it. I would do it if I could. Can you do the Australian guy who says a concentration camp joke and then it mentally catches himself going, I'm doing a concentration camp joke. I'm going to get fired.
She's a little overweight, eh? You know what she should do? Probably end up going to one of those concentration camps. I lose a little weight there. No? Oh, good. Not that I'm saying that any of the Jews ever needed to be in a concentration camp or that they deserved it or anyone would deserve something as horrible as that because that's terrible. You should probably go on a diet. I never said it. It never happened. Erase the tape. Please, I need this job.
It never works when you're trying to explain yourself. It never works out. Let's say hi to Jason in Detroit.
Don't fire me, nay.
Jason has a very good question, Anthony. Jason?
Morning, fellas.
Good morning.
She was there to win tickets. Did she ever win them? Or did they just downplay?
Sounds like a Larry King question.
Right.
What happened to the tickets?
Were there 2 empty seats at the show that night?
VIPs. Fucking brought her on stage. Everybody. This is the little 12-year-old rape girl.
Yeah, let's bring her up. That's it.
You're never alone.
We're not going to cover a Nirvana song for her. What? I didn't say anything. Ding, 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 ding.
What? Smells like Teen Spirit?
Exactly.
Yep.
Probably did.
Were
you swabbed for DNA?
Holy shit, man.
Oh, what now, Danny?
It's just
what happened?
It just makes me so upset when I see stories like this that are just misreported.
Okay. Well, then say, oh, no. You sound like Sal. Oh, no, Row.
It just says here, last month, Sandilands lost his judgeship on Australian Idol after getting a 14-year-old girl to admit on his show that she'd been raped when she was 12. Now, that's not the audio I just heard.
No, that isn't getting her to admit. See, that to me, if I just read that and didn't hear the audio, I would think that he was just grilling her about something, and she was like, yeah, okay, I was raped. The mother fucked that up. That was the mother putting the goddamn jocks in a bad position.
Oh, it sounds like he was going, oh, come on, you've been raped.
Yeah. Come on, fess up.
Really, fess up. That's why we have you in here.
Come on, you look all raped up. Come on, be honest.
Well, the press actually being accurate?
Let me see your hymen. I bet you don't have a hymen. Let me see it.
Hymen.
Is your hymen intact? I believe your hymen ain't even intact. Let me see it. I know. It's busted. It's busted. Your fucking hymen's busted. I know.
Remember, Ann, we're not funny because, we have to be more clever.
Fucking hymen. Your fucking hymen. You ever have your little titty squeezed, eh? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it.
You did the Australian.
Let's go to the news.
Australian version of hymen.
Let's go to the news. Of course, I think I'm in trouble. I shouldn't talk about hymen.
Let me,
This thing is busted.
It's busted. Wide open. Fucking crikey. It's probably a giant penis.
Crikey.
Cracked open your hymen.
Are you taking a piss, you little whore?
Crikey. Right, eh?
This is bollocks.
Damn it. Right. I'll bet you wagged school that day.
Pat from Monopoly.
Oh, fuck.
Just writes, sex for Fosters.
Yes, sex for Fosters, eh? All right, you got to go to that big Sydney amphitheatre and have sex over there for a Fosters. Just don't go to the church, eh?
Oh, man. People want to know where Good Evening and Try the Wine come from. Oh, my God. Watch Clockwork Orange immediately, and you'll get half this show. Let's say hi to Larry King, Anthony. This is a pleasure. Larry
King.
Hello. Tell us about the rape kit.
Jesus, Larry.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's quite inappropriate.
Come on, Larry.
Let's go to Larry King on line 5, Anthony.
How he gets between these phones.
Larry.
Yeah. Was that a Roo or Joey? Who raped you?
It's making kangaroo jokes. Because there's only one animal in Australia, and that is the kangaroo. We all know that.
Oh, this is, a little observation from Snake in New Orleans. Snake?
Yeah, boys. I'm wondering what kind of sick woman this mom is for smiling at the kid while she was asking the question.
She goes, don't smile, you know.
Right.
that was the kid that said that, or was that the mother who said don't
That
smile?
was the kid that said to the mother, like, don't smile, you know what the fuck the answer is.
Right. What the all right.
And then she just went, all right, fuck it, here it comes. I like
So
how
the
she
kid
just said
is
that.
dumb then.
No, the kid looked at the mother, and the mother started smiling like, oh well, you had sex, but not that rape thing. I think
They're
they want
both
to talk about
dumb.
They're
both fucking
Well, the kid's
dumb.
14 and raped. I mean, you can't really blame her for anything.
Well, look, that's not the... She's fucking... I mean, that doesn't have anything... You don't get your context raped out of you. Like,
Well,
to,
true.
to understand how to get it.
Yeah.
She didn't want to fucking admit that she was raped on the air, but both of them are dumb. Holy shit. They're fucking stupid.
You ever take it in the bum? Did he give it to you in the bum? Hey?
Oh, we got an Australian Larry King.
I bet she was blowing bush oyster all over the place. Yeah.
Anthony, this might be the bit today because the Larry King thing.
What a come to guster that was.
The Larry King might not be working, but we got the Australian Larry King on the phone.
The guy thought it was a corker, though. Fucking Hyman. Corker. Fucking corker. Okay, you can't.
Australian Larry King, check it in.
Yes.
How important is foreplay? When you're getting right, that is.
Oh, fuck you.
In the veg. In your 12
In the vag.
The vag.
In the vag.
But you got to say it long. In the vagina. Vagina. Almost sounds like rejoiner. Vagina. That's where the hymen is.
The hymen.
If you want to check for a busted hymen, you look in the vagina.
Oh, that's fucking awful. My God damn.
Oh, we didn't fucking do it.
Well, we didn't fucking do it.
Fuck
No.
them.
Of course.
Stupid dick.
It'd be great to be fired for a second-hand radio bit.
Ain't that a bitch for commenting on that?
For commenting on a radio bit.
Jesus.
Yeah.
God damn.
That is a stunt that went horribly wrong.
And Australian humor, coming in now. I don't even know what this means. We might have to look it up ourselves. Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Yeah, in the Aussie sperm, I'm the only one when I'm out back and I have to take a piss. I have to stop for a minute and think, am I a bloke or a Sheila? I don't know.
Sheila. The way they say it, you can't even, say it.
Let's say hi to Larry King.
Oh, my missus.
Banged her right in the freckle. Yeah. I didn't use no franga neither. Or just banged her in a freckle.
Let's say
Gave me a load of ear bashing, too. Wouldn't stop a fucking ear bashing while I busted up a freckle. Didn't use no franga neither.
That could be pretty fucking. I've never heard it called that
Fucking
before.
freckle.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Love the smell of a good Aussie freckle. Smells like a vagina.
Australian Ant, Stephen S. from Bayshore, if you could read that.
Oh, shit, I don't have that there.
Can you see that right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did his penis taste like Vegemite? Like a Vegemite, so a little... I hear it's quite bitter.
Australian Larry King, check it in. Yes, Larry.
Larry?
Sydney, you're on the air. How important is the consent during sex?
Aussie Larry King's not as
Yeah,
funny.
what happened?
This
we
isn't a
don't
real
want to ruin our
subject.
Larry King bit yet.
This isn't a subject that Larry can really comment on.
Australian Larry King checking in, Ant. I'm not giving up on this.
You really want to give him a try?
This fucking bit has potential. Australian Larry King, yes.
Crikey, when he gave it to you in the dunny, did you give him a reach around and tickle his bollocks, eh?
In the dunny.
The dunny.
Yeah. Oh, well, poor Dunny was all busted up. I know.
Let's go to the American Larry King. Larry.
More importantly, did you have to blow the roadie to get backstage?
Jesus.
She was quite upset afterwards. I heard she had a liquid laugh. Or laugh? How would they say that?
I don't know.
Liquid laugh is puking, which is kind of funny.
That is good. They got some good
Uh-oh,
fucking...
a lurk.
What?
Illegal. Or underhanded racket. He did a lurk to a freckle. And then he pounded her vagina. Busted her hymen.
I don't even know what this means. Larry King checking in on line 4, Ant. Larry.
Yeah. Does being raped give you a platypus?
Oh, what is that?
I don't know.
A platypus. Did he say a platypus?
He sure did.
Jesus.
All right, with that, why don't we go to
Just
break?
imagine him pulling off her Grundies. He pulled off her Grundies. And then he made sure he'd crack a fat. It looked like a mystery bag, eh? He popped it right in a freckle. I know.
Pafro Munaki. She gave him a rusty didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo. You give her the old rusty didgeridoo, did you? Aye.
Oh, shit.
Ah.
Oh, shit. When you blew on a freckle, did it go?
Sounds like a Foster's commercial, eh?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she was all in the nutty, too. Totally in the nutty.
To show
Dry. It's as dry as a nun's nasty. Nest. Dry as a nun's nasty is dry. Look, let me blow into a freckle. Here we go. I know. Blowing into her vagina. The sound's made by the hymen. You could hear the hymen. It's vibrating because it's not busted yet.
Uh-oh. There might be a leak right there.
Resonates.
Was she made by Aborigine?
I know. I don't like that. And there's race mixing. But I didn't mean anything bad about it. If you want to be a race mixer, feel free.
What's race
I don't want to
mixing?
lose my job. Yeah. I know. I got a meeting with the GM. I know.
Anthony Larry King checking in.
Oh, Larry King.
Larry.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi, Larry.
Larry King.
The Australian Larry Kings are embarrassing.
Yes.
Did the rape scene look like Welsh's grape juice?
Oh, my God. Larry. Larry. Should we take a break?
Yeah, I would gather we would.
I have to piss so bad, my temperature just dropped. You ever have that? I'm getting cold.
Tell you. She certainly was the Ridgy Digi, though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do think she's a porky. I never put the old fella in a freckle.
The old
I don't care what posse we were in. I couldn't get to a freckle with me banger.
They must have. I think they have the best fucking.
Oh yeah, fucking
slang in history.
They got some great fucking slang.
And I
those
thought George
Australians.
Carlin had a few that were pretty good.
Holy shit!
These guys know what they're doing.
Oh.
And you know that show that was trashing us in Baltimore, and the one guy said he's a really funny stand-up, and he's
course.
funnier than us. Well,
Funnier than Jimmy too.
And funnier than Jimmy, he
Yeah.
possibly thinks. Yeah, that's funny because Jimmy's going to be on Jay Leno tomorrow night with Michael Moore and Tom Cruise. And
Where's this guy? Oh, that's right.
I don't know. He's going to be, in front of a brick wall somewhere in Baltimore. Yeah, you're just like Jim Norton.
I hope he eats it right in his freckle.
Yeah, we got a sample of his comedy that we're going to do after the break for everybody. We'll give him a chance to see if he's telling the truth or not, or if he's lying.
Lying.
Patrice?
What?
Punchline?
Yes.
Patrice O'Neill's a rip snorter. Fucking fantastic. You're a rip snorter.
And also a root rat.
You're a root rat. Root rat.
You are a root rat.
Somebody constantly looking for sex. I know.
Who isn't a,
I am not.
who isn't a root rat? Who isn't a root
Who isn't a root rat, really?
I think Australia wins in the greatest fucking slang in history.
Wait, but root rat could mean you're going for the
freckle?
For the root.
Oh.
So maybe you're not
Maybe
a
it's a
root
chick.
rat. Right, I think that's a chick that's looking for a lot of action.
Root rat.
Hey, so it's the Punchline in San Francisco. Patrice O'Neill, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday
of this week.
How do they get tickets, Patrice? Go to Big Mama Prods for details? Probably not.
San Francisco, punchlinecomedyclub.com.
Yeah, go see Patrice.
sf.punchlinecomedyclub.com.
I've been to the Punchline a couple times. What a fucking great club for you guys to perform.
I like
at.
San Francisco.
Except for the weird, do they still have the city skyline behind you?
Yeah, that dumb thing, but, they all do.
Yeah,
Bananas has bananas.
Ugh.
What the
Just
fuck?
fucking put a wall there. Let the
Chuckles-
comic do
Chuckles
their
has
stuff.
somebody chuckling.
Why would you?
Someone chuckling, a big smiley mouth.
That's all a distraction.
Yeah, it really is.
They don't understand.
They don't understand that shit.
I like when the people improv with the background.
But it's a great club, though. Great club.
It
great
really
people.
is.
San Francisco,
It really
comedy,
is. It's
comedy
yeah.
town.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue with Patrice O'Neill. We still have so much fucking stuff to do.
I know.
You know the Serena Williams
Want
thing?
to go home.
Oh, when
I
she
got to go home.
I know that very well.
All right, we'll talk about that next.
It was a mega shark. It didn't matter.
Get out of here.
I'm finished.
Patrice O'Neill has me laughing my ass off. Opie and Anthony show. Hi. Oh, we all know it's Monday, but you'll muddle through.
Muddle?
Yeah, we were just talking about horrible movies that come on the Sci-Fi Channel. The Sci-Fi original movies are so utterly bad. The special effects are terrible. Is Debbie Gibson in that? Was that Debbie
Lorenzo
Gibson?
Lamas, and there's Mega Shark.
Mega Shark versus what?
The name of the movie is called Giant Octopus versus Mega Shark.
They couldn't even give Giant Octopus a cool name. They just called it Giant Octopus
versus Mega Shark.
Versus at least Mega Shark is kind
And
of
you know
cool.
what? Here's the great thing about sci-fi. They have an all-day theme. It'll be 20 movies, but it'll all be there's spring break shark frenzy.
Wait, you guys missed this. You got to see what happens to the Golden Gate Bridge.
Mega Shark
jumps out of the water and bites it in half.
Mega Shark is biting the Golden Gate Bridge. Mega Shark is giant. Because I asked, because Patrice said Mega Shark jumps out of the water and eats a passenger jet. And I'm like, how could a shark fucking get that high up?
Mega Shark, man. And the dude looked out the window and said, "Oh, shh!" And the shush was, the it was cut off.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. How did Mega Shark get it?
Mega Shark is the shit.
Well, what about Giant Octopus? Just got a plane too.
Don't fuck around with Giant Octopus either.
Deborah Gibson. Yes, Debbie Gibson's in that. Oh, just bit a fucking destroyer.
Octopus wins every time there.
I don't know. Mega
fucking shark has no arms.
They showed a guy looking out the plane window and Mega Shark just ate the plane.
Every Saturday, if I'm not fucking working,
I got to see this movie now.
I'm watching Sci-Fi's original programming.
You know what fucks me up about Sci-Fi's programming, their original programming too? They depend so much on CGI, but they have the worst people doing it.
Worst.
It is amongst the I've seen indie films that have no budget that must have had some talented computer guys that were able to do some pretty decent CGI. This is so fucking bad. You can't even get into it. Like, first of all, a flying jet airliner nowadays, I could do it. I could do it on my Mac and make it look like a fucking jet airliner. That looked so bad. What's wrong with these fucking...
I'm laughing because I'm thinking, because I'm so into these, but I hate them with with all my heart. They do rip-offs. Their version of and it'll be like The Terminatrix.
Oh, no.
And it'll be a fucking, or Star, kind of Trekkie. And it'll be Lorenzo Lamas, fucking Bruce Boxleitner. They had one called, recently, it was a new one that just premiered. The premiere of...
world premiere.
It was a Western town in the old days, in the 1800s, that was attacked by New Age aliens.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So they had to fight them but it was Sci-Fi Network.
So it's not
done.
Cool. Yeah.
And they had to fight these things with their fucking, their 6-shooters and their fucking, and homemade bombs and shit. It just...
You know who else is in a lot of those? What's his name? Lou Phillips? Diamond?
Lou Diamond Phillips. But he's in a good show called The Cleaner now.
Diamonds because...
No, that's Benjamin Bratt.
Benjamin Bratt.
Yeah,
Holy shit. My fault.
Hey,
yeah.
Rennie from GenericShow.com writes, Opie, the company that makes this also makes the movies that rip off blockbuster movies like Patrice was saying.
Oh.
The company made Transmorphers.
Transmorphers? What a rip off.
And they do part 2s of movies that were good.
Right, and to completely fuck them up.
And they just turn them into... And they had another one. Who who was in it? What's the guy? He used to be Ken... Oh man, big guy, kind of big. He used to be an action guy, pretty known back in the day. But he was in. It was a movie called Cobra, Giant Cobra versus.
They like the versus.
What's the dragon? Giant Cobra versus Komodo dragon. Versus.
It's got to be a versus.
It was versus.
That's like Ali Frazier, man. Ali versus Frazier. Footer has one too that he saw. Footer.
Lizard
Bee.
Hey.
Hey, there was one that I was flipping through and I saw, and it was just, it was Rock Monster or something. And I don't know how you'd make a Rock Monster cool anyway, but all this was like the side of a mountain would come alive and just fucking start eating people.
And they don't even try with the names. It's like, just call it Rock Monster.
It is what it fucking is.
Wait, I got to ask, though, what's the excuse that people use that they need to get close to Rock Monster?
Rock Monster?
Because all you would have to do is stay away from the fucking mountain, and
Stay around for the mountain.
and you would
Stay
never
away.
get eaten.
No, you know better than anybody. Being a hiker, that you have to hike and you're near the mountains.
Right.
And next thing you know, the side of the mountain, it's a man.
Oh shit, that guy.
Yeah.
No, hold on, Giant Cobra. I'm looking at Giant Cobra, and that was the guy that was in Eddie and the Cruisers. Michael Paré.
Michael Paré, yep.
Yeah, he was in Eddie and the Cruisers,
But
and now he's doing one of these.
But if you're into movies, right? If you're into movies, is it the fucking the fact that everybody's a bad actor? Is it because it's a bad movie?
Yeah.
Or would these people be good in The Godfather if they were in it?
Well, they probably would be good in a real role.
Maybe in a real role.
Some of them, anyway.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at some of these actors. Every single person on the screen, I go, I've seen them. I've seen them in some. I could not fucking tell you what, except for Michael Paré there.
Why would you ever look for any of these movies on DVD? It just said, look for it on DVD.
It was one. You know who was in it? Michael Gross, recently. 100 million years BC, where they sent a team back.
And someone fucked something up and fucked the future up.
And to find Philadelphia, to find the people that did the Philadelphia experiment, they sent them back in time to find them. So they found them. And Michael Gross, what happened is he had to be the only one who sacrificed himself.
Yeah.
A giant Tyrannosaurus Rex went through the machine with everybody else. And you know who the star of the fucking movie was? And he walked around with a bow and arrow the whole show. Was the kid that was in Blue Lagoon with Brooke Shields.
Oh, really?
It's not Willie Ames, but it's
Willie Ames is
Christopher Atkins.
Yeah.
It was so bad, but I seen the movie twice. I can't stop watching the bad sci-fi movies all day.
It's hysterical. You're just sitting there
the
watching that
marathons
shit.
all day. I get mad because I don't like the wizard movies, but I do like when it's a fucking.
Is the dialogue good?
It's the worst because it's all like you said. It's all CGI,
Right. Yeah.
and they'll have it'll be a frog. It's always an experiment.
You think?
Yeah, experiment gone awry.
You think some of these big stars they get cast for these movies like, oh fuck, the concept's great, it's fucking.
And then
sharp.
they realize what
and
it
then,
is.
and they do all their acting because they can't see the special effects, and then they finally see it for the first time and go, holy shit, I'm in a piece of shit.
It's like, yeah, we're gonna green screen you in over
Right,
here.
right.
Just look up here, like, and they're probably picturing these effects are gonna look like fucking
They're
amazing.
all thinking Jurassic Park,
Like
before
they-
I'm done with the next Jurassic
Like
Park
they don't
movie.
know that the movie. I think
what I'm
that
saying.
do they know if the movie is going to
It's
be
going
shitty
right to
or not?
sci-fi. Do you think they know
That is a great question, man.
I bet you they're thinking state of the art special
gonna be
effects.
good.
This is it.
If
for
I
me.
get a
This
fucking
is your
script,
big
though.
movie.
Next thing you know, they show a big giant shark biting the Golden Gate Bridge in half, and you're like, oh,
and you're
fuck,
calling your
career
family
suicide.
and apologizing.
If I get a script, right? If I get a script and the script says giant octopus versus mega shark, I gotta know it stinks.
I would say this better be
Why?
the working title, motherfucker.
Think of some of the other crazy movies out there that ended up becoming huge
No
blockbusters.
good movies have fucked up titles.
Yeah, I guess.
Godzilla versus the
What
Sea
about
Monster.
Jurassic Park?
That's a fucking shitty movie.
What about
Not when I was
Jurassic
fucking
Park?
8.
That's a great fucking name.
That's a great name before you know that the movie was gonna
Hindsight
become a huge
2020.
hit.
No, Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Jurassic
is,
Park
is
Jurassic
a great
Park.
name.
No,
man.
Jurassic
You
Park
think?
is good. Yeah. I think
Because
Jurassic
the
Park's good.
sci-fi movies would name it Dinosaur Forest.
All right, you know what? End the fucking argument. One for Patrice. How do I come back from that?
You ain't watching Dinosaur Forest?
It's stupid.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's go with a few more then, Patrice. Fuck, I got to think of a couple movies now.
God damn, that's a good one.
Because I watch these movies, they're always named stupid, man.
Sci-fi, yeah.
Think of it like a Jurassic Park movie.
Wait.
They're bottom line people, man.
Why can't we
Bottom
think of any
line.
other ones?
Sci-fi.
I was just gonna go with basic shit like Godzilla, King Kong, but
Those are
yeah, I
shitty
know,
movies
I know,
anyway.
I know.
You got to think of like some good sci-fis.
Danny
Danny
got
knows
one?
some good sci-fis.
Yeah, you must know some
Sci-fi
sci-fi.
fix.
No, a movie that became huge, but if you looked at the title, and then Patrice will explain why the title was always great and how it would be.
Jaws.
How about like
Yeah.
Star Jaws. He's got Jaws.
Teeth.
Just teeth. What would all right?
Wait. Let me tell you something. There's a movie that they have about evil attacking fucking birds. You know what it's called? Caw. No, Caw.
All right, what would
right.
sci-fi call Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Oh, all right. Thank you.
I got one.
Go ahead.
They go Alien Mountain.
That's a good name, Alien Mountain.
Aliens are visiting us.
All right, we're gonna put you to the
Or they
test.
would name it to the sound of the doo doo. It would be called doo 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 doo. Sci-Fi Network stinks.
5 alien notes.
Yes, alien notes. They Close Encounters of the Third Kind is a great.
Yeah.
All right,
Just fucking great.
we got Matt in West Virginia. Patrice Iron Man.
Steel dude.
Fuck, that's what Matt had too. Steel guy.
Steel guy.
Matt had Steel guy. Very good.
They suck.
Did we do Star Wars yet?
Oh no.
Star Wars.
Galactic fighting.
How about the Terminator?
Now they had a term and they called it robot hunter.
I was going to say robot killer from
Robot.
the future.
So
I'm
they did that
telling
one.
you, yes.
All right,
yeah.
robot killer, and then in parentheses
Yeah.
from the future.
From the future.
How about this one? A newer movie. Thank you, Steve Nolan, Madison, Wisconsin. Cloverfield.
That's a good one. They might call it Cloverfield. Cloverfield might be a sci-fi channel named.
Someone said New York Monster.
It's not far off.
Oh, is that fucking good? New York Monster.
Close Encounters. Rex writes Mashed Potato Mountain. I'm trying to think of other ones. Someone's got Mars Attacked. Mars Attacks. Right, Nick? Mars Attacks?
Mars Attacks.
Planet of the Apes is pretty much Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like Planet of Apes. They'd probably take that out of it. Planet of Apes.
Nope, they would call it Simian Wars. This is sci-fi. We'll call Planet Apes Simians versus humans. Mars Attacks would be Red Chaos from Beyond. It's awful.
They have to use the word beyond a lot, too.
This is a tough one. 12 Monkeys.
12 fucking monkeys.
12 Monkeys was a good movie.
Eek, eek. I'm telling you, and that's no bullshit. I'm gonna get a job naming these fucking movies.
Oh, shit.
Did we do Aliens?
Eek, eek.
Did we do Aliens?
No, Alien or Aliens? None of the Alien movies.
A lot of Alien movies out there, Patrice. What do you think? Sci-fi. What would they name that?
Man.
Alien.
An Aliens concept.
That's a tough one. That's too basic to begin with.
That was rough.
See, what they would do with Aliens is some of these movies they don't name the concept. They'll name they'll name the place where the concept is happening. So if it's an alien type movie and it's happening, say, on a boat, they call it Alien Boat. And am I bullshitting though? Am I bullshitting? They'll call it Alien Boat.
Alien
It's
Boat.
a great bit. How about The Matrix?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
The Matrix.
Cyber Runners.
Cyber would be in it.
Cyber has to be in it because that's
Cyber would definitely be in it. You know what? Ready? And it'll be nice and Cyber Chaos.
Someone just put
Cyber
Hold
Chaos.
on. No. Someone just wrote, "Help! I'm trapped in the computer." Oh shit! I'm sorry I missed your name. That's fucking funny, man.
Really funny.
Help! I'm trapped in the computer.
And the follow-up called "Your Bullets Are Slow."
How about? So already sounds kind of sci-fi. Back to the Future.
Oh, Back to the Future.
Oh, that's got to be an easy one
Back to
because
the
they would have probably stole it if they stole that.
Yeah.
Time Car.
Yes, of course. Time Car.
I like Time Car.
Time
Ready?
Car.
Yeah.
Future Change. I'm telling you, man. Future Change.
Fucking Patrice, right on. Right the fuck on.
Premiering at Saturday at
bad.
9 o'clock. Future Change.
And you can totally picture it. Totally fucking picture it. Night of the Living Dead.
Boomer from Jersey, 12 Monkeys equals, holy shit, we got Brad Pitt to be in one of our stupid-ass movies.
That was a good movie.
Predator. Very good, Arch from Long Island. Predator.
That has to be Space
That's
Hunter.
old
Something
school.
with a hunter in
Space
it.
Hunter.
Definitely. They would just call it. It'll be Jungle.
Yeah.
It'll be Space Jungle Hunter.
Space Jungle Hunter.
No bullshit.
Yeah.
You guys nailed it.
Good movies have
Fucking
good
nailed it.
titles, man. They just do.
Stephen S. from
They can't
Bayshore.
even get a good title.
Back to the Future equals Ahead from the Past.
Or Back to the Future equals Heads Up. That's the name of the movie. Heads Up. I know what's going to happen. Starring Michael J. Fox.
Bravo.
Yeah.
All right, listen,
that's
if we
funny
get a
shit.
few more, we'll go back to this. So this show out of nowhere in Baltimore decided to trash us today. We don't know you. I don't know why you're going down this road. I guess what happened? What, a producer or something admitted he listens to us
Listen to the show on the way in.
on the way in to do their radio show because we got that nice replay on the satellite. So
Yes, we do.
So he's taking a peek and listening, and he admitted, "Wow, it's this guy was stupid." He admitted he actually liked another radio show.
That
was dumb.
You don't do that in radio.
So then one of the hosts said that he's funnier than us and
Funnier than Jimmy.
funnier than Jimmy,
comedian.
and if I don't know if he went in front of our crowd, he
Yeah.
would get a much better reaction than we would.
Well, he'd get a reaction. That's all right.
So we're like, all right, we'll take a listen to some of your stand up and see if you're fucking funny. Patrice O'Neill's in here; he knows a thing or two about stand up. Patrice,
And I have nothing against these guys, so I'll be very fair.
I want you to have an open mind.
Yes, I will.
Mr. Pupkin, we're going to listen to it, and we'll pass it
Yeah.
on to Jerry.
Yeah.
And
That's what this is.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
And a couple things, they're, I don't know. You heard us
In
earlier.
Sci-Fi's
You heard us
crazy
earlier,
comic.
whatever. You heard us earlier, but basically the guy has the typical radio voice like everyone else. I want to give the guy advice. Start using your own voice.
Yeah.
You'll go further. And get rid of the fucking hole. Because, females ruin this type of environment. Simple as that.
Yes.
Name one where it's worked.
Howard?
Oh, Howard. Fuck. To say it hasn't worked, but...
That's about the only case.
I think he's the exception, though.
Yeah.
Has there, for real? Who else? All right, you got Howard, who has Robin.
Mm-hmm.
Who else has been successful in Morning Drive?
Batman?
Doing Batman.
That's
Fuck.
Robin. That works.
Doing, Guy.
Boo.
Guy Talk Radio.
Yeah, Guy Talk Radio with a hole.
That's been successful.
Sorry.
I can't name another one after Howard.
Sorry.
We chose not to go down that road a real long time ago, and boy, have they tried over the years. Boy, have they tried. So you got this guy, Mickey's one of the guys, I guess, and this is him doing his actual stand-up. So we just picked one of his sets off YouTube, and Patrice is here to critique it.
All right, now I've brought Mike in.
Yeah.
All right, that's not it.
What the hell was that?
I guess we got more audio because I guess our listeners, some would call them our pests, have pretty much gotten to them today.
Already?
Yeah. So now they're going back on the radio to try to explain what they meant. But first, we got a sample of Mickey's stand-up.
All right.
I love black people, man. I do. Sometimes they just, get on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie. There's some shit we gotta deal with, and I know most black people like.
Holy shit!
Is this the same guy?
He sounds like Rocco on the radio, and sounds like Jimmy Schubert when he's on stage.
He's kind of putting on some kind of thing there, like, hey, I like black people.
What is that?
But on the radio, it's like Rocco.
I don't get it.
That's old?
Yeah. What happened? Oh, right in the dumpster.
Okay, thanks.
Deal with, and I know most black people like white people, but there's some shit we do that gets on their nerves. And I know how we can fix all the racial problems in the world.
Here it comes.
Let's be honest with each other. There's some shit about each other that's fucked up. We just have to admit it. Number one, I'm going to start with the white people. There's some shit, if we're going to get along,
Oh my
we
God!
got to
Get
give
to
up.
it. We get the premise.
Where's my NASCAR fans?
Oh boy!
Stop it!
Okay.
Pathetic, stupid, not entertaining. How the fuck you gonna spend 3 hours on a Sunday watching fucking traffic? What the?
NASCAR crowd.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right. Well, he's getting a great reaction. Maybe he's performing,
NASCAR crowd
right next to Dane Cook, who's in another room or something.
So whatever.
I don't find that funny.
But it's
not my cup of tea.
If I heard it,
he's getting a really good reaction.
Under these circumstances, it's like, it's easy to go, well, fuck him. But I've heard
it before.
I've heard worse, and I've heard better.
Yeah.
He's about as
He's a guy on
he's
stage
about what
doing
it is.
some comedy, and the people are laughing.
He's
what are you gonna do?
He's about what it is. He's the new form of, and I've explained this once or twice, where when I watched Pryor and Carlin in my life before I did comedy, they didn't make me want to do it. I didn't see it. They didn't influence me. They didn't inspire me because I thought I could never be.
Couldn't do that.
I can't do that. That's something amazing.
Yeah.
He's I don't know how long this guy's
He's an
been doing
inspiration.
it, but this guy, if a young comic, you can go. I'm going to do comedy.
I could do that.
It's a spawn of a lot of this shit, and he's as good. I'm gonna be honest. He's as good or as bad as Larry the fucking Cable Guy to me. I'm sorry. He's as good or as bad.
He had the NASCAR crowd there. So
whatever, man.
Yeah,
I
that
mean, what
works.
the fuck? This guy's not.
One more example.
Black people,
black people now.
you ain't getting off the fucking hook with nothing.
And hold up, Obi, I'm gonna tell you, he's been doing it long enough to know that if you want to trash the other group,
right?
You do
trash.
the quick. White people are you trash white people immediately. NASCAR stop it, but he didn't go in depth on anything.
No.
But he will guarantee you go in depth on how fucked up black people are, but he did a Don Imus for NASCAR.
Real
where he
quick.
offered up NASCAR to say white people are foolish on this level.
He could have gone off and talked about
now,
the NASCAR interior of the track, barbecues and white trash, mullet-headed hillbilly.
Any fucking reality
motherfucker.
thing,
Right.
any real thing. Now this is where he gets, but he has it down pat.
Now it's NASCAR stupid. All right, now let's go to black people.
Yeah, he said, "Let's see, I'd make fun. It's fucking comedy 101.
101, I believe. Yeah,
it's Society 101. But sorry, go ahead. I just want to
exactly.
First thing, black people, when we go to the movies.
Oh, come on.
Don't talk.
Stop.
You might as well just.
Oh, my
All
God,
right.
dude.
No,
that's hack
but-
material
You know
right there.
something?
Yeah.
It was,
You don't even have to play the rest of it.
It was funny at one point in comedy, and it's still in some contexts. When you're talking about the movies, it can still kind of be funny. Like,
And it's
like
still
if you're just
dishonest.
bullshitting shit
It's the
around.
same
Yeah.
thing. Look, man, we was sorry. We was talking about this goddamn this fucking Kanye West thing,
Mm-hmm.
and when I heard it, you guys were talking about it. But when I heard it, and celebrities booed.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why that was fake is because celebrities don't do anything that they're not supposed to do. You don't just boo Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? So someone gave them permission to not like Kanye West. They don't just come out and go, fuck you, Conway. They look at each other and go, oh.
Maybe they looked around and saw people going like,
And then they said, this is you can hate
now
him.
we can hate.
The point to saying black people talk in a movie theater, it's horseshit. That's safe black. If you're gonna go in and talk about black people, be fucking honest.
Could you see now we didn't even listen if he says like, I hate when black people get up when their baby's crying and take them out of the theater.
Imagine. Well, it's obvious what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Let it play out.
Here it comes.
Shut the fuck
up. Right.
We get it.
That
shouldn't get a reaction anymore in comedy. Not like that. As a throwaway, sure.
The movie has words in it. We don't need your bullshit.
Oh gosh. Oh my dear sweet Lord Jesus
He's getting
H.
a great
Christ
reaction.
on the cross.
He's killing. I mean, people allow it, man. I mean, it's just people. It's people's fault that they heard that, and it's not his fucking fault. If he doesn't need to write anything. Fucking.
Well, let's wrap this whole thing up. So they attacked us out of nowhere because one of their guys likes the show, our show. Went after us a little bit, and where's Z-Rock? Because now I guess this is becoming an even better bit because the hole is just
the hole's out of control.
Out of control. She's crazy.
She's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God, E-Rock running is terrific. E to the Rock. E. So what's up?
Well, now the main host seems to be backpedaling and clarifying what exactly it is he said, but the whole seems to really not like us.
Yeah, because we told him to fire.
Yeah,
her.
to fire the
So now
Hole.
she's feeling insecure, like, oh fuck, I gotta, show people that I'm worth sticking around.
Yeah.
Yep, she takes shots at the
But
show.
now the pressure's on. They won't get rid of her.
Yeah.
Now, we just fucked up their whole chemistry. Trust me, because they secretly understand that they know they don't want her around. We just fucked up her world so bad.
Aw, poor thing.
Here's Mickey.
All right, now I've brought Mike in, because since about 7:00 this morning, Mike has been completely worthless to the show.
Yeah,
He is so worried,
worthless,
so distraught right now, because apparently Opie and Anthony have taken what I said because their listeners call him up. That's what happens,
right?
Out of context or whatever.
You're getting rides from Mike right
Here's
now.
all I said.
Right.
I go, I can't believe I'm driving to work at 5 a.m. and Mike, who loves Opie and Anthony, is listening to the replay. All I said for me was, it was a little tough on the palate hearing the C word,
right?
Which I can't say on this station. Of
course not.
35 times at 5 a.m.
Oh, stop.
And what I said was, the bit was funny.
Right.
But hearing that
But you
word.
only laughed twice in 20 minutes?
No. I mean,
Hear the
I
whole
laughed out loud.
Internally, there was lots of laughter.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny.
Oh, we just fucked her
Funny.
up.
Yeah.
I know what's happening here.
Yup.
Oh, is she insecure? And she knows it's true.
We're
But
sorry.
the guys really don't want her.
Sorry, baby. Oh, poor thing.
And, well, Mickey's not being honest there. He sounds like a guy that enjoys edgy shit. You're trying to tell me that he can't hear the C word early in the morning? It's a little too harsh at 5 in the morning? Come on, buddy. If you like that type of stuff, you like it. There's not a specific time where you finally start enjoying that type of thing.
And it's more dishonesty. And not saying this fucking guy. I don't know the guy, but to say C word instead of cunt,
he can't say
like
it,
you can't say cunt,
right?
But do you understand that saying a fucking a variation of cunt means cunts in your life?
Yeah.
Like
That's true.
N word. I've never heard nigga on TV.
Right.
Till I heard N word. N word is nigga.
Now
but
you know what it
But
is.
what is the context to ever say C word?
See,
because it's the replacement for cunt.
Of course, and the people thinking they could get rid of the N word from our society, they had no clue what they were doing. Because now more and more people could say the word by saying N word, like Patrice just said.
I've never heard nigga.
Right.
In a broadcast, a news broadcast I've never heard nigga.
Now you can say it.
But it's
by
everywhere.
just saying
Motherfucking
N-word.
crackers invented a way to say nigga.
We can, no one ever said it.
Yeah,
You're right.
No one said nigga.
That backfired on you guys.
That's why I said, if you think they're
That's
trying
gotta
to
hurt a
bring
little.
down two iconic white boys for free,
right?
Black people got to pay for this one. We got to pay for Nappy Headed Ho and fucking and Michael Richards, man.
That's what you.
I can't say
Michael
nigga
Richards,
no more, and
maybe
neither
not
can
Michael
you.
Richards.
Right. Well,
no, he was one of the sacrificial lamb. He's his. Well, I tell you, Imus is back with a goddamn vengeance because I think
Fox
bought his
is picking him up. Yeah,
on TV. Yeah. Look at these. What's that face, motherfucker? What is that?
What are you talking about? Fucking asshole. What the fuck did I do to you? Just enjoy the show within a show, all right? You're privy to the show within a show.
Holy fuck.
And this has now become, I'm going to say it, I don't mind Mickey now. It's all about the whole, because every clip that E-Rock just gave me, it's all about the whole trying to get her shit in there.
Yeah, you know something? I
don't even care about Mickey anymore.
I think
he seems like he's a pretty good stand-up. I wish him well. I really think he should change his fucking radio voice. Just use your regular voice, bro. You'll go a lot further.
And
get rid of the whole, because you're doing guy talk for Baltimore. No one wants to hear the stupid whole chiming in. Nobody. Trust me. That's a management thing. You know it. So try to figure out a way around that. Just try.
I think
just try to get rid of her, and you guys, you might do all right.
I don't think he was being as harsh as initially.
Well, listen to the whole in this next clip.
But when you hear the C word over and over and over, I'm just saying it. I'm barely awake. I got one eye open. Mike's driving me in because my freaking car's not working. And I'm just hearing that word over and over and over.
Oh, a little more knowledge.
And when
it looks like Mickey and Mike both listened to our replay going into work.
Wow!
And when
I thought it was
when
Mike
did you
just
say
coming in by
cunt a lot?
himself.
When was this
I
cunt
know. When
tirade?
is it because I know sometimes it does get
Honestly,
thrown around a lot, but.
Big cunt, big cunt day. When was the big cunt day?
It's rare, to be honest with you, because when you
we're crazy about it.
Yeah, when you hear that
Crazy.
word and we all use it, it's kind of you take notice that it's
and it's
it
in a
was just thrown out
context
there.
of at the time. If you're talking about alimony,
Right.
or
you gotta say fucking cunt.
yeah. So it's very context, but.
Well,
hey, man, you motherfuckers, man, y'all make some enemies, man. These guys in Baltimore, the guys just trying to make a living as a comic, and here you go, cunting his morning up.
Cunting up his morning.
We're gonna turn Mickey around. We're gonna take the high road on this. We're gonna make Richie.
Because he wants an out, and I'm not even trying to make it say he wants an
Mickey.
out. You can hear him on. He wants an out of this.
Yeah, you don't want to
We're
do
gonna
it.
make Mickey
asshole pest.
We're gonna make Mickey popular. He's gonna have to get rid of Amelia because she's a cunt.
Yeah, you gotta get rid.
See the C word. See what I did there?
You are fucking crazy.
That was crazy.
And I'm just hearing that word over and over and over. I'm trying to smoke and drink a coffee, and I'm like, oh, my God. And I got a pretty harsh stomach palate for language. You know that.
You don't care most of the time. But, yeah, it's
and I think it was looking at Mike's face, and it's like the way a stalker looks at its victim. That's how Mike listens to Opie and
Was
Anthony.
he touching himself inappropriately?
It was I was scared to look over.
Well, Mick was in the car, so
yeah. So, and all I
and
simply...
for a guy who wants to be in terrestrial radio, for God's sake.
I went on to say that I think Opie and Anthony are funner than Stern. And I like them better on terrestrial radio.
All right, now we have absolutely
right.
no problems with Mickey.
He wants an out. You can feel that, man.
He
He wants an out, and that's fair.
This guy's trying to. This guy's figuring out a way to get out of this
he just doesn't
tough
want to.
situation.
He doesn't want to deal
Boy,
with it.
those phones must have been ringing this morning, huh? Ant?
He can't fight. He can't fight back the way like you guys could be just so much more horrible on satellite than he could be on FM. You know what I'm saying?
It is brutal.
That's why
You're right.
He can't fight. He just doesn't. He don't want to deal with that.
Burn.
Right.
Yeah. And I like them better on terrestrial radio.
Yeah.
Because I just thought it forced them to be a little more creative.
Yeah, because anybody can get on the.
It takes a while.
No.
Huh? And I just thought of something too. Just listening to this shit, it hit me. The voice, the thing that people do, it's to replace. It's the only emotion because you can't express yourself with words. Like you can't say descriptive words anymore.
Yeah.
So you only could be descriptive in your. I hate her.
Yeah.
And as opposed to being
and-
able to say something that really how you feel and shit, man.
Right.
That's it's just like that's the voice you have to have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm angry.
That's why Black Rebs fucking use the voice.
And I say unto you. Yeah,
They're not really saying anything, are they?
No.
Come on, Patrice.
Don't say come on to me, motherfucker. I run from church.
All right, good.
My fucking feet start burning as soon as I see one.
Creative.
Yeah, because anybody can get on the.
It takes a while.
No, not anybody can. That's not true.
And cuss.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna
boy.
get Mickey. This is my new goal to slap this bitch live on the air. This bitch.
Is that her right there?
Oh yeah, because she's still trying to fight the
Sorry.
battle.
Just looking.
She's trying to fight the battle, and Mickey's basically saying, "Will you shut the fuck up?"
Yeah, because anybody can get on the.
It takes a while.
No, not anybody can. That's
And-
not true.
and cuss,
No,
yeah.
that's not true. Listen to Brewer's show.
But you being a non-satellite listener was definitely.
I got satellite. What are you talking about?
Everybody's a non-satellite
Oh, you are?
listener.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's like 1% of the population has it.
I don't know how many people have it. I got it. I enjoy it. I like Opie. Like I said, I like Opie and Anthony.
Oh, this bitch, we got to her. You're gonna be.
she's not
You're gonna be
happy.
so fucking
And he
gone
can't
from
tell her
that
to shut
show.
the fuck up.
Yeah,
You
'cause
can't
we-
tell her to shut up.
We just fucked up your chemistry with the
She
boys.
is
Trust me.
not
Trust
happy.
me. Trust me on this. And whatever the percentage of people that get satellite radio, what's great for us is we're known across the country with our little radio show.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit what percentage of the people have it.
Meh.
A lot of people listen to the show, man.
And more fucking people are getting satellite. And the one thing I noticed in recent weeks, you walk into businesses, it's all about satellite radio now. It's everywhere in the businesses.
Yeah.
That's a great sign. Mickey will be shredded now, the fucking hole again. That's what E-Rock writes here.
I'm not gonna. They wanted to talk to us, but now they don't. I don't know what's going on. But they're gonna. So what's happened is I've become the shredding boy now on their show, right? Because now they're gonna play stand-up stuff of mine from YouTube.
Oh yeah, and they love to take audio and just sit there and pick at it for.
Yeah, and look, this stuff's 5 years old.
Promoting you, yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
And
So,
the only reason they're talking about us is because we're on terrestrial radio.
but what's gonna happen is
This Amelia.
You know something? Let me tell you.
I know your name.
She
you
doesn't get it.
fucking hole.
The reason we were talking was because we assumed that this dude had a problem with us. This Mickey guy.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with being. What do you think? We were on terrestrial. We could have gone back again, still been on terrestrial.
We had a deal.
We had we fucking made the decision.
This is a lost art
holy
saying
shit.
to a woman, shut your face, please.
Yeah,
Mickey,
just shut
please
up.
shut your
Mickey's
face.
pipe down.
Mickey's in hell, but he'll get out of it. We ruined the chemistry. Amelia,
Shut
you
your
should,
cookie hole, bitch.
you should
Yeah.
start making your fucking demo
up.
tapes because, you're going to be looking for work.
Clam up.
Please
No, we're not
shush.
talking about you because you're on regular radio. We didn't
What
even
does that
know
mean?
about you, and you guys mentioned us, so of course it's going
That's
to
not
pique
even-
our interest.
that's not
And
even-
second of all, since regular radio, we're still in we're still in the mainstream. We did Fallon since getting off regular radio. Ant's doing the fucking Sean Hannity and Red Eye all the time.
It's what it.
We're
I
It's
don't
very hard.
understand.
Women are good at that shit though. Cause
What did that mean when
My
she
girl
said it,
does
though?
that shit all it where
Yeah,
she'll
but you hear Mickey's like, yep, he's like, shut the fuck up.
she'll fucking start to like say the things that make you start thinking. You know, like
shit.
Anthony, the way he. You know, I'm just being hypothetical. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, yeah.
Well, you know, I think Opie thinks about kicking you in your legs. I listen to the show. Like, bitch, you know, like hypothetically, she'll just throw some shit where it's just like have you go.
Right.
Yeah, and so she's just trying to be divisive. This girl with this fucking show.
No, she's
where-
pissed because she found out that we called her a hole, which
Yep.
is the worst thing you could call a woman in broadcasting.
But
it is.
she's probably like
She's
I'm not
playing the whole
I'm not
part.
And
like
like
that-
I'm not the
Oh, yeah.
whole.
And no dude would go, yeah, you're right.
And
They're jealous.
You know what's going on with Mickey and Amelia here? We've all been with our girl.
Oh, no.
And all of a sudden you get into there's something crazy happening in traffic, and your girl decides she's gonna honk your horn for you, or start screaming, and then you're like,
Thank you.
What the fuck? I don't want to fight the fucking Hell's Angels. What's wrong with you?
Just get their little. They're
And that's
good
what
at it.
And that's what Amelia's trying to do, and Mickey's like, shut the fuck up.
You gotta say thanks. Thanks for helping, beautiful, but shut your fucking mouth.
Exactly.
Shut up.
Because guys know when we're battling, you size up the dude. Like, I can't fucking beat this guy up, so I'm backing down. It's nature.
He was trying to give himself a respectable out.
A respectable out, which we all do in the real world.
But he needs it. I don't need the trouble.
Well, here's producer Mike, who's the super fan.
Oh.
No, it wasn't my car. I can't turn the radio off, dum-dum.
Yeah, he was getting a ride from Mike, and Mike is completely addicted to these guys.
Amelia's just so bothered.
Oh.
We just ruined your chemistry with the boys.
And let's be honest,
I can't
though.
wait to see how this plays out.
And let's be honest, though. You got to be honest. If fucking Steve comes in and goes, boy, that fucking man cow, man, I can't get enough of him. You'd go, what? You would go, Steve, shut the fuck up. So, I mean, that has to annoy him that their producer listens to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, but the other guy
It has to.
But the other guy listens. He just can't really openly admit that because he's got to be, the guy.
Because he's a
of
radio
Baltimore.
show. I mean,
But
shit.
he obviously listens.
If he was a
says he has the
lifeguard, this wouldn't be a
satellite.
problem. He's a peer.
And he's very
competitor.
aware. He's very aware of what we do. Who gives a? I don't care about him anymore. I just want to hear Amelia.
A ride from Mike, and Mike is completely addicted to these guys.
Anyway, back to Opie and Anthony, who I said are funny. Did I not?
You also said that you're funnier than both of them.
Stand up.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
I would agree with that.
I'm not arguing that.
And Jim Norton.
No, I said I'm not funnier than Jim Norton.
I just want to clear that.
Yeah,
I wanna
you
clear
did.
No,
that.
but I think
He's like so nervous that we're going to say something that's going to like offend them or set them off.
Mike, are you trying to get a job with them or something?
Not sure. I didn't even bring this up today. I just.
Oh, we got another call, Mike. Maybe it's an Opie Anthony listener. 98 Rock, good morning.
I guess that was getting a little hectic over there.
Yeah,
And
it happens, man.
And someone was trying to say that we don't have pests anymore. Yeah, trust me. We
Really?
do. Yeah, there's a few
Believe
guys
me.
that think that whole movement's gone.
Yeah, that Twitter issue, and boy, holy shit, did they unload.
It's not gone, trust me. All right, and then Mickey saying O&A mad for the wrong reasons.
Whatever's going to happen to me today on their show, I already know I'm getting shredded.
Right.
So whatever, I don't care.
Which means he
But
knows the show.
at the same time, Mike, I want you to take a deep breath. Your radio career is going to be fine if Opie and Anthony are mad at me.
I know. It's just,
Boy, then he can't call the show anymore and tell him how much he loves
And
him.
here's the funniest part. They're mad.
She's so mad.
You gotta love
that
it.
She gets mad. Oh, she's all
You gotta love how
spunky.
mad she is.
She's spunky.
That's what. It's so easy to get to a woman.
She's
broadcasting.
She's really pissed.
You gotta
So
love.
easy.
You got to love how fucking. She's fucking
she
hilarious, hilariously angry, man.
We just fucked up her world.
Oh, she
He can't call the show anymore and tell him how much he loves
And
him.
here's the funniest part. They're mad at me for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
They think I was trashing them. This is what happened. O&A's producer calls up. He's like, hey, you guys want to talk to the guys? And we're like, I said right away, I go, yeah, totally. I think what they were expecting is us to go no, so that they could go back on the air and be like, oh, and they won't talk to us.
I think
now they're not
That's the
calling
whole
back.
thing.
No, that's
Now
not
here's
true.
here's what happens.
I think our history proves that we've talked to a bunch of these shows before.
What happened? Did Steve jump the gun and actually call first and then come and say, do you guys want to talk? Is that what fucking happened? Because, first of all, it doesn't make sense to get into a running discussion with these jocks that we have fights with until a base has been set. You know, like we're running the audio with them, then we have to comment. And then in the future, if things keep bumping heads, then you might get the live phone call on the line to yell at each other. That's usually how these things play out. But did Steve... See, the second we start talking about it, Steve jumps the gun and makes the phone call instead of coming in here and going...
Can I snitch on Steve?
What?
I don't want to be a snitch, but I was sitting there. Steve got them on the phone. The producer knew Steve. And Steve said, would it be okay? Would the guys come on? He did
Why
this
is
before.
he saying that, though?
But he did this before you knew. Before you even knew about this shit. He had.
But why wouldn't you?
But I think it's not bad.
Seems to be
He set-
something to ask us.
But he was setting up would you get on the phone just in case you motherfucker? Because Steve knows your history.
If it's De Niro or something, then fine.
Right.
If it's a couple of jocks that are perhaps or allegedly giving us a bad time, then maybe we want it to play out a little first, and let the listeners know what it's all about. Yeah. I say Steve jumped the gun on that one because then it makes us look silly.
Steve, what'd you do?
Steve?
The first thing I said was I tried to find out what exactly sparked the discussion. That lasted about 3 seconds because the guy recognized my voice.
True that.
And asked if it was me, and I was like,
is this a homosexual?
No, that's not what he said.
Oh, I thought he said
and he explained the whole backstory. And down the line, I said, well, listen, I don't know how this is going to play out. Would you guys get on the phone if it boils over? And the guy says, I don't know. I'll ask. And that's when we brought the stuff to you.
Steve, just tell him the complete truth.
That is the complete truth.
Oh, my
Patrice
God.
was sitting there.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
This is what he's adding. He's being honest except for one thing.
What I said?
We have a witness today. This rules.
Steve's nervous for some reason. I don't know why.
He always is.
I always is.
But in case this boils over, is pretext to something. It wasn't in case it boiled over. It was, would you guys get on the phone and talk to the guys?
Right.
He was setting up the live confrontation.
So there wasn't any.
It wasn't
just in case. Or
it
later
wasn't
on
as architecturally structured.
Right.
As because he's trying to make it. But if all you got to do is say, Steve, he did jump the gun. But he was trying to. It was all in the best nature of the fucking show. Because he was on the phone. Let me say this in his behalf. He was on the phone for fucking 10 minutes. Trying to check this Baltimore show that's trashing my guys.
See,
so
now
he was being a loyal guy.
But listening to this now, it gave them a little bit of ammo.
Yeah,
it made it seem like we reached out to call them, and then we said, "Oh, they're going to talk to us. Oh, fuck this, because we normally just want to go. Oh, they didn't even want to talk to us.
No.
And then they say, "All right, we'll talk to you," and then we don't talk to them. It makes us look bad. So in that situation, you should come in here first and say, hey, guys, do you want to talk to those guys? And we'll go, no, we don't want to talk to them. We're just going to fucking play their shit. We're going to rap about them a little bit, and our listeners will fucking pester them a bit, and then that's it.
More importantly, why does he have a T-shirt that says pot roast muscle?
It says East Coast muscle.
Oh, well, the E, I'm not even joking, because the E looks like a P, and the mic was covering up the pot roast muscle. I swear to God, I didn't see the S in there. It looked like it said pot roast muscle.
No, it says East Coast muscle.
God.
Steve Carlisi is a O&A soldier, my friend.
All right,
Thank you,
good
Patrice.
Let's. We're running out of show, unfortunately. So we only have 6 minutes left. We have 2 minutes of clips. Then we have to try line of the day and get the fuck out of here with Patrice O'Neal's plugs. Let's go.
Shit.
Let's go.
Yo,
Oh, no, that's what I wanted to tell you. So the producer calls.
Right.
Hey, do you want to go on with the guys? Mike's like, do you want to go on with the And I'm like, yeah, let's talk it out, right? Let's see what happens.
Sure.
And so then he goes, all right, I'll call you back. Well, then he called back, and he's like, I don't know if they want to go on.
Here's what I think he was trying to do. I think he was trying to get our hotline number so they could jam that too. Because he's like, well, can we call you guys? And I'm like, well, I'll call you. So why don't you give me a number? And eventually I gave him my cell phone number.
Right.
See, now his producer, I was there.
No, not yet. I was waiting for that.
They
but
can't give you. I don't know if they.
Dude, no one tells the truth in radio.
His
first
fucking
of all.
producer was going.
That's what drives me fucking nuts.
He was doing what Steve was just doing in here. They both were going to each other. I heard the shit.
Can we trade?
He did not go, hey, motherfucker, I'll call you back. They both go, They both were.
E-Rock, you might be out. We got a new fanboy that wants to work for this show.
Wow.
We got to hire this Mike guy.
Maybe we could do a trade.
Right.
This guy, this producer for E-Rock and 20 interns to be named later. Lamed Nader.
We'd have to give up a lot.
That'll probably. No, not yet. I was waiting for that.
They can't give you. I don't know if they. I guess they could.
Their producer's a nice guy. I'm sure he wouldn't do that.
So Mike hangs up the phone and goes, "Oh my God, I just talked to
everything he's
O&A's
saying
producer."
right now, he's choosing his words so
So
carefully
wisely.
because he knows they're listening and he doesn't want to agitate them.
What is wrong with you?
I've just
listen to me.
The producer's a nice guy. I know he won't do that.
Listen, Opie and Anthony.
You're such a dick.
Listen,
You're such a pussy. You're a pussy.
But here, listen.
What are you afraid of?
All right,
You're playing with fire.
See what they've done.
Who gives? I almost
All right.
cursed. Who gives a crap? What do you?
Listen,
You're like, he goes like this earlier. He goes, "They're gonna shut down our show. They're gonna shut it down."
I said they'll clog the phone lines. That's
so
all.
what?
Nice.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Mikey knows our show.
I like Mikey now.
I like him, too.
He's fine by me.
Hell yeah.
Best
Mickey,
of luck to you.
So far, Mickey,
Mickey?
all right. Amelia, a cunt, and Spiegel, I don't know who you are because I don't even know if you're talking.
Yeah, I can't tell.
O&A better than Stern. Whoa, we got to play this clip.
What did I say earlier? I said having every guy call in pretending to be Larry King was hilarious.
Right.
See, the guy listens
Thank
to our
you.
show a lot.
No, that's a compliment. That's funny.
That's
of
a
people,
very up-to-date
people
bit,
liked
isn't it?
that.
That's very recent.
Liked that bit.
Right.
That was
They're
funny.
hilarious.
We ruined it today.
Right?
but-
I know.
I said they're better than Stern. Scott disagreed with me. Now they're going to go in and trash me because I said the hearing the C word 50 times from my house to here was just a rough start to the morning. And what compounded it and made it worse was watching you drool.
Yeah.
You're like Opie and Anthony Dog. Like Opie or Anthony. Yeah, like
I can't imagine. It's like if you I know you're a caller to that show sometimes, but if you had some personal relationship and you were worried about offending them,
I want you to get up right now, and I want you to go to your car. And I want you to listen to that show until we get into entertainment, about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then I want you to come back and tell me what's going on.
Okay.
Because I know it's driving you crazy that you can't listen right now.
And
so go out to your car.
They're going to replay it 20 times today. That's the only
Mike,
content
in fact,
She really wants to go. She really wants to go.
Really, Amelia?
God, she wants to go. She wants to go at your fucking faces.
First of all, we do.
What's the matter? The word cunt hit home?
She's going to scratch her eyes out.
Yeah. Because that's all we have. What are we supposed to do? Stay on 12 hours a day? We got lives.
That's terrible.
Oh, Amelia.
But I can understand the other guy. I don't know the names, but I
Main
think
guy, Mickey.
Here's what happened.
He's safe face.
A burst of. Why don't you stop fucking sweating? It's like my girl goes, I love Carmelo Anthony. Boy, he has nice muscles. So what, bitch? So what? My belly buttons are any. And that's what happens. Shut the fuck up and stop telling me about somebody else's radio show.
Hey, Ron and Fez are back live, so we could go a few extra minutes, right? Okay. Because I know last week when they were on vacation, it was a hard out. Yeah, we're going to go a couple extra minutes here. If
You
that's
out of your
all right,
mind?
everybody. Well, you know.
Why?
Because then tomorrow we get to leave early and no one could yell at us.
But we never really
Figure it
do.
out. Tomorrow, 10:05.
Really? You get rollover time, motherfuckers?
Wouldn't that be good?
Kind of. That's what we do now.
Oh, shit.
All right, so where are we at with this? Mickey, we'll leave Mickey alone. Amelia, I'll tell you this much. Mickey, you get rid of the hole. You know you don't want to be doing radio with the hole. Mike's listening, by the way. What's up, Mike? Make sure Mickey hears this.
Yeah.
If you get rid of the hole, we will promote the shit out of you guys.
Yeah.
That's what we'll do.
Just dump her. You'll do so much better. And believe me, by the way, let me just add this
I know you don't want Amelia.
They know
I know you're
this
new.
already.
It sounds like you're new to radio, or at least Baltimore radio. Get rid of her.
They know this too. You know what they do when the guys are just hanging out? They're like, "Oh God, did you hear what the fuck she said today?" Believe me, and I'm not just saying this to like try to stir shit up, but believe me, it does happen. I've never seen a case where the guys don't get together and then go, "Did you hear what that idiot bitch said today?" Yeah. God, we were rolling, and then she just fucking put the handbrake on. The big fucking train handbrake. Yeah, we're on a roll. Oh, there it is. Oh, the hole up in their mouth.
And
they want to get rid of her, but
they will.
The program director and shit.
It's not even gonna be the program
like,
director. She's gonna crack. It's a chemistry thing now. Yep. We really fucked up their chemistry, and now we're way too busy. So if you guys in Baltimore and the Baltimore area could kind of keep us abreast of the situation, because this will end with her leaving the show.
The whole will leave, and it'll be like, oh, it was they all agreed that it would be best if she moved on. There'll be some kind of fake story.
Our new bit is get rid of the whole radio.
Get rid of the whole. Lose the hole.
Lose the hole.
Yeah,
lose the hole. I like that.
That's it.
I think my brother Elmo can make a shirt.
It's lose the hole, and we try to get radio shows to see the light. It's not like we have this power that we can have people get rid of their holes on the show, but we just want you to identify how unfunny and how much of a detriment to a funny show they are. You sound like actually a bunch of guys that are hanging out and having a good time. Why the fuck would you want a chick there to fuck the whole thing up?
And that's why you're being held back. You're being held back until you get rid of her, because there's a lot of shows like yours where you're edgy, but then she has to jump in.
Oh, that's good thing. And the management will always say, no, that's a good thing. It tames that. It makes it like someone's in charge and the women listen. No, it's a bad thing. It's kryptonite.
Amelia.
Just look at her. Look at her right now. Go ahead. I'll give you a minute. Hold on. Because they'll listen to this tape. Look at her. Look at her. She's ruining your show. You sound like fun guys.
He said, look at her. I didn't even know
you
what he was doing.
sound like fun guys that, like, can hang, talk about fucking cool shit.
Nothing worse than an aging rocker, too. She's an aging rocker.
Yeah, that's...
look at her. Oof.
You don't want to...
wow.
Well, what are you going to do? Come on. Everyone needs a gig.
She's an aging rocker. I mean, she's so bad in real life that her picture on the website has to be cartoony.
No. All right, look, we did the same thing.
Well, we never claimed to be fucking, GQ models.
I remember once we did.
Oh, one time.
Teasing,
yeah, you're
of course.
Right. No, you're right.
I don't know. I've never seen any other pictures besides that, so I can't really make a judgment. But I do. Her personality is ugly. Yuck. She has an ugly personality because all she can do now is bitch about us when they're talking about the show. They're actually having an honest, open conversation about the program, which is fine.
Is that her?
Oh, no, couldn't be. Some porno star there. Oh, that's a porn star?
All right, why don't we do Line of the Day, get the hell out of
here. Line of the...
Mickey, we're cool, but if you don't get rid of the hole one way or another, then we're not cool.
Yeah.
That's how we play
Mickey's
today.
all right. I got no problem with Mickey.
Because we know you want to get rid of her, so we're kind of doing this with you, buddy.
Blame us.
Right.
Make it like management listened and saw the light because they're such puppets or whatever, and they listened to O&A or something. Just blame us for whatever you need to get rid of her, because she's really holding you guys back. Mm-hmm. I think I'm hearing good things.
It's not bad.
Except for, her. Ugh.
And the radio voice. Tone that down a little bit.
Yeah, get rid of that.
All right, Ant. Line of the Day time. Why don't we just get right into this? A runner-up line of the day.
Stephen King's the horror writer.
The horror writer?
Okay, Stephen King.
You read any of his books growing up?
Never read them. Why? They were always a movie.
That's what I say. Okay.
Nothing.
No, it was just abruptly. It kind of ended abruptly.
Well, I like that they're almost lines now.
That is true.
Paragraphs.
It's a paragraph of the fucking
Patrice
day.
is going to be at the Punchline Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in
San Francisco. Yes, thank you, Ope.
Please go out and see Patrice.
Yeah.
You getting big crowds on the road, Patrice?
Not bad. They sputter in, and it's respectable. It's respectable.
Are you all right?
What do you mean?
I wish I was filming when you were commenting about which girls you could still get. When
yeah, that was good.
Here in New York, I don't know if they do it everywhere else, but Wendy Williams is on. Well, I know the show's everywhere, but here locally they do kind of a warm-up show. They kind of show the crowd getting ready for Wendy Williams, and they make it kind of like a nightclub, and all the girls are dancing, and they got a DJ and stuff, right? Really getting the crowd pumped. It's a smart idea. And Patrice was like pointing out the broads that were dancing, going, "See that fat mess? That's all I could get now."
That's it. That's the
me.
energy.
That's me.
That's the energy. I got like this one bitch that loves me. That she's 8 years in, and then it's like the 20-year-old girls that I see at the mall. Like I said, when I try to wear my nice hat and my mysterious attitude, nothing. I got no strength anymore.
Yeah.
All I am now is, hey, bitch, look. Do you know what? I'll ask them. You ever heard of a sugar daddy? That's a motherfucker that buys you books. And then I say, go Google the word pride and see if that's worth missing out on all these goodies I'll buy you.
Anthony, I'm being called a liar. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. DL from Butler, New Jersey.
Butler.
Opie, you fucking liar. You yelled, I could have been a model at a caller.
You did.
I did say that.
Yeah, I think you did.
You are a cutie pie.
You used to be.
No, you're still cute.
I'm in the used to be category.
You still got your little bang and everything. It's still there.
Bangs?
Like your little thing. You still got hair that's. You don't have the. I don't see it. The knot. You know, it might be the not sure it's falling out, but it's not. It's not all the way there.
I got some voodoo going on.
And if it
I
goes
push this forward, I push this to the left, I move this over to the right.
If it comes to it, motherfucker,
I pull it from the back slightly.
Cash in that self-respect and tell Anthony to give you that number.
You know, as much as I've beat Anthony up, you don't think I'm taking a look and paying close attention?
He's almost back at mullet status. That motherfucker.
I need a haircut.
You're scared to get a haircut after
need a haircut.
Spending all that money. You want to make sure it grows back again.
It to grow in like fucking the old rot gut band days when I was in a band.
Then you go, you know what? I think this procedure actually worked.
I think I can get a haircut.
I think I get a haircut.
Oh, in the morning I take a brush.
Sorry, Amelia,
fucking
that would be
jacuzzi or fucking
horrible. Yeah,
or
exactly.
those fucking whatever's going on.
I want to apologize to Amelia for being, you know, we're being very funny just off the cuff. Nothing's written down. We're just fucking around with Patrice here. Why don't we do another runner-up line of the day?
You about a piece of shit, little white girl. Beyonce, kick your ass.
This is pretty close to like Sleeping Beauty, just sleeping away, waiting for her prince, and there's a home invasion while she's sleeping.
That was good.
That was me?
Yeah. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Where the hell did these pictures come from?
What the fuck is that?
That was one of our gigs way back in 92.
Who's that? Is that Opie?
93?
How is that me? Look close.
That's me and my
Anthony
brother Joe.
And brother Joe.
Oh,
how the fuck is that me?
Fucking Anthony looks like.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
That's back in fucking.
Oh my god.
The old days. I got big afro.
You look like Weird Al Howard Sternovich.
That was another runner-up line of the day. You don't have to cut
You got
it
an
off.
extra line,
Yeah,
fucking line of the day.
Jesus.
And we're not even supposed to be on the radio anymore.
Holy shit.
Bravo, Patrice.
Good God, oh mother of Jesus, man.
Punchline, Patrice O'Neal, I'm telling you.
good.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Patrice doesn't have to write half his shit down. He just goes up there and brings the funny.
God damn.
What are we up to, Travis? One more runner-up? If it is, let's do it.
Gave me a load of ear bashing too. Wouldn't stop a fucking ear bashing while I busted up a frickle. Didn't use no franger neither.
That can be pretty fucking. I've never heard it called that
Fucking
before.
frickle.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I want to say hi to our brand new name. Checking in, Anthony. Pot roast muscle from Woodside.
Oh.
Writes, E-Rock should name his first girl Amelia.
That's hilarious.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's really good.
Meal.
Are we ready for line of the day? We got to get the fuck out of here for Ron and Fez. Hit it.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
What about
Not when I was
Jurassic
fucking
Park?
8. That's a great fucking name.
That's a great name before you know that the movie was gonna
Hindsight
become a huge
2020.
hit.
No, Jurassic
Thank you.
Park.
Yeah,
If
Jurassic
you heard
Park
is a
Jurassic
great
Park,
name.
Nah,
man.
Jurassic
You
Park
think?
is good. Yeah. Yeah. I think
Because
Jurassic
the
Park's good.
sci-fi movies would name it Dinosaur Forest.
All right.
I got raped when I was 12 years old.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
That's your new board thing, man. I know that
that's
fucking
fantastic.
shit is coming every week.
That's Dinosaur
Right,
Forest.
Right.
We
It's so fucking funny.
I've been
Dinosaur
right.
Forest.
That's what it would be.
We developed the most creative bits when Patrice is in. I gotta tell you, like that came out of nowhere. The country music thing that we do, we got to bring that back. And then one of my favorites, the eating of the exotic animal bit. That
There's a
came out of fucking
motherfucker still
nowhere.
will come up in the street and talk about that. Cheetah heels and
Real-
koala
yeah, cheetah
noses.
heels.
Motherfuckers will
Forgot
still...
about that. Yeah.
That shit comes from a place
That
you
was
can't
good.
you can't think that shit out ahead of time.
If you listen to that again real quick,
Yeah.
I'm telling there's parts of that it's funny. The whole thing is absurd, but it's parts of that when you get in depth to how they kill animals and they take the most important part, which is the blowhole of the whale. Right. I'm telling you, it was social commentary.
It was. What did we say about the whale? You take the blowhole
and it can't close.
And it can't close.
And so it just has to sit at the top of the water.
So you're just wasting this massive animal just to get the dumb little blowhole.
And then it goes underneath the water and sinks. Right. As you just
There's just a pile of whales at the bottom of the ocean because we have to eat the blowhole
with soy sauce.
That bit is one for the ages, my friend. Patrice, have fun in San Francisco. We'll see you soon.
Absolutely.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Sir.
All right.
Why do we should just have Patrice come back in. You want to do another day this week, Patrice?
I'm leaving Wednesday. I can come back tomorrow if you have me.
Who's in tomorrow?
I don't know yet.
See, let me know. I would love to take advantage of Patrice O'Neal. Jimmy's back, Thursday, right? Jay Leno tonight. Everyone watch, man. Leno's been great to this show over the years. He starts at 10 o'clock tonight. He's got Jerry Seinfeld, Jay-Z with Rihanna, and is this great for Jay Leno? Kanye West.
God damn,
so a
the
lot of people
timing
are going to be
there,
fucking watching Jay Leno tonight. What a great way to start. And then tomorrow, little Jimmy Norton's going to be on Jay Leno for his first time as with the new format. Michael Moore and Tom Cruise and Jim Norton. Holy mother of God. So support Jay Leno. He's been great to us. Yes. See you guys tomorrow.